someone and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down, here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down, here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every line. It's to the moment the sky rain down. It's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a head, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you
Is that really your best? I reserve mercy for what's known as the masses. And as for my wrath, it is reserved for the wicked. After enduring all 81 trials, did I see how this world's hardships never end. How does your head compare to the Serpent Sovereign? Yeah! Huh? Divine form renewed! Evil, be gone! All forms fade! Before the Lotus Podium, all suffering ends! Mercy and wrath unite! I return from the West to dive back into this chaotic world. Little ones of Mount Huaguo, do you still remember me? The great sage, heaven's equal? I'll be back in a flash. Don't let any demons sneak in while I'm gone. Time to leave the stone behind and see where fate takes me. This land belongs to Mount Huaguo now.
Legendary!
Who will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands.
Double kill! Double kill!
This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide has turned. And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
The new Honor of Kings version is here. Let's take a look at the two major areas of updates: hero control adjustments and battlefield balancing improvements. Basic attack targeting rules have been updated. If a player is crowd controlled for too long while using a basic attack, the attack command will now automatically be cancelled, preventing heroes from continuing to chase enemies after the crowd control ends. The movement wheel's dead zone has also been adjusted. After the improvements, there's no longer a dead zone in the center, helping prevent input interruption issues. After improving basic attack and skill targeting logic, even if base attack target priority is set to lowest absolute health, you still prioritize nearby epic monsters, and targeting will feel more intuitive. Next up is an overview of the battlefield balance updates. In the new version, the true damage value of the Crimson Golem buff has been adjusted, with the minimum value slightly reduced. The tower destruction slow effect has also been improved. When a tower is destroyed, nearby enemies will now be slowed. The teleportation portal cooldown has been reduced from 45 seconds to 30 seconds, allowing for more flexible tactical choices. A new lizard platform return mechanic has also been added. When a lizard leaves the platform's area, it will automatically climb back onto the platform. There are even more battlefield improvements waiting for you to experience in-game. See you in the Gorge.
Azuria, the southern archipelago of Primera. Here, humans and great beasts live in symbiosis. How this came to be traces back to a never-ending catastrophe. 2,000 years ago, Azuria's mightiest great beast, Anita, merged with the power that fell from the Sky Dome. That power amplified Anita's strength, but shattered its sanity. Driven mad, Anita transformed into a massive vortex, the world devouring everything in its path. Where it passed, great beasts were torn apart and islands were destroyed. This was the disaster that would define Azuria's history, the Eternal Calamity. In its wake, Azuria stood on the brink of annihilation. This catastrophe became known as the Great Desolation. In despair, the humans and great beasts, once mortal enemies, became each other's only hope of survival. The great beast Devita and humanity's greatest champion Devara abandoned their conflict and chose to work together. The great beasts sheathed their fangs, and the humans let go of their hatred. All surviving life grasped at one final power, the churning. Deep beneath the sea lay Amrita, a force brimming with boundless vitality. Through the combined efforts of humans and great beasts, it was awakened, restraining the calamity at the center of Azuria and restoring life to the world. But the calamity was not destroyed, merely sealed within Azuria's center. It erupts from time to time, bringing countless disasters to the land. Devara collected his knowledge and power and passed them down through the generations, hoping that one day the calamity could be ended for good. And so, this has continued for 2,000 years.
Chief Elder Devara! The calamity has erupted again!
It seems trouble has returned. The secret to life is to just take every punch and keep going.
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Itu kan track kita.
Relax, bro.
Phone aku!
Jom kembali.
Mountain Dew! Angkatkan pengemaraan! Kau boleh!
Kat mana pula ni?
Water Trust!
Kasih boost!
Adventure!
Dapat pun. Steady, bro.
Rancangkan suara gengmu!
Double kill!
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Flame. Don't engage! Don't crush us like insects! Slain an enemy! Defend our base! Our high ground tower is under attack! Amazing! Unbelievable! Triple kill!
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
Ally has been slain. Rampage! Double kill! Triple kill! Spectacular! Pentakill!
Lady Fortune is on my side.
With the new consignment market feature, both new and veteran players can earn consignment items just by staying active. Sell them to earn tokens and purchase the items you've always wanted. Players can head to Dragon's Hoard to get tradable appearances, chests, and more. Players can list tradable items on the consignment market to earn curio tokens. During the initial launch period of this feature, all item listings will have their listing charge waived. Use your curio tokens to trade on the consignment market, or purchase skins that were available before June 17th directly from the shop. With the new consignment items, players can complete events to earn tradable chests. Choose to open them yourself or list them on the consignment market for sale. Tradable skins can be obtained by opening tradable chests or by redeeming them in Dragon's Hoard. Tradable spritlings can be obtained by opening tradable chests. Tradable cards can be obtained by opening tradable card chests. If you bought an item but did not use it yet, you can still relist it on the consignment market.
Itu bukan truk kita.
Relax, bro.
Phone aku! Jom kembali.
Mountain View, angkatkan pengemaraan. Kau boleh.
Kat mana pula ni?
Water truck.
Kasih boost.
Adventure.
Dapat pun. Steady, bro.
Lancarkan suara gengmu.
Ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular kill.
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
I'm alive 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far? Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, you know I'll let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up 'cause it's our time to shine.
Day 7 of Asian Games Esports Qualifiers. Honor of Kings saw teams continue their push toward qualification, with every result carrying greater significance as the tournament progresses. Uzbekistan opened the day with a confident performance against Mongolia. Uzbekistan controlled the pace of the series and secured a convincing 2-0 victory to begin the day's action. Having remained unbeaten throughout the tournament, Myanmar entered the series looking to extend their remarkable run, securing another clean 2-0 victory against Kyrgyzstan. Drama intensified when Vietnam and Laos collided in a hard-fought 3-game series. Laos mounted a remarkable comeback, winning the third game to secure a hard-fought 2-1 victory. Republic of Korea delivered one of the most dominant performances of the day and left little room for Syria to respond. The result was another commanding 2-0 victory, further reinforcing Republic of Korea's status as one of the tournament's strongest contenders. Singapore imposed their game plan with confidence and controlling objectives against Sri Lanka, securing a dominant 2-0 victory to close out Day 7's action. 7 days into the competition, every team is searching for a path forward. Some through dominance, some through resilience, and some through consistency.
Days ago, 20 teams have arrived, carrying the hopes of the region. And we've seen since then dominant performances, heartbreaking defeats, and every group battle shaped the road to the Asian Games. Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings. we've reached the final day of the group stage before the last chance. For some, this is about finishing what they've started. And for others, it's about holding on to the opportunity they have worked so hard to earn. And today, 2 matches rise above the rest. Republic of Korea, Hong Kong, China, Indonesia, the Philippines. All 4 have arrived at the same destination, undefeated and amongst the tournament's elites. But now, those perfect records will be put to an end. First, we're going to be seeing dominant performances between Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea. They collide in a battle between 2 teams that have turned excellence into expectations. Then comes a familiar foe between Indonesia and the Philippines, a rivalry that's been seen across the esports fans in Southeast Asia. And today, they will battle it out. For days, these regions have looked untouchable. And today, the tournament's undefeated giants will finally collide. This is no longer just about qualification. This is about pride and making a statement. Day 8 starts now, and the road to the Asian Games continues. Casters, lead the gorge.
Happy to be here once again, Mara. My name is Sagi, your desk host for Day 8 of our final group stage day. Before we go into the last chance stage coming in for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings. So, it's not just me alone, it's with our fellow English casters that are the voices coming in for the Gorge, Sir Cloud, and also Adam Spartanker.
Hello, welcome. We are on day number 8. This is the last day for the group stage, which is very fun indeed. And tomorrow is going to be the last chance stage as well. So we're going to be focusing on today first, because today is going to determine a lot of things.
Yeah, especially one group that still has that chance to qualify. So it's going to be a lot on the line, especially that we'll talk about along the way.
Yeah, later on when we check out the groupings and also the today's matchups, I think we will get more of an understanding going into some of these teams that have no more chance going into the main event, some of these teams that have still the opportunity in making a comeback. So let's check out the standings with this upcoming graphic here.
And this will be the current standings from all of the groups. We have from Group A, Indonesia and the Philippines has already made it towards the main event. Following up with them is Uzbekistan on the 3rd spot. They will go to the last chance stage. And following up with them is Pakistan and Mongolia for Group B.
Yep, we have Myanmar up on top right now with a clean 4-0 win at this moment. And we have Nepal at 2nd place. 3rd place is Kyrgyzstan. 4th place Jordan. And United Emirates at 5th place. So what's going to be interesting is that 3rd place is still kind of contested.
Oh yeah, if we were to check out Nepal and also Jordan here, if Jordan gets a 2-0 over Nepal, that's going to be forcing a 3-way tie between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. And then we might need some tiebreakers later on for Group B, but we'll find that out later on in the opening match of the day. Coming from Group C, this is already finalized. There won't be any more games coming in, except for Laos going up against Saudi Arabia. Regardless they win or lose, it won't really change the dynamic of the group, where Laos and Kazakhstan are already locked for the main event, where Vietnam has to go through the last chance stage tomorrow. And for Group D, this is where all the exciting things will be happening.
And we do have Hong Kong, China up top, including Republic of Korea. They're going to be fighting out today to see who is better in the Group D. It's for the regional pride. But also on number 3 and number 4, we still have Singapore and Syria tied with the same score, 1-2 for both of them, and they're gonna play again today to see who's gonna be able to grab that spot of the very important one to have their last chance.
Yeah, that's going to be an important game for them to play, right? But besides that, like what you said, right, like Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea, it's also for pride. And they will be playing here today based on the schedule of today's matches.
So if we were to go through the entire schedule, right, most of the storyline we have already pointed it out. Nepal or Jordan. If Jordan wins, 3-way tie. If Nepal wins, they go to the main event, and the Kyrgyzstan team will be representing their team in the Group B for the last chance. KSA Laos is more of KSA finding their first win and representing their nation and region as a whole. For Laos, is about the clean run coming in for Group C. Now, the highlight, I would say, it's at the second half of the day, where Singapore and Syria is the same thing. Stakes are very high. Singapore wins, they go last chance. Syria wins, they go last chance. Do or die situation. And then the Group D and Group A game at the final two, grudge matches. Not a lot of stakes at hand, but regional pride at hand and bragging rights.
Yeah, Hong Kong, China against Korea. Both of them have never lost a match right now, including Indonesia and Philippines. Everyone is going to be waiting for these two matchups that's going to be happening at the end of the day. And right now, can already hear the cheers coming up from the players for our first match between Nepal and Jordan.
Oh yeah, because they know that this is a very important match as well, especially for Jordan. If they want to keep their hopes alive, they have to win this one. And they have to win this one big.
Yeah.
2-0.
2-0, not a 2-1, not a 1-2. If it's 2-1 and Jordan still wins, they still can make it to the last chance stage. They gotta 2-0 this against their upcoming opponents here. So this group is definitely starting to shape up more heavily, I would feel, because one small win, one small lose, it causes a lot of shake-up coming in with Nepal and also Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan really needs to get that 2-0, and that's a lot of pressure, right? Because they really need to make sure that they have the chance to go to the last chance stage. And I think they can try to pull it out, but going up against Nepal, they have proven quite a lot as well in this entire qualifier. So there's gonna be a lot of things that they have to do in the match. It's gonna be fun to watch this first match.
Yeah, agree, right? Like Nepal has shown that they are a strong team as well, so it's not the easiest of a team to try to break down, but like what you always say, Arsagi, you cannot count any games out until the crystal is broken. So they have to play their hearts out. Jordan has to play their hearts out here against Nepal, and who knows what might happen, right?
I think they're relatively wise as well, right? Coming in for the entire Asian Games qualifiers, we had like 7 days currently to 8th day of our group stage. We've seen some pretty good upsets thus far. Like, we were thinking like, oh, Vietnam versus Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan might have a tough time, but Kazakhstan took it 2-0. And then when we shift towards another few series here, things are starting to be more and more heated up, where predictions are way out of line that will be expected.
Yeah, and also, I would like to remind everyone to participate in the event to get the Baichi's new skin, Playground Hunter. This is already a new update coming into our Honor of Kings latest patch. This is a free Baichi skin, so don't forget to grab this one. We all love free stuffs.
Yeah, and I have already collected it.
Oh.
Just saying, if you're disciplined from the first day it starts, then you collect every day, you played enough matches, and then you would have already collected it for free. But if not, yeah, it's still up there and you can do the matches. It's very easy to do and can collect for free.
Yeah,
with the live free stuff.
Many more days to come if you still haven't claimed the new Baichi skin here. But you know what? It's a very important day coming in for the upcoming two teams, which is Nepal and also Jordan. So let's invite them towards the stage with this teaser video for this epic showdown.
Their journey moves to the ultimate test. A victory today keeps their last chance hopes alive. A defeat leaves their future uncertain. With everything on the line, they step onto the stage, ready to fight for another day. Please welcome Nepal!
Playing for pride and the spirit of competition, they are determined to be the challenge. Standing in the way of their opponent's dream, they are here to make every objective, every team fight, and every victory hard-earned. Entering the arena, Jordan!
The final opportunity coming in for Nepal and Jordan. Whoever wins this will bring them one step closer into that last chance stage or the main event if it's Nepal. This is exactly what they're looking for. But for Jordan, the task is heavy because you need a 2-0. There's no excuses, no other way of doing so.
Well, the team that is there to try to stop them is going to be Team Nepal, represented by Shushank, Swastik, BJ, Shusil, as well as Suyong. So this team, we have seen them in multiple games before this, and they are a very good team. They have good synergy as well. And players like BJ, players like Suyong have been standout players.
Yeah, they've been performing quite well in their own respective ways, because it's very interesting to see how other regions really do perform in their own specific ways, the way they rotate, the way they communicate, the way they really try to translate everything from their mind into their gameplay. It really shows such cultural differences.
Exactly, right? And this team especially, they do focus down on that specific play, but do bring me over the lineup coming in from Jordan.
Coming in from Jordan, we do have the lineup of Muhammad, Mahmoud, Yazan, Ahmad, and Salameh. A lot of pressure up on these guys, but back to you, Saki.
Well, for this specific team, right, I would like to highlight a few things where for the side of Nepal, they're more of a mid-lane and roam-centric sort of team, whereby most of the plays are coming in from that mid-roam duo here. But for Jordan, the ball lies on towards the side of Ahmad, whether he can actually scale towards that late game here. So for me, these two teams, it's more on how they cultivate around those winning conditions.
Yeah, both of them have very different winning conditions, very different play style on how they try to cultivate things. I think that's what makes it very interesting, right? How different things always have different ways of trying to achieve their victory, and there's no wrong or right.
Yeah, but based on what Sagi says, right, because you're so dependent on like the farm laner, right? You want to play the late game, but what if your opponent finishes you off quickly, right? So that's the danger that they need to be careful of. But at least the good news for Jordan is that their first strike rate is 83%, so that's slightly more than Team Nepal. So that means they are capable of playing it aggressively from the start. You can snowball from there to the mid game and maybe end the game towards the late by then.
Exactly right. And sometimes we do see that although Jordan doesn't have the best track record, but the way that they play the game is really aggressive in a sense, where they like to be on the proactive and invading your jungle in the early game. And Yazan has always been that player to always utilize the Hano in that mid lane, finding those pickoffs, finding those poke damages against the enemy.
Yeah, playing around, really revolving around their mid lane is sort of their playstyle, and the hero play is not really too different from both sides of the team as well. We do have a lot of assists coming in from the side of Jordan, probably showing that they love to play with their full 5 instead of just trying to have a small little clash ups. But this will be the head-to-head between the two teams with BJ and Yazan. 4.5 average KDA for BJ and 3.5 for Yazan. Almost the same amount of average gold per minute. The damage per minute though is a little bit more towards BJ, but the kill participation coming in from both sides are quite similar.
Yeah, the goal per minute, I would say, is a very important stat, right? And it's very close between the two. Average DPM, sometimes it really depends on the scenario of the game as well. What kind of hero did you pick and so on and so forth. But the goal per minute, that is so close. I believe that this is going to be a hot lane contest just by the goal per minute.
And it goes back into the same thing, right? Like how they share the same hero pool, how they enjoy playing those control or long-range mages here. So this specific matchup will be key because every time we talk about mid lane, it's not only a 1v1, it's about 3v3, 4v4 in controlling that mid segment and then affecting it into jungle control or objective control in those side lanes.
Yeah, especially when they use heroes like Garuda with the Wings of Judgment, clearing up lanes and poking up everyone in front of them, especially when the tank gets hit a lot. When the Garuda already has that Mass of Agony, that's when the damage is going to be a lot and might be translated into damage per minute into the stats just now. Versus maybe, you know, they're busy with the team fight too much that they don't really have the time to deal more damage per minute and so much and so forth.
So whether they are going to deal more damage or not depends on what kind of setup are they going to put up as well, right? So looking at the current side setup, so Team Nepal, they chose to be on the blue side, so they want to set the tone onto this game. And we should also remember that they do play a very good Zhang Fei gameplay as well, and that was shown during the opener day that time. So whether that changed over time after the past few days of the tournament and they don't want to make their draft kind of obvious, they want to put something different to the table here, that's something I want to see.
I like that reminder, especially when we go into the Nepal's draft itself. Most of the time, Suyong is that person who will be on that tree engaged sort of roamer style, right? Either the Lapu, Lianpo, or Zhang Fei here. Yes, he did have a few bad moments against some previous opponents here, but most of the times when they are winning, he is that man to set those plays up coming in from Team Nepal. And this will be the first game pick and bans coming in from Nepal and Jordan. And right through the get-go, Dolia, Garuda, some of the heroes that Jordan favor has been locked away.
And to be honest, having Zhang Fei really works, right? The way they really do time the ultimate very well and very cohesive movement coming in from his teammates as well to do a very good follow-up. You know what? If it works, why not continue with it? But a very interesting first pick coming in from Nepal, which is something that we rarely see. To have a DRNG to be picked as the first one is something fresh to me.
Yeah, you don't always see that as a first. Like, if you say, oh, Chano first pick, okay, I kind of get it, right? But DRNG first pick, okay, I want to see what's going to be the subsequent pick right there. But because they picked the DRNG as the first pick, then Jordan will say, wow, all the power picks are open.
Let's take it.
I'll take Zhang Fei, I'll take Arlie, because they can take two at the same time, right?
Yeah, I was quite surprised, especially when I saw Jordan banning out the Guan Yu and also the Maestro. And I was like thinking, like, oh, Nepal, isn't this the perfect channel game for you? That's a lot of engage and like backline flank potential that's been removed from the pool. But they definitely have a different idea coming in for both teams, as we can see the subsequent picks being the Musashi and also the side of the Lianpo. So that's going to be heavy engage coming in from the side of Nepal. And Jordan, I like it, right? You have the Arlie, which is a strong mid-game carry, and you pair it up with like two tanky boys to actually be that front line in allowing the side of Ahmad to progress in those team fights.
I'm going to say that Jordan is pretty brave to be taking Atta and Zhang Fei right after the hero DRNG has been picked, because DRNG is a direct counter for Atta actually, in my opinion, right? Because of the Spark Flash again, the Doomsday, so the HP is going to be melted quite quickly. But probably because also they are confident with their mid lane afterwards that's going to be picked after this, which is going to be helping them to try to get the DRNG as soon as possible. For now, we don't see any hero that could jump to the back line easily, except for maybe Atta to just keep on jumping, keep on rolling slowly towards the back and try to find DRNG.
And I kind of feel that the Musashi is at least going up against the three picks is not going to have a good time. Imagine you try to go up with Arlie and then Arlie with a Paracel can just move away, and then you have Zhang Fei, not that target that you want, Atta not the target that you want as well. So it might be a hard game for the Musashi.
Not gonna be the easiest one, right? Especially the fact that sometimes when you play the Arlie into the Musashi matchup, if the Arlie times it well, you sort of follow the Arlie back to a Paracel, and if your team is unable to follow, you're isolated in between 4 or 5 people coming in from the enemy team. And Jordan here locks in the Fatih, one more of the Arlie counter removed from the pool, and Lady Zhen here. It's a pretty good pick, right? Solid one, because when we talk about Lady Zhen, yes, downside is that you can't really clear waves efficiently, but when it comes to healing and allowing your team to play slowly in those team fights, you reduce the physical and magical defense on the Atta, the Zhang Fei. It becomes a strong control mage in making sure that team fight goes in your favor when the enemy charges into you.
I like Lady Jan. Sometimes the second skill is so hidden because people don't really pay attention to the snowball just bouncing out of people. It gets really annoying and gets really painful, triggering random freezes on top of you. So having this Byron coming in from Nepal is going to be quite helpful for them as well to give a lot more sustainability for Nepal. We have Lady Jan, and it's going to be very interesting to see how it goes hand in hand with the Musashi and the Lianpo.
I actually like the lineup by Jordan overall, right? I can see all the combos happening here. You have the Atta with the Ghost Ship, you have the Umbrella Armors, and then you have like the Heino just throwing the spears by just poking. And if you want to go on, if Musashi chooses to charge the Heino, it's like he'll Fate Rewind and go back, right? So I can see very effective team fights here by Jordan.
And Yazan's Heino has been one of the key highlights coming in for the side of Jordan's lineup. He had fantastic performance before this coming in towards today's series here, so I'm excited to see what Jordan's draft is having a preparation for, because that's a very solid one. Not a lot of heroes can actually handle this Hano if you're looking towards the Nepal draft.
Yes, thank you so much, Sagi. As we go into this first match between Nepal and Jordan, love to see on how it's going to be going. 3 people starting off from the side of Jordan. The jungle decides to go to the minion first without clearing anything too much, and he will go directly towards his blue buff, and hopefully he's going to be able to have that assist coming in from his teammate to do some gold sharing.
You know what? I'm actually looking at Yazan with the teleport.
Yeah.
What do you think he has in mind? Does he want to play that, okay, I'll be the secondary split push later?
Sometimes Hano really does have this capability to clear lanes quickly. I don't think he's going to be doing splits. I think he's going to be trying to defend a lot more with that teleport so that he can immediately pick the tower back up in case it goes down too quickly.
Oh yeah, that makes absolute sense as well, right? So this gives Jordan a lot more option to play across the map as well. So interesting pick there. I really like what Jordan is setting up themselves for, but at the end of the day, it's all about execution, right? And whether they're able to execute it during team fights and whatever scenario that happens inside the map. Now, for Team Nepal, their team fights are not too bad, but what I think is more important for them when team fights happen is for Suyong to be able to hit his skills.
Oh, look at this. A very good knockout coming in from the side of Jordan, but they're not going to try to commit too much. They're quite worried there might be some backups coming in from the other side of the lanes, but 400 gold in front for Jordan. It's very interesting on how Jordan actually sends Ahmad, who's playing early towards the mid lane. They really want to give that freedom for him to actually try to steal as much as jungle as possible while putting Yazan on the side lane to go up against DRNG.
And here comes the mid battle. I'm pretty sure that Jordan wants the boars at the side, but the boars were taken away by Team Nepal, so now everybody resets back into the middle. Both sides pretty much respectful of each other. Even if you look at the gold difference, it's not far.
Yeah, it's not far at all. 300 gold, and not much of jungle evasion has been done as well. It's very difficult to try to invade towards Atta. Atta is a very tanky hero. It's a very great early game hero, and I hope that Jordan try to close things out early on, because it's going to be quite difficult for them throughout the mid to late game, unless if Fateh, their winning condition, get his items and try to really beat down everyone in the backline during the war.
Yeah, it's interesting that you brought out the Fateh, right? Because we've been talking about like how the other heroes can combo with each other. But the Fateh, yes, it is a winning condition hero. Can also split push if needed, can clear waves really, really fast. And I'm just thinking of like, okay, what if Fateh goes one lane, clears really fast, Yazan goes another lane and clears really fast with the Hano? Oh, Team Nepal, they're going to have a hard time just winning back those lanes.
True, and somehow Nepal suddenly have a little bit of a goal lead, but they're more or less the same right now. 40 seconds before Tyrant starts to spawn, and Yazan is still way down in the bottom lane, really pressuring Sushil. Very difficult position to actually move out towards the front, having Yazan with the Scepters marking up on top. It's going to be very difficult for him to try to put any pressure, but let's see who gets the jungle.
I just wonder who's going to make the big move first, right? I guess that will be... We'll find that out in about 18 more seconds when the Tyrant is up. Both sides can contest for it based on their goal difference at this moment. And here we come. Just moving in from the side. They check the brush. They see Suyong. Suyong now in an awkward position, but he should be able to dash away to safety. Not going to be an issue for him.
Yeah, it seems like a very nice move coming in from Mahmoud. He knows that someone's there, and you know he can actually manage with the damage that's coming out from Nepal for now. And the Tyrant is going to be ready for them to take. It seems like Janfe, Salame also have his Unbridled Outburst that can be used anytime to try to zone them away, especially the Musashi.
Okay, I'm looking at the Unbridled Outburst right now. It will be used on the 2 players of Team Nepal just to buy enough time for Team Jordan to lock in the Tyrant.
A very good amount of zone control coming in from the roam of Jordan. Very nice timing as well. And we know that Mahmoud is trying to get the buff before he starts to rotate towards the bottom. Seems like Yazan needs a hand to try to defend this bottom tower.
Yep, and they're going to give him more than a hand. They're going to give him a leg, a body, eyes, mouth, ears, and everything else. And they will try to shoo away the players of Team Nepal. So far, so good. Mahmoud goes all the way to the back. trying to steal one, and they managed to do so, limiting the resources of Team Nepal.
Excellent awareness coming in from Nepal. They are aware that Jordan's coming from the side, so they decided to pull back to safety as early as possible, which avoided them to have any unnecessary eliminations coming in from the side of Nepal. The rotation coming in with the teleportation is quite effective for Sushank, going to the mid lane, leaving Muhammad to continue farming in the top.
Yeah, and are they going to go and just help him push at the top? Not yet, because Muhammad, he's just very happy doing his own thing. While in the middle, Salame receives damage, but he might be taken out here with the duel to the death, and that's going to be his first strike towards Nepal.
Oh, it's very difficult for him to try to make any move without his Umbrella Outburst, right? That's the problem with Zhangfei. When he's offline, he's very offline. The Umbrella Outburst is not there, but very aggressive coming in from the early. Ahmad is trying to save the tower as much as he can, but it seems like they managed to do so with just a slither of life coming into the tower. And you know what? They can try to defend it one more time. Probably. They need to switch with Yazan, I think, towards the mid lane.
Yeah, but Yazan is now occupied at the bottom, as both players from Team Nepal pushing Yazan to behind. In the middle, it still stands, so that's still okay. But for how long, though? I'm keeping my eye at the bottom. Right now, Suyok has to back up to safety. He managed to pull 4 players towards him.
Both the Tremor Smash and Umbrella Outburst is available to be used. We're still waiting for Mahmoud to be rotating towards the bottom lane as soon as possible. The minions are marching in. Someone needs to go back to the mid lane to defend that tower. The mid lane tower is one of the most important things to have standing and alive for them to continue having that continuous vision, continuous passive vision for the side of Jordan.
Absolutely right. Because that will somewhat block the entrance into the jungle side. So keeping that alive, especially if it's, even though it's only 1 tick left, is very, very important. And that's where Jordan put a lot of emphasis to it. Look at this, they're sending like 4 players down into the middle just to make sure that that middle tower still stands.
Yeah, this is very important, right? Because it blocks the flanking maneuver capability coming in from Nepal. But look at this. Seems like Tremor Smash might be going to be forced out very soon, but also the Umbrella Outburst is still available. A lot of damage coming in from Lady Jan with Vijay still keeping his destructive deluge. And a lot of HP has been deducted from Jordan.
Yeah, you would kind of expect that, oh, maybe a fight's going to happen there, but it looks like the fight's going to happen at the top, and here comes Suyo just at the right time to get Yazan. Yazan was not able to get away in time. He does not have the Fate Rewind at that moment.
He just actually tried to save himself, but Ahmad actually moved back with the Parasol. I think they really need to try to play closer around Heino. Heino really excels if he has a tank in front of him, so that he can really consistently throw the scepters over and over again to make sure that he can make good use of his empty space.
I thought Swastik would go for the tower. He just needed one more hit, but hey, let that tower go. Oh, and the minions did their own job to take down the tower, so that's okay. You still get the tower at the end of the day, and that's the mid tower down, the important tower that we've been talking about.
And also, we're waiting for the Fatih to actually become online, get his itemizations done, so that we can see a lot more moves with the Sacred Tree Blessing with Muhammad as the pilot of the hero. We want to see if it's going to be effective or not, but the flash has been wasted out of nowhere. I was expecting that to be used in a different situation, but it seems like Sacred Tree Blessing hasn't been used just yet. Thermal Smash is still available, but the Zhangfei has already used Umbrella Outburst.
Oh, okay. Thermal Smash can be deployed, but he's just waiting for his teammates. His teammates are not there yet, and now without the Umbrella Outburst, they can't go in anytime soon. And the Umbrella Outburst has expired.
Yeah, has expired. He became small. He cannot tank too much damage now. But look at the area control from Suyog, making sure no one can flank from the side. And he's trying to really punish Heino. And he manages to go back. Yazan just right on time.
Oh, that was so close there. Yazan almost fell. But Jordan did take advantage of the middle situation. They take down the tower. Now the rest of the party are coming in. They know that they don't need Umbrella Outburst. And they will get Ahmad. Ahmad behind will be taken out by Sushin. What an engage by Swastik with the duel to the death, opening up everything, and they're not done yet. Muhammad now is going to be their next target. Muhammad can't go anywhere, and Sushang will finish him off.
A very beautiful Tremor Smash coming in from Suyog. The timing, hitting everyone at the same time, knowing that Zhangfei doesn't have any Umbrella Outburst, gives them a huge advantage in that fight. 3,000 gold in front for Nepal, and I'm pretty sure they're feeling quite comfortable now. The cohesion from the team, this is the moment. The Tremor Smash coming in from Suyog. He's waiting for the right moment. He goes in, 3 people knock out with that dash. and then the smashing to the ground really sealed the deal.
Yeah, that's why Unbridled Albus is such an important, expensive skill, right? You really need to know when to use it.
And when not to use it.
And when not to use it, exactly, right? The moment the opponent sees that, oh, you don't have Unbridled Albus, okay, let's all in, boys. They cannot counter-engage onto us. And that's exactly what they did. And from then on, they follow up to get the Tyrant unchallenged because, well, everybody was still on a cooldown at the time.
And the prerequisite requirement for Liampo to become enhanced is for him to just receive any source of damage. That's when he meters goes full. But for Zhang Fei, as soon as his ultimate is activated, for a couple of seconds is when he's going to maintain as in this enlarged beast mode. So he really needs to be careful with the usage of his ultimate and the timing to go in as long as his team is ready.
Oh, speaking of the timing to go in, looks like they try to go in onto the backline, but they're not able to get the target. Here comes the Thermal Smash, but they will not commit because the tower is still active.
Yeah, tower is still there. It seems like the distance being kept by Sushil is quite efficient. He's managing to try to keep a distance away from everyone and dealing a massive amount of damage towards everyone as well. With 4,000 gold lead for Nepal, pretty sure that they're feeling quite comfortable trying to steamroll this game. But they really still have to be very careful, Cloud, because Unbridled Albus is one of the only few skills that can really turn the game around even though you are 10,000 gold behind.
Oh yeah. Absolutely, right? Because of the range, because of the width, and because of how long the stun will be if you're caught into it.
The slow.
The slow, everything is packaged, right? And then he becomes like super tanky because he has the extra shield as well. And now focusing on to what's happening at the bottom, Swastik and Mohammed dueling with each other, but it's not only Swastik, here comes the rest of Team Nepal onto Mohammed. Surely he can't go anywhere, especially with the duel to the death, and he will be taking a hot streak to Team Nepal.
It's no longer a duel, but look at this, Sushang is giving a vision to his teammate. He actually went out trying to steal this. Is this wise? That is his question. A crucial steal coming in from him. Sushang feeling very comfortable, and he manages to survive that ordeal. He actually stole with just his ultimate.
Just like that, he stole that one. Oh my goodness, and they're not stopping yet. Here comes the rest of the pile. They found another one. But it's next one to fall. That's going to be the tower. Team Jordan, they fight back. They do have good high ground defense thanks to Yazan, and they will still be able to hold on.
Yes, they will still be able to hold on. They're still waiting for the Shadow Vanguard to arrive in the top lane. And one of the heroes coming in from Jordan is actually down already for Ahmad. So they have to defend with 4 people only. The Shadow Vanguard is arriving at the top lane. So what are they going to do? The Zhang Fei actually does have his Unbridled Albus. They have to do something now.
Oh, okay. They have to clear it off quickly. Okay, Unbridled Albus, maybe, anytime, but they're still waiting for the right moment. Berry one will be used now, Shushel. Right now, his health is very, very low. Ghost Ship will be used, Shushel. Gets a free hit from behind. Just like that, nobody's stopping Sushil.
Mahmoud actually went down, and I was expecting Unbridled Albus to be used way earlier. He could have saved his friend, but he did not manage to do so. I think this is the discipline that they needed. Probably he's saving it for something else. We don't know, but he's using it right now. And it's just to clear the dragon. And there's another Vanguard coming in from the bottom and top lane.
Oh no, that's not a good way to use the Unbridled Albus. Now without Unbridled Albus, see the buck can go all in. They catch one by one. Amma goes down. Next is going to be Salamel. And now the crystal is wide open. The minutes are in. And Team Nepal will lock in Game 1.
In a clean fashion that they do it as well, right? And with this specific win, Team Nepal eliminates the hopes of Jordan making it into the last chance stage. So this is an important win coming in from Team Nepal themselves.
Then they actually have the steal, by the way, from the Tyrant, right? So they actually managed to get that one. I think it's very important for him to actually try to achieve something out of that, to find another objective afterwards. But I was a bit questioning what happened with the jump now, because he did not manage to use it on time, but he's feeling very confident up on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, you called it, right? Like when they had that fight at the top, right? Zhang Fei could have used the Unbridled Albus that moment. Instead, he used it to clear the minion wave at the bottom. And when he used to clear the minion wave at the bottom, Team Nepal will be like, oh, Unbridled Albus used.
It's our go time.
Let's go.
And they immediately jump on towards Ahmad on the early there and just left no room, no crumbs for the side of Team Jordan to make a potential comeback here. So that is a really well-executed game coming in from the side of Team Nepal. And especially we gotta give props to where it's deserved, right? The Clash laner coming in from Nepal, he stole the Overlord. That was amazing, right? Under a 4v1 situation, yes, Mahmoud could have smited it, but you know, there's still the opportunity coming in from the Clash lane to actually steal away the objective, and he also found a 3-man Storm Strike flash towards that little team fight at that blue buff.
Yeah, definitely a very great move coming in from him without any smite whatsoever. And if I'm not mistaken, at the time, I think they already had Primal Bond. Correct me if I'm wrong, because his teammates already got the other objective. So it's what a great move. The margin for the damage for him to find the perfect timing is very small. Very small.
Yeah, because of the Primal Bond especially, right?
Yes.
And also you are Byron. Like, Byron is not the most heavy damage sort of hero as well.
It's not a burst.
It's not a burst type of hero. So for you to get that one, it's like, wow, you really need to calculate to the end.
It's a bit of a coincidence. It's a bit of a reward towards those who actually try. And for Su Shang, he found it. He really found it. And those were the steals that you will never be able to imagine, because what if Jordan got it and they got to delay the game for another 4 to 5 minutes? That potentially would have given Ahmad or Yazan more items in towards that late game, because their composition is so item reliant, so item heavy. Look at the heroes that they drafted, Arlie, Heino, and the Fatih. All of them need so many items.
Yeah, that's true actually, except for Atta maybe, but Atta alone cannot really just carry the entire team throughout the early part of the match. But I actually was hoping for Atta to be much more aggressive coming in from Mahmoud in the beginning of the game, to actually try to find more space and play around with Zhang Fei, but I don't think that happened too often.
I think the Zhang Fei on when to use the Unbridled Outburst, it wasn't only about the last moment, right? There was also a moment in the middle as well that they want to engage for the Tyrant fight, and then he used the Unbridled Outburst, and then the opposing side was still like scattered everywhere. It's like, oh, okay, then we wait for your Unbridled Outburst to expire, and then we start to fight again, sort of situation.
Which Team Nepal played it really well, right? It's like, okay, they bait out the Unbridled Outburst like you mentioned, and then they kited it around. When it's down, they're like, okay, it takes a while for it to stack up again with the madness stacks that you guys mentioned, so they took advantage of it and punished the other members coming in for the side of Jordan. Because if you were to look towards the side, once the Unbridled Outburst is down from the Zhang Fei, there's not a lot of crowd control circulating around Jordan's team composition.
Yeah, and I do agree with you, the fact that maybe Jordan should slow down on the hero picks with the late game composition, and I think it's gonna be very good if they could take an earlier heroes for the game one. But this is gonna be the statistics coming in from Nepal and also Jordan. BJ with the very high damage coming in from the Lily Jan. Again, I would love to say Lily Jan's second skill combo with the first skill is always has been one of the biggest problems for anyone out there, because the skill set from Lily Jan, you can't really see the ball bouncing around, so it's like a hidden damage, because the damage is huge. Single target bouncing from your friends to minion to the tower and to the first skill of the Lily Jan as well.
Yeah, I agree, because that's a very annoying skill, right? Especially when, well, my main hero is like, you know, Lepin Savior, and then you go in, and then you're always together with your teammate, and then that ball bounces out, and then it's like, oh my goodness, it's a counter to the Leaping Savior if you kind of think about it to a certain extent. So yeah, it is very, very annoying. So you have that to a certain extent counter the Zhang Fei. Yeah, and the rest is history from there.
It was pretty difficult as well coming in for the side of Mahmoud to really pilot out that Atta, considering the fact that every time he goes in, there's Destructive Delirious just laying down on his head, and then the stun card coming in for the DRNG, just making it really annoying for a frontline to actually dive in towards specific positions that he wants to be getting those team fights in. And you can see towards this growth graph, yes, it's not the most demanding and commanding one, but it was piece by piece, and they played it really well up until the very end.
Yeah, piece by piece and full of peace, because there was not much of a team fight from the beginning until they hit into the 5 minutes mark, which everything all hell goes loose, right? Because they really focus on the team fight non-stop, and we were all just very focused and very crucial about all the team fights that they're trying to take, comparing how Zhang Fei uses his ultimate versus the Lian Po. I think now we can see maybe some of the downsides of the Zhang Fei.
Yeah, I guess we can look at it from the highlights perspective as well, right? And when it was used, especially the Unbridled Outburst. So this is the moment that the Unbridled Outburst was still on cooldown, and the enemy knows that. when they know that, they just go all in. Duel to the death started off. At the same time, the terrain wasn't helping them because of that wall. They cannot escape. They have to group up together. And Team Jordan just followed up.
And Sushang was so crucial in that play, right? He just got that 3-man knockup with the knockup coming in with the Storm Strike here. And this was okay. Because Muhammad was like stalling so much time for his team in the cross lane, giving them a 1v4 situation at the top side. But Sushang came in with the steal, which is unexpected coming in for the side of Team Jordan.
Unexpected for sure. I think Sushang actually going forward towards objective and using his ultimate and manages to survive, I might add. He survived 4 people surrounding him, and that's just something to really talk about. And of course, in this area, this is where Zhang Fei didn't use his ultimate at the top lane, and everything starts to fall from that point onwards.
Oh, Shusang. Okay, yeah, definitely the MVP. Yeah, I mean, he came up with the steal, right? Yeah, with the steal, MVP, and being a Byron, he's more of a tanky sort of hero. So damage taken 31.2% is definitely up there. But yeah, I'm definitely okay with his steal.
Okay with the steal.
Yeah.
3-man knock-up just now in that little quadrant of that team fight that really pushed his team towards that victory. So this guy, I gotta say, KDA-wise, it's pretty flat, but when it comes down to the key moments, he stood up not once, but twice.
Yeah, and to be honest, with the damage taken 31%, this is something that people don't really talk so often. That's a lot amount of damage, and that really soaks up a lot of skills coming in from the other side of the team, making sure that his team doesn't have to go through what his shield from his ultimate has to go through.
Oh man. Okay, would that have been different if he didn't go for the steal?
Would have been. I would say that if
be longer,
Jordan would have got the Overlord, maybe they could have delayed the game for about 2 or 3 more minutes, because the minion wave is just gonna be more in control coming in from Jordan, which Yazan and also the Arlie coming in for the side of Ahmad could have had more time to scale into those big items.
Makes sense. Yeah, because like what you also pointed out, right? Like their heroes are very item dependent, right? So they just need to drag more time there. The more time they can drag, scaling into the late game will do wonders for them. But considering that we didn't go too far into the late game, right? Maybe in the next round, something for Team Jordan to consider is that draft something that can still win the early to mid game more.
Something that the heroes doesn't really need too much of itemization. Maybe don't really rely on these kind of stuff. Maybe like Frost, Wang Zhaojun in the mid lane, or again with Atta. Nothing's wrong with Atta, by the way. I think Atta is a very early hero, right, Sagi? I think Atta is quite early, and also maybe farm lanes that doesn't really need to scale too much as well, because Arlie is very item dependent. Trying to find a lot of space to go in is gonna be very difficult for him. Yeah, I agree with you.
Well, they definitely have to revisit their draft later on in Game 2 itself, because from Game 1, that comfort that they actually enjoy, which is the Haino mid lane, and then converting the farm lane, which is Ahmad on a Arlie, Lady Sun, or a power pusher, it didn't work out, because usually we see that Yazan actually had a pretty decent early game. He was consistently pressing Sushil's Dirinje in that bottom lane, but they just couldn't convert that lead into any sizable gold lead in the later stages of the game. And then team fights wise, I would say there was not a lot of team fights. It was mainly just pickoffs coming in from the side of Team Nepal against Jordan, forcing uncomfortable number disadvantage for the side of Jordan.
If only Zhang Fei or Jordan actually try to be much more aggressive and not be too conservative with the skill sets that they have. But yeah, and we will see. Sorry, carry on.
I mean, all good, right, for now. If we were to check out the upcoming game coming in for the side of Jordan, right, for them specifically, right, there's no more chance of making it to the official event, because as of now, they have already lost the potential of forcing a 3-way tie coming in for their respective Group B. So unfortunately, this is where their roads end. But they still have 1 game up ahead. Whether or not they can actually force a comeback in the series is what we're exactly looking forward to.
Yeah. And we will definitely be looking forward to this next game for sure. We would love to see another comeback, but there's a lot of they won't be able to do it anymore.
But you know where we'll be able to do everything here?
Oh.
Yeah, it's our official venue for the Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings for 2026. This is the Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel, ladies and gentlemen, and this is where all the players are currently at and where we are also broadcasting this live as well. And this is where all the players get to stay for the past week and also for the next few more days.
It has been an amazing stay thus far coming in at the Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel, and the AC here is really chilly here. Every day I come in, my hands are cold, and you know for a fact that if you have a good JC, your sleep is definitely going to be improved.
Very much improved, definitely. But at the same time, with that first win from Nepal, correct me if I'm wrong, Sagi, but I think there's no more possibility for a three-way tie to happen anymore, since this Nepal has already get this one game, because Jordan has to win 2-0 for the three-way tie to actually happen. So it's going to be very interesting to see how it goes next. Is it going to be 2-0 or Jordan's going to try to steal at least one game from Nepal? But it seems like Jordan has chosen to go with the blue, is that?
Yeah, blue side. Yeah, so they will get the first pick here, right? So whatever it is, right, it is still a tournament, it is still a stage. There will still be fans watching and wanting them to do well. And I'm pretty sure Jordan, whatever it is, and the result of the group, they will still want to put their best foot forward for the fans.
I think it's definitely for the fans, and not only the fans, it's also for your region as a whole. You're representing not only your club, but this time around, your entire region. They're backing you up coming in for this tournament here. So even if it's the final game, you go out with a bang.
Yeah, definitely. And we will see how the draft goes on in this one. We have the Guan Yu and the Mai Sharnui that has been banned from the side of Jordan. We also have Dolia and Nepal in from the side of Nepal, with Garuda as well that has been taken out.
Oh, and we're going to get the first pick here by Jordan. Hope it's on a Diren J, because the channel is open. It's not too bad. You pick the channel, you will force Nepal to not pick the Arlie at least, because it's a direct counter during the laning stage, so something for them to consider. But they're going to go back with the Zhang Fei again. What were your thoughts, Hagi?
I mean, it's going back to comfort, right? Maybe like the Lampo or the Lapu-Lapu is not something that they are really used to, so they would still want to go for something that they are really confident in, which is the Zhang Fei in Jordan's case. And for Team Nepal, if it's not broken, why bother fixing it? Let's run it back with it once again on the Diren Jet, and also the MVP performance on the side of Su Shang on that Byron.
Yes, and the Byron is going to be taken again. The same thing with Zhang Fei as well, taking from the side of Jordan, because it also works for them, honestly, just now. And the fact that they want to try it again to make sure that, you know, we want to prove that it is actually a very good hero for our side. But also, again, the Lianpo from Nepal as well. I think this saying that we keep on saying over and over again, if it's not broken, why fix it? I think it's starting to become true and true.
Well, at least there's a few changes here for Team Jordan, right? Is that they managed to bring in the Liu Bang. It was banned out before this, by the way. But the Liu Bang is a good combination with the Musashi. Musashi goes in with the duel to the death, and Liu Bang just battlefield commands and just give extra support, and then they can just chase anybody down at that time. Especially the Diren J, because you don't want to get the Diren J free hitting from behind. So ideally you want to try to catch, but it's also situational. If you're able to group them up like how we saw in the previous game, you go in with the duel to the death plus the Liu Bang's battlefield command. Can you imagine the explosive damage that can happen?
It's like a delivery system, right? And especially on a Diren J, it's not the most mobile of the farm lanes or carries that actually avoid these sort of hard engage coming in from Jordan. So if they can pull the trigger correctly and execute it well on this combo, it's going to be a pretty difficult situation on BJ, on his potential mage hero that's going to pick, or the side of Sushio that he has already locked in at Diren J.
Yeah, and having the Angela also have been banned out, and including the Xiao Chao, is going to be quite a good ban coming in from Nepal, trying to reduce a lot of burst from Jordan's side. Also, we do have Princess Frost being taken out from Jordan. Both sides are actually focusing a lot on the mid lanes, even though they haven't picked it just yet. It's really trying to reduce to see who has the better hero pool from the mid lane from both sides of the team. And they're going to go with Zia, which is a very good hero to clear lanes, but in terms of trying to deal damage toward heroes, not really.
Well, at least you have that clearing capability, right? Because based on the other heroes that Team Nepal has picked so far, it's not really a good lane clearer. So looking at we are going to see the Marco Polo and the Shangguan as the final pick here. Interesting, we don't get to see many Shangguans.
This is our second one of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken here. The last one that we saw, I think it was coming from the side of Team Philippines with the Shangguan Dolia combo, where they found relevant success. And this is one of those few rare moments where you see a Shangguan without the pairing of the Dolia here. So it might be a confident pick coming in from Yazan, wanting to really shut down Sushil on that silent on the DUNJ. Because Shangguan, yes, you're not the greatest hero before level 4, but once you hit that level 4, it's where you can either start snowballing or start losing control of the game.
You know, this is when we start to see Jordan really feels the pressure is off of their back. So they want to try their very best to, you know, just have fun up on the stage and try to do their best and not really try to force things out according to what's the current meta and whatnot. So, Sagi, before we let you go, which one do you think has the better composition if you're not looking at the team?
Oh, I gotta say, Jordan's draft looks so proactive in this case, but it really boils down to execution, you know, and execution is definitely something that Jordan needs to learn before they play the final game.
And again, where Sagi is coming from, right? Especially if you have the Musashi together with the Liu Bang together, and then you have the Unbridled Albert, which is a very, very big CC. Now, you have two backline heroes from Team Nepal, right, that you need to kind of think of, right? The Zia and also the Diren J. So for the Musashi, ideally is that, okay, you try to find a duel to the depth behind, and then the Liu Bang follows up, because you don't want the universal law, free hit, and Sushi just free hitting from behind. You want to take them down as quickly as possible, because the rest of them are 3 tanks in front. You want to try to ignore the 3 tanks as much as possible.
Yeah, definitely. We still see the Ahmad in front of them at the bottom lane and trying to get as much as damage as possible for sure. The rotation coming in from BJ, trying to clear the jungle as fast as they can, trying to make sure that it doesn't get stolen. I think it's a very good move coming in from them and not really risking any unnecessary moves, I might add, coming in from both sides of the team. And usually we can see Jordan and Nepal, both of them don't want to start any unnecessary fights until we get to the point of minute 4. The 4-minute mark, it is when the Tyrant comes out.
I also want to point out something interesting, right, is that the Liu Bang brought the Execute.
Yeah.
So Musashi goes in, Liu Bang comes in, Execute, pop.
Yeah, the Battlefield Command and Duel to the Death is going to be a very good combo, very scary as well. So we can expect something like that to really happen later on, especially when Muhammad has his itemization to deal a lot of damage. Usually, a Liu Bang would do Breakthrough Rope or Burst Word, trying to get a lot of HP and then convert that into much more defense for physical and magical defense.
Oh, I probably want to add one more, right? Because Ahmad, he brought the stun for the Marco Polo. So after all the duel to the death and everything comes in, if they want to top up some more, he just goes in with the stun. Yeah, and then with the Fervor Barrage, that's it. I mean, in the ideal situation, that can happen only if they can catch like 4 or 5 people together.
Yeah, and Shashank with this Byron. We love this hero being played by Shashank. We know that he's very comfortable with his hero and he knows on how to really maximize the utility coming in from the shield that he has, the crowd control, the swinging first skill, trying to regenerate with the recovery that he has. I think even though it looks like a very straightforward hero, very easy to use, actually it is not, because the range of the skills, the area of effect is not as big as other heroes.
Yeah, that's right. So it really depends on how the opposing side also position themselves, right? So there's a lot of this very timing sort of scenarios that when do you actually use your skills? Now, timing-wise, 30 more seconds, we're going to see the Tyrant up, and this is where we can expect like all the big skills being used. It almost feels like this round is like round number 1. Early game, both sides don't want to pull the trigger yet.
Yeah. Definitely, we have this Liampo getting idea up front. Suyok trying to be closer to the wall. Look at this sector traversing very early on, coming from Nepal's side, and they really try to use all the skills that they have as soon as they can. Yazan actually managed to fly up high in the sky, trying to avoid any damage coming in from the sector traversing. In a way, using it like Yu Huan's ultimate.
Suyok used a lot though. Used the flash even, but they found Mahmoud. Mahmoud didn't know what hit him. They were waiting in the brush. Surprise, surprise.
A very quick reaction coming in from Suyog. Very dangerous roamer from Nepal. The first kill, the splendid revolver of Marco Polo. Ahmad trying to find his target. A very good universal law, trying to zone them towards the front. 4 versus 2, are they going to dive in? Suyok doesn't have his ultimate. Tremor Smash is not there, but Umbrella Obus has been used, trying to save the tower as soon as they can. There's no rotation coming in from Jordan, trying to save them in the bottom lane. This is the last minion. They managed to clear it off without any casualty.
Okay, Tremor Smash, Umbrella Outburst with the objective of clearing out the minion wave. To me, it's a bit... to me, it's better...
I think he has to.
You think he has to?
Yeah, I think he has to, because there's only 2 of them, Cloud. If he doesn't do that, I'm not sure how they can pull it off.
Well, but they managed to pull off a Tremor Smash here, and now Salaman could be in trouble, but lucky enough for him, he is tanky enough to walk away to safety, and his teammate Ahmad survived as well.
Yeah, I like how actually Ahmad used all of his skills trying to run away, but look at his final stroke, trying to find the target, but he did not manage to get Sushil. Sushil managed to run away just in the nick of time. The damage coming in from Yazan is not enough just yet, but it really seems like he's quite comfortable using Shangguan. It's very difficult to really control the analog, trying to find the direction of the dashes, making sure that he has 5 stacks so that he can fly longer and put out a lot of outputs of damage with the projectiles, but it seems like he's not having too much of a problem.
Oh, that was so lucky of Sushil. Earlier on, he almost went down. He was down to his almost about 10% of health left, and he managed to survive that. But anyway, right now, it looks like Team Jordan, they are waiting in the brushes for the right moment. Even Suyong's on the other side, he's just planting himself there as a kind of like a scout, but Swastik showed himself.
Yeah.
Okay, lucky enough, he saw that one, so he will not be baited by Yazan or anyone else.
Looking at the fog of vision just now, they don't know that Suyok was there. Suyok is still hiding in the right place, but Ahmad dashing just in the right spot, trying to avoid any problems if there's anyone in there. But it seems like the Fatih is coming from the back. Circuit Tree Blessing has not been used yet. Where's the help coming in from the team?
Yep, Duel to the death all by himself, and his teammates weren't there to follow up. Unfortunately, now they're trying to fight back, but it's a little bit too late. And Team Nepal took out 4 from Team Jordan.
A very good fight coming in from Nepal. They actually managed to force this one out because the bait that was done by Swastik was just so ready. He pulled them towards him, and everyone was like, what is he doing right in front of us? And there you go. Here comes the follow-up from the entire team. And Marco Polo actually almost managed to get a lot of strikes, but he was stopped immediately.
And Muhammad was not ready to follow up with the Battlefield Command. And now he is alone in the middle. Okay, Battlefield Command just back to Yazan. A short distance, but he's still safe because of that.
We have to remember the cooldown of Battlefield Command is very long, Cloud. It's very long. It's not short. So he has to be very careful with this one, not to just simply use it. But we can also watch on how they're trying to pressure in the Azure Golem area. It's going to be giving a hard time for Mahmoud to do anything.
So no Battlefield Command for quite a while. That means the duel to the death goes in. Team Nepal would expect that, okay, Liuba is not going to follow up as quickly as they would have liked. So now it's more of a defensive stance for Team Jordan until the Battlefield Command is up. But for how long? Because Team Nepal, they're pushing.
Yeah, and they're trying to find a space, trying to go in, but look at Fatih, he's gonna dive right in. He knows final stroke has been used, but the favorite barrage! Perfect timing from him, even though there's a Trigger Tree Blessing, no one's there to stop him. All the first skill knockups coming in from the Fatih has been used, Cloud. He calculated everything.
Oh, but the fight's not over yet though. Universal Law from the side will allow BJ to get that double strike just like that onto Mahmoud. And now by clearing up a couple of eliminations at the side, Team Nepal, they switch their attention to the other side of the map.
Yeah, very good rotation coming in from them. They really want to try to pressure as much as they can. And Swastik is going to try to make his way slowly towards the base of Jordan from the bottom lane. And it seems like they're going to try their best to clear as fast as they can. The rotation's coming in right now, trying to get the red buff without any problems whatsoever. I think Ahmad really needs more space from his teammates. His teammates need to provide him the confidence for him to go forward, move forward and find more space and try to hit that Resplendent Revolver a lot of times before he finally goes in with the favorite barrage.
Yeah, they need to try to bait out, especially like the Tremor Smash first, right? Because he didn't bring the Purify. He brought the stun instead. So when he goes in, he must be confident that, okay, nobody else is going to stop his favorite barrage.
Yeah. Also, Suyog with with the Umbrella Arbors this time. It seems like with the Tremor Smash this time, it seems like he's very consistent with it, such as the last match as well. And Salame with the Umbrella Arbors, he's still not being aggressive. He's still being very defensive, very conservative with the skill set that he has. There's only 1 minute right here. They have to clear it out as soon as they can. There's one more wave coming in as well.
And at the same time, Muhammad is doing what Liu Bang does best at the side. But Swastik took down the tower, and that's going to be one down. Now they put their focus onto the middle, but the minions are not there yet, so they will pull the handbrake.
Yeah, true. Venomous Staff has been bought by BJ, and still having this Muhammad down in the bottom lane doing a split push, which is going to be very effective because he does have the Battlefield Command trying to run away. I think if they keep up with this kind of 4-1 formation, it's going to be very interesting for them to try to get a lot of damage in that way.
And now, objective gameplay here by Team Nepal. They should be able to secure the Overlord unchallenged. We'll see Team Jordan able to come close. And plus their objective right now is that they want to try to do the split push thingy. That's why they keep Muhammad at the bottom lane there. Just pressure that lane, force Team Nepal to come back.
Yeah, this will cause Nepal to have to send at least 1 or 2 resources or their heroes towards the bottom lane, trying to make sure that it's not going to go down for free, and that will keep them occupied, not be able to focus on their core objective, which is to destroy the crystal of Jordan, which is very smart, right? See, this is what we're going to be seeing a lot, and it's going to be very effective for Jordan. If they keep on repeating this might work out very well for them.
Okay, but they need to find another advantage, because right now it looks like they're trying to find an advantage in terms of taking this fight. By Yazan! Flash the safety just at the nick of time! Woo!
The Tremor Smash has been wasted trying to just get one hero. I'm not sure if that's the best thing to do, but they still have a second trade missing. A very good Unbridled almost has just been gone.
Oh, but who's going to follow up from here? That's going to be the question. Shishang will be targeted, but they do it to the left. They go all the way to the back, but BJ is there ready to deal the damage from behind as well as Salame will fall. But still they follow up, and here comes Yazan! Gets a defeat on the Swastik!
The final stroke is just on point, and we have to remember all of this happens because of Yazan. He actually managed to bait the Tremor Smash coming in from Suyong early on, causing them not to have any major crowd control in this situation, and this is exactly what happened. They went in, Tremor Smash is not here anymore. A very good favorite barrage going into the back, but Mahmoud will go down because of the duel to the death is quite too far to the back. But the follow-up from Yazan, his renewed ultimate allowed him to get another kill.
And Team Jordan got a bit of help from their tower as well. So that gave them a big advantage towards winning that fight. And by winning the fight, they kept their tower alive, and they can play this game longer, so they can farm even more. Who knows? They could even catch up to the goal. Now they are starting to close the goal gap from, like, what? 6,000, 7,000 to now about 3,000.
Yeah, 4,000 gold actually, which is quite a huge amount of number for sure. We still have Yazan down below. Tremor Smash not going to waste it this time. And Tyrant has been taken quite cleanly, I might add. And we're still waiting for the Umbrella Arbors to be have by him. He still don't have it yet.
Oh, he don't have it yet. He needs a couple more clicks, but unfortunately, he's not able to get that one in time, and he will be taken down. Salame will need to wait for about 30 more seconds before he comes back. But at least by the time he comes back, the Umbrella Arbors will be ready.
I agree with that one. Muhammad is going to try to clear the top lane as soon as he can and try to pull attention towards him to at least give a breathing space to his teammates. But
Yazan
has tried to be used, but it seems like they're going to be able to take Yazan down with the 1 minute left. Can they destroy this crystal?
10 more seconds for Salame to come back. They need Salame. They need the Umbrella Arbors right now to try and shoot them away. The minions are marching in, but Team Nepal, they will force that tower in the middle. Right now, it's time for them to go in. And Team Nepal taking this fight. Umbrella Arbors is ready, but will it be too late? The crystal still stands, but will it still stand? It's still one last hit, but not for long. Team Nepal will still claim the victory!
2-0 series win here coming in from Team Nepal, but Jordan still tried to deliver their best performance. Yazan tried as much as he could on that Shangguan, but too little too late. This is where roads end, coming in for Team Jordan, coming in for these qualifiers.
It's very sad to see that he's using Shangguan in the last game of the last match only. We would love to see that earlier on if he had more confidence with it. But actually, a very good show coming in from Jordan, and they actually proved that, you know what, they can try to pull something off very nicely. It's just probably a bit too passive coming from them.
Yeah, I guess the Shuangguan pick, right, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was good. There were good moments here from the Shuangguan. I would have liked to see more Shuangguans before this, right? But anyway, the past is past, right? All we can do is right now just to look forward. And Team Jordan, actually, they played a really good game, especially on the defense.
They had a lot of moments, right, where we saw the fact that Jordan, they were pressured by the Shadow Overlord waves coming in by the side of Team Nepal. And then Yazan, plus the ultimate coming in from the Liu Bang, that combination dove straight towards the backline and got that triple strike in delaying that game. But unfortunately, the last ultimate coming in from Yazan's ultimate just wasn't there.
Yeah, it just wasn't there for sure. But he was all over the place throughout the entire map, and we can see the confidence shining from the movement of Yazan, and he actually baited a lot of ultimates coming from side of Nepal and sort of wasted on him because he actually manages to survive for quite a couple of times. And wow, we've been talking a lot about Yazan even though he lost the game.
Yeah, because he did show an impressive performance, right, if you kind of think about it. Well, on the other hand, if you want to switch over to other players, right, from Team Jordan, I would say that the Umbrella Albers this time was a lot more better, right, in terms of usage. It was just unfortunate that at the very end, he was taken down.
Yeah.
And yeah, the respawn timer was like, 35, 36 seconds, and it wasn't enough time for Team Nepal to push and then.
But hey, Team Nepal, congratulations! You made it to the main event of the Asian Games. They won 2-0. They are 3-1 in standings here, overcoming Kyrgyzstan in the third place. So this sequence sends Kyrgyzstan into the last chance stage against Group B's representative.
So Kyrgyzstan now has to go to the last chance stage because of this match, which is very interesting, right? Because they has to be watching this one right now to see where they're going to be going. Are they going to be playing tomorrow or not? And this is going to be very interesting for us to watch for sure, because the last chance stage is a stage where they try to get that one last spot, the 9th spot to go to the main event.
Ooh, and that spot is not easy though. I mean, we're starting to see which team is going into the LCQ, right? So that those teams are really stacked, I must say. But anyway, that will happen again tomorrow. Right now, we're coming back into this game, and we're going to check out some of the stats here.
Yeah, checking up some of the post breakdown, right, and to see what exactly went down. I would say relatively clean game overall coming in from Nepal, where everything was essentially in their control. Aside from that one oopsie coming in for that bottom high ground push. But other than that, they were in the driver's seat all game in trying to be able to get that clean 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, and I think having this 2-0 sweep is all that matters to Nepal. Jordan actually tried their very best to defend for sure. They really want to try to at least prove to the region that, you know what, we got this. But in my eyes, I think they actually proved quite a lot. Even though with this losing game, their gameplay in the game just now speaks for itself.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Especially towards the end when you see the Yazan, especially. And there were moments where Muhammad, okay, he knows what he's doing. Okay, he knows that, okay, I need to focus on the split push. Sometimes it's not about battlefield command and keep coming back. If there's momentum onto the side lanes, just do it, right? Just go for it. And Muhammad had that at mind, so we can kind of see what he was trying to do.
It was a decent game for him nonetheless, right? 1-0-2 on that Liu Bang with the most goal coming in for the team. And when you stack the magical items coming in from the Liu Bang, you're not only providing shield and heals. If you can successfully get to the backline thanks to either Yazan, Mahmood, or Ahmad, you could be the potential burst damage that the team needs to isolate some of the targets like BJ on that Ziya or even Sushil coming in on the Direnjie.
Yeah, I'm actually one of those people who underestimated damage from Liu Bang
so much.
Because sometimes when he appears in front of me, oh, you know what? He's a tank, right? He's an HP-based hero who scales from HP and magic. But suddenly when he slashes with his skill sets, I'm suddenly gone. So that's just how surprising Liu Bang can be. That's why when Sagi said this now, I agree with him, because there's a delivery system, which is supposedly the Musashi is going to be dual death to front, and then deliver Liu Bang to the back line. Yeah.
Yeah, and plus he had the execute as well. So that kind of helped in terms of just finishing off your opponent quickly. But looking over at some of these other stats here, I guess well, no surprise, right? Like, we do see the usual suspects here, BJ, Shusil getting a lot of damage in. I was kind of expecting that Yazan actually had more damage, though.
But take a look at the team fight rate coming in from BJ and Suyok. It goes back to our discussion just now, right? I remember you guys mentioned that BJ and Suyok are the two key connectors coming in from Team Nepal, where they're able to be that engine that team needs. Spread that mid lane lead into side lane leads, which with that 100% team fight rate, it shows a lot in that statement.
Yeah, the rotation coming in from BJ and also Suyok has been very aggressive. They've been moving together, and also knowing that BJ is using Zia, he's been touching even the enemy side of the jungle. Even though they don't get the jungle, he still get the XP passive just for himself. So he really tries to maximize his presence throughout the entire match with the help of Suyok. And this is the look of the gold graph. It goes all the way down, and they actually almost made a comeback for Jordan because of the mistake that has been made from the side of Suyok just now. A little bit greedy, trying to capture the Shangguan, trying to run away. But then, you know what? They actually managed to end it in the next team fight.
I would say that's a good play by the Shangguan as well, right? Yeah, I got to give it to them. And also, part of the rise of the Team Jordan was when Team Nepal, they wanted to push at the bottom.
Bottom lane, yeah.
Yeah, and then Team Jordan was like all in. But that's what I like to see, right? You know, sometimes when we see those kind of plays, right, it's like one person go in, the rest don't go in. This one, at least, Team Jordan show everybody commit. It's like nobody hesitate. One shot call, everybody goes in. No hesitation.
I think that's in a sense where we want more people to play like that, whereby teams, maybe not all the calls are correct, but if you follow one call, you're doing it as a team rather than an individual play.
Yes, and this will make Nepal to officially qualify to the main event, and seemingly together with Myanmar having this replay for us to watch. This is exactly what happened in the last game just now. The onslaught coming in from Nepal has been relentless. They have been really steamrolling throughout the entire early part of the match. Although we do see some resistance coming in from the side of Jordan, they do understand their job task. They try to execute it as best as they can, but of course, in terms of macro, it's quite clear that Nepal has been rotating a lot more better.
Oh yeah, agree with that. If Muhammad or if Jordan had that higher macro player, then Muhammad would have been like able to push even further. But this is the highlight fight here and the highlight defense here by Team Jordan, right? Like how they really got all the way to the back line. But Team Nepal, they're like, okay, that can only happen once. The second time around, the moment they got Salame, they know that the window is right open for them because you don't have a big CC like the Umbrella Alphas to stop everybody at the same time.
And that was a critical mistake coming in for the Yazan. He wanted to recreate that success that he found just now in that bottom side, but he went a bit too far deep and he got punished for it, and his rival, his opponent in that same lane has been rewarded the MVP, BJ, on that Zia.
With 35.3% damage. It's a lot, and he's proven to us all on how effective his Zia can be. 519 KDA is very unnatural for Zia. Usually Zia doesn't really get too much of strikes for any Zia users, but the total goal is 20.2%, and the damage taken is just 10.1, telling us all that his positioning control is just so good.
But if the strikes are given, I'm sure he will take it, right?
Yeah.
He'll be like, okay, yeah, I take 5 of it. Sure, why not, right? But besides that as well, of course, as a Zia, you're throwing skills from behind with your universal law and all that, and that's where his damage output is very high, 35.3%. And let's not forget as well, the universal law is a good wave clearance. That really helped them to push quicker.
It controlled the game really well, right? As we talk about mid lane being an essential lane for you to push, because once you push mid lane, you can control the side lanes and the jungle, which in this game itself, we saw how aggressive Team Nepal was in being able to convert that mid lane success into jungle invasions, into side lane number advantage in getting those side lane towers here. So really well played coming in from the side of Team Nepal as they secured this 2-0 win. Once again, congratulating them, qualifying to the main event of the Asian Games Honor of Kings.
Congratulations, they definitely deserve it. The way they played, the way they progressed from the first day of this qualifier at Asian Games until the final day, they have grown so much. Also goes the same to the rest of the teams here in Asian Games.
Oh yeah, I mean, getting the experience of not only playing on this stage, but also other amazing teams as well, right? Surely will give you that edge, like, okay, now I have all this knowledge, Oh, on top of that as well, because these players, they interact here in this amazing venue, right? So they will surely trade like knowledge with each other, like tips and tricks here and there. And then I heard that, they get to scrim with each other, like from different room to different room, that sort of thing. Yeah, I heard them setting up. They did do that as well amongst them. Maybe not in the same group, but like players like different group. Yeah, so that you sort of keep the whatever you want to keep within your group, right? But the whole point is that you get to scrim with all these amazing teams here together.
I mean, it's also due to the fact that when you come over from a different side, right, where you're all together in a same place like the Marriott Pattaya Hotel, thank you so much to our official sponsor, so that they get to train together, culturally exchange what they know about different metas. But hey, let's drop it over to an interview with the winners of Team Nepal with Mara on the stage, because we want to know how they feel after clutching an important victory for this upcoming series. So, Mara, please take it away.
Team Nepal finishes in top 2 and earns their ticket to the Asian Games. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Throughout the tournament, in the beginning, we saw that you guys were focusing a little bit more on your individual strengths and skills. And a lot of players actually admitted that. But coming into today, and as the days went by, you looked a lot more disciplined, much cleaner. What happened behind the scenes with the team throughout this journey that made you improve, especially for today?
I mean, scrims, lot of scrims. We played like lot of games as well. And also we took a break from games some days to like just talk about, just like don't know each other well, like talk other things about life and stuff. And that's how we bonded like more together, And now we listen to each other more with each other. So now it's better now, yeah.
So you needed a little bit more time to bond outside the game and in enjoying Malaysia. And that translated into the matches. Now, Nepal finished top 2. Was this something that you expected coming into the qualifiers? And how happy are you finishing really strong?
I mean, honestly, we are pretty happy, right? But still there's work to be done. Like, we are not top 1. That was our goal. And we fumbled a bit there. So work to be done, but we'll celebrate for today. And we'll keep working for, the main stage. We'll work harder next time. Yeah.
And what matters is that you earned that well-deserved ticket. And for sure, Nepal is watching. They're happy that you're representing them really strongly for the Asian Games. What would you like to say to everybody?
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Like, I watch all your comments, like all the things, like it's like a lot of loves and stuff. Like, thank you very much, guys. Like, there's no words, so thank you. Thank you very, very much.
Once again, congratulations and see you in the Asian Games.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
It really matters when we receive a lot of support from the fans. So keep your comments coming and support your favorite regions. And now we'll head back to the casters. Lead the gorge.
The amount of appreciative note on that thank you is not only about saying thank you, it's about how he portrayed it. It's like, he's happy to represent his region, his nation in the Asian Games. And there you have it. 8th place coming in from Nepal, securing that 8th slot. It's not by the actual ranking, it's just teams going into the stage here. And then for Nepal, bagging that 2-0, welcome to the Asian Games.
Yes, and just like him just now, I couldn't believe it as well that Nepal actually manages to go into one of the qualified teams. If I were to be honest, earlier on, I made some predictions. I can't remember if I put Nepal in, but their being here right now means a lot, including Kazakhstan, Laos, Myanmar, Philippines, Indonesia, Republic of Korea, and also Hong Kong, China. Still waiting for this last slot from the last chance stage.
I know I did put Nepal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I put Nepal. Yeah, so for Nepal fans, I knew your team could do it, and congratulations to them, right? But like what you say, Adam, one more slot to go. Ooh. And that one slot features
last chance stage.
A lot of amazing teams.
Yeah, you have all the third placer teams coming in from Group A, B, C, and D. For Group A, it's soft secured to be Uzbekistan. For Group B, it's Kyrgyzstan. Group C, it's gonna be Vietnam. And Group D, we still have to go through the entire day to figure out who amongst Group D is it gonna be Syria, is it gonna be Singapore joining that last chance, and then they all fight against each other. Group A versus Group B. Group C versus Group D. Winner fights winner for that one slot, and everything single elim, BO3.
Suddenly it becomes like a mini playoff-ish, trying to get into that last slot, which is very important. But you know what else is important? The devices that the players actually use up on the stage. It's going to be iQOO 15R, the official gaming phone for 2026 Asian Games Esports Events Honor of Kings Qualifiers. So thank you, iQOO, for this amazing device with the 120 Hz and also the very good cooling on the device itself.
Yeah, I can't wait to one day get my hands on this phone, right? So iQOO, you know how to reach out to us, you know. Now, very easy to people to find, just saying.
I mean, just find Sir Cloud on like TikTok or like his social media, and then you can slip him one. And then I've seen his like tech reviews, you know. It's pretty good, you know. Hit him up if you ever want someone to do some product review here. But enough about that. Next upcoming series, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia going up against Team Laos. Narratively speaking, it doesn't really affect the group rankings, however, but tournament is tournament. You can't back down from an official match. So for both of these teams, it's about delivering their best. KSA finding their first win of their group, and for Team Laos, ending their group with a flawless run. 0 losses in match, 0 losses in series.
So they have to keep up with their streaks then. They don't want to miss out on their streak. But also Saudi Arabia really want to try to prove something as well, that, you know, we don't want to be at the bottom. We want to prove something. And this is one of the few chances that they can do.
And I know that there will be a lot of fans wanting to watch this particular player from Laos that have been very viral. Yeah, Salahat, we know you're viral right now. Like, a lot of fans are like, I want to see more of him, I want to see more of him. Yes, you get to see more of him after this.
Well, if you want to see Salahat, one of the star players coming in from Laos, you want to head for a short break before we bring you more action of Honor of Kings and also Salaf with his fancy dances here. So see you after the break.
Who will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
Astas in front. They're going to use it. Golden Tide slows down constantly.
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular kill.
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
Double kill.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Don't engage. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our light round tower under attack. Amazing. Unbelievable.
Ah, the fragrance of romance. Lady Fortune is on my side.
They tried.
The new Spritling skill, Dig It, is a passive skill, which will automatically trigger at fixed times each match, up to a maximum of 10 times. The skill grants guaranteed standard rewards like gold, XP, shield, health recovery, and more. There's also a small chance to uncover mysterious grand prize effects during the match. Dig It may also produce tradable high-value treasures. Detailed information about acquired treasures will be shown after the match ends. Each treasure has its own rarity and storage size, and obtained treasures will be automatically stored in your warehouse. If you want more high-quality treasures, make good use of the Treasure Fusion feature. You can also copy and share your code so friends can help speed things up. Treasures in your warehouse can be sold for event currency, which can be used to redeem skins, items, and other rewards on the event page. You'll even have a chance to win physical prizes like smartphones and cash. You can also spend event currency to bid on high-value rewards. The auction uses a hidden bidding system, where you can submit 2 bids for the same reward. The highest bidder wins, giving you even more ways to obtain rewards.
Itu bukan track kita.
Relax, bro.
Phone aku! Jom kembara. Mountain Dew!
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're
far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
After Nepal's victory over Jordan in a 2-0 convincing fashion, they have secured the final slot from group stage going into the main event of the official Honor of Kings Asian Games. Now, we're heading into our next match of the day. My name is Sagi. This upcoming match is not going to be a lot about the standings there. It won't have any change regardless of winning or losing, but it's about regional glory and pride. And with me today are the casters of the Gorge, Adam and also Sir Cloud. Welcome back.
Welcome back. I don't know why Cloud really wants me to do this with him. This is his thing. I'm trying to fight with
that
it.
the blame is
Yeah,
on
I have to make it clear because my wife is watching. Just want to make sure that there's no competition whatsoever because the competition is here in Saudi Arabia and Laos. It's going to be very interesting for us to watch because Saudi Arabia wants to prove that they can at least try to steal one game and Laos doesn't want to lose any games.
Well, and yes, and also the fans of Laos now, newfound fans especially, they want to see Laos play a lot more. I wonder why, Sagi.
I wonder why. They have some pretty few handsome faces and they have some pretty good dance moves, especially a well-known player from their Romero Salahav. He's been pretty viral recently on the internet. If you just search him up, you'll be finding why exactly he's been viral known for.
I heard that, first of all, you look very good. You look very handsome, by the way, Sagi.
Thank you.
Also, I am pretty sure you can dance too.
I cannot dance.
You should do one video with him.
If I get the chance.
Does everyone agree? Put it down in the comments below and we will see how it's going to go. And this is also something that we want to talk about, right? The Grand Venture, which is the new season, has begun. So we want everyone to be able to join us into it, okay, on the 17th of June onwards, because this is the newest update. The biggest one with all the newest UI, very shiny, very pretty.
I want the Catolisa.
The one little there over there.
Mona Lisa with the cat face.
Oh, you got that?
Mona Lisa. Okay, that
Meow
sounds
Lisa.
better. Yeah, I want that.
I got a lot of drones.
I think the one that I got the most is the jewels, I think.
Oh yeah, jewels.
Yeah,
Jewels,
yeah. At first I didn't know what to do with the jewels and I just sent them for the adventure and then I kind of burned some of it. But apparently for the Decade event, it's like you play Honor of Kings, like rank game, normal games, or even Super Flows Brawl, and then your Spriteling will occasionally dig treasures for you and it goes into your inventory and you bring that inventory and you sell it on the market and then you use that currency to buy stuff from the consignment market or bid for skins, mythic crystals. I even saw the new collab skins on there.
Yes, and sometimes inside the game when the sprite link brings stuffs to me, I thought that it reveals my position because I'm trying to hide in the brush. I thought the enemy team can also see the sprite link on the ground, but apparently they don't. So it's very interesting, very new mechanics, and it's fresh for people to try it out. But going on back into our match today, it's gonna be the patch that we're gonna be using on the 85 heroes that's available. Also, it's gonna be very new and refreshing for us to see because we don't have all of those previous heroes that we usually see in the tournaments of Honor of Kings.
Oh yeah, and that's why we can see like the meta of play is very different from what we used to see outside of this tournament, right, in recent times. And it's refreshing to see as well, like the level of creativity that can be put here into this tournament, especially like Uko Tachibana being very, very popular here. We have not seen the Uko Tachibana here today, but we might see it next.
I think nearing towards the end of the day, when we are nearing towards some of the tournament stronger teams, for example, Hong Kong, China, Philippines, Indonesia, or even like Republic of Korea, these teams, they will definitely favor the Uko Tachibana more because they play more of the textbook style and towards the meta heroes here. But I think both teams are currently ready coming in for our series between Kingdom of Saudi Arabia going up against Laos, finding their first win, or will Laos find that clean slate of a 4-0 in their group? Let's find out by inviting teams with this video.
The hunt for their first victory continues. Hungry to prove they belong among the region's best, they return to the stage with one goal in mind: secure that breakthrough win. Make some noise for Saudi Arabia!
They have shown exactly why they are one of the strongest in the group. Another victory today will put them firmly in control and strengthen their claim as the team to beat. Ready to continue their dominance, here comes Laos!
Will Laos be able to end their group spree here with a clean 4-0 win? 0 losses thus far. Or will Kingdom of Saudi Arabia find their first win in this group and exit with a glorious entrance? So I need to know, in this series here, gentlemen, what are your expectations?
Ooh, I mean, I would expect this game to be like really interesting, right? Because Saudi Arabia, they have nothing to lose right now. That means they can play it relaxed. And Saudi Arabia, they're represented by Fares, Anas, Yosef, Moab, as well as Mohammed. And if you have like the mentality of going into the game like, okay guys, let's just play it and we don't need to worry about any big things, maybe things will be a lot more better for them.
I think so as well, right? And Saudi Arabia is known to be a team that likes to lane swap amongst themselves and play towards their comfort heroes. Yes, you can explain it in a way that they do not have the relevant experience enough for a competitive stage, but this is why they are here. They're here to learn, and once they learn a lot more, maybe they can shine more as days are to come. And who better than to learn than their opponents, Laos?
Yeah, Laos with their lineup right now: Kampeng, Villacon, Sautisai, Pokam, and also Sahalat, the one and only that's going very viral right now. They have proven a lot to the entire world. The way they play, the cohesion from all of their teammates, rotations are very quick, and also very beautiful goal sharing technique that has been shown by them, very consistent and almost very close to the gameplay of the top tier teams.
And also good dance move by Salah.
Yeah, I'm
as well.
sure you would like to point that out.
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah, definitely. That's a definite highlight there on top of his amazing hairstyle as well. So this team is definitely a very strong one, and that's one of the reasons why they are up there too. Now we're going to compare the head-to-head between the two teams, right? And looks like Hero Pool, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has a little bit more.
More experimentation, right, coming in for the side of Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. But I do want to point out one thing's for sure. I think Laos as a team, throughout the entire competition of our Asian Games qualifiers here at the Honor of Kings, I think this team, Laos, has the longest game duration out of any other team.
I agree. They have been one of the few teams that were able to really defend for so long if they were losing, and also really maintain that composure, the mental stamina in their mind, which is very hard to do, by the way. And they actually managed to win 6 out of their 7 games, and not many teams get to say, we played 7 games.
Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. And they play in style as well at the same time. I mean, the stats heavily favors towards Team Lao, if you ask me, right? Like first strike rate, 57%. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, unfortunately not able to get anything. But the KDA, look at this, right? Especially on the case. For Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, only 6. But for Lao, it's 80.
It's a bit of a learning curve that Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has to go through here, hence the expectation and the predictions coming in for the community is favored towards Laos here. But hey, for Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, it's about the learning, it's about the pacing, how they can evolve as a team looking further. Because you look at their faces here, they're all smiles on their face. They're just here to represent their nations, be proud of this position, and have fun. At the most important part, you play any games, esports, competitive, you need to know how to have fun.
As they should, because they deserve to be up on the stage. They are one of the best from their locally selected regions, and I believe that KSA really, learned a lot from this. And even though we might see them as it's very hard for them to get kills, it's very hard for them to actually win any games, but at the very least, they're really trying to learn as fast as they can. Considering that it just got released globally at their side as well, and it takes such a long period of time to really get to the top tier level. So you know what, kudos to them.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? It's not easy to be on this stage and play every single game you're out. So looking at the side selection, right? So Lao, they took the red side, so they themselves want to start off later, allowing Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to get that first pick. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out what's going to be the ban and pick here. And looks like the Dia, the Mai Shiranui is going to be out.
Some of the more so popular picks in this tournament in the last few days, where we saw more Dia being paired up with something like a Xiao Qiao or Angela, where you can just go for that CC into that guaranteed follow-up for the full burst damage. And Laos going for the tried and true here, Mo Zi Mai Shiranui. Some of the key playmaking heroes has been removed from the pool coming in on the red side. So my question is, KSA, what do you pick on this first pick?
Yeah, preferably people go with like something like Chano, but knowing KSA's gameplay sometimes quite aggressive. You know what's wrong with Fatih? Fatih is very good hero with the Circuit Tree Blessing. It scales very well as soon as he gets all of his itemizations for sure. But I was actually hoping to see something much more towards what people usually pick. But again, go with what you're comfortable with.
Yeah, but if I kind of get why they don't pick the Chano, right? Because if they pick the Chano, they kind of review their cards like, oh, we cannot pick the Arlie anymore. So you want to like try to keep some of those cards in. But this combination, we have seen this before, this exact combination here in this tournament, right? The Liang and Gan and Mo. Liang with the power word control holds one target, and Gan and Mo just couple blades in. It's almost a sure takedown.
Yeah, unless you tell me that Suicide somewhat accidentally whiffs the shot. I mean, it's okay, right? But I like the idea because this was exactly shown from the opponent yesterday where they had the 3-game series against Team Vietnam. That played the Liang to a perfection, but unfortunately, Vietnam lost to Laos in a comeback fashion here. So they took a piece of the Vietnam scrapbook and they're currently using it as their own.
Yeah, and I agree with how actually it's very normal for a Gunmo to miss the shot as well, because it happens to everyone, to the best of us, even though the power word actually grabs someone. So don't be surprised if it does happen here, but this is Laos, one of the undefeated teams as well. Having Nakoruru in KSA's side, even though there's no tanks just yet from the side of Laos, I think is quite a risky thing. But you know what? They're trying out this time. Maybe they are much more comfortable with Nakoruru.
Yeah, I mean, if like what Sagi says, right? Like play what you're comfortable with. Just go for it, right? This is the game that if you want to, whatever that you feel that you want to do, this is the game to do it. But they really need to be careful of like, okay, how do they want to stop the Liang and also Ganemo combo? Because when they start moving together, it's going to be very dangerous. They move together, they see one target, even if it's the Nakoruru will be gone.
Yeah.
I mean, Nakoruru, this hero for me, has been a tournament classic favor. If, let's say, we had a lot of Ukyo Tachibana first picks, I would say that Nakoruru has been one of the second, third options coming in as a replacement, because the way that Nakoruru functions, yes, not the greatest in terms of the early game tempo compared to Ukyo, but when it comes to bursting down tanks, flanking the backline, it does even better compared to Ukyo.
Yeah, because you can, fly over terrain and also try to really find the best targets possible in the backline. I think it's a hero that really makes sense. Also, having Erin on the side of Laos, you have both the physical and magical attack coming out from Erin. It's going to be quite difficult for KSA to try to itemize themselves to defend from the damage coming out from Erin, which is very interesting. Marco Polo also has been taken, assuming that there's an HP base from Laos, and it's going to be quite a good selection here.
Okay, and then you have the Angela. All right, not bad, I would say. Especially if the power control is being used and he's like standing still. Angela can still somewhat use the Blazing Brilliance to try to take him down. So it could be a slight counter to the Liaganimo combo, maybe.
I mean,
I don't know. I'm trying
to work around it, right?
Yeah.
So, it's like, okay, if the Liang ulti is stationary, and then the Ganemo has to aim the aim target here. So it's a bit of like a chess match. If Angela outs first, then you'll be faced with the Ganemo Spears. If the Ganemo uses the spell first on the Liang target, then the Angela can counterplay it. So it's more of a who goes first sort of thing.
Yeah, I think I agree. With this chess match thing, I agree. Who goes first, who goes next is going to be quite important. Gamo still has to aim, but Angela can still fix the aiming after she goes out with the Blazing Brilliance, which is going to be quite interesting because Liang's not going to be moving as well. Liang might be a very good easy target for Angela to aim for, but is it worth it to sort of waste Angela's ultimate just for Liang when Liang is holding one of her friends? That's going to be very tough decision to make.
And the distance might be quite far also, right? So that's going to be another difficult one. So yeah, I guess after discussing this, I'm not sure about the Angela pick though. What do you think,
I'm also not sure about the Angela pick here, but what I am sure is that KSA is going through once again 4 role swaps coming in for their team in trying out the comfortable heroes coming in for their respective players here. But this is KSA going up against Team Laos. Will KSA finally find their first win, or will Laos finish their group stage run with a flawless 4-0 record?
All right, so let's see how will the Angela pan out, right? Like it's sort of like a chess match at some point, or to a certain extent, but yeah, I don't know about the Angela pick. What do you think about it?
You know what? It's a good pick. It's a good pick.
Okay.
Because Angela is quite versatile, to be honest. Even though there's Satisai with the Gunmo, I do believe that he can still try to deal a lot amount of damage towards the front line. Anyone who's at the front, he can just try to, melt them down, regardless if he's in a position to get the backlines or not. Try not to take too much of a risk, as long as you keep on throwing out that Blazing Brilliance. We've seen how fast the Blazing Brilliance cooldown is. So if you could try to abuse the short cooldown on that ultimate, why not?
That's true, right? I guess the short cooldown is something that they can try to capitalize on. But it's also very situational, right? Because when you use the Blazing Brilliance, you will be exposed to the couple blades.
True.
Saab comes in. Imagine this, right? Sahala catches somebody with the power word control. That's somewhere else where it is. And then you have the Angela standing still with the Blazing Brilliance.
Yeah.
So couple blade, one couple blade, 2.
Yeah.
That's
going to be a problem for sure. But see, the early game damage coming in from Angela, from Mohammed, is actually quite efficient. And as long as he hits his marks with all of the skill sets having from Angela, I think it's going to be okay. It's going to be well. It all depends on the execution eventually, right? Because the execution coming in from KSA this time in game 1 seems like they're being quite aggressive, and that's what we're expecting from Laos actually.
Yeah, and even the KSA, they wanted to try to get a takedown onto Pokam at the bottom, but they decided not to at the end of the day. They want to take those super big risky moves just yet. But when it comes to goal difference, even though Lao, they're not that aggressive like what you say, right? They're ahead by 1,000 gold.
Again, their goal sharing technique, the way they rotate, trying to, get as much goal as possible, not missing every single last hit. All of these things really plays a huge factor into the economy of any teams. And we can see on how Sahalat is always ready with the Liang, trying to rotate together with Sautisai, opening up the map, giving pressure towards the blue side of the map.
Oh yeah, speaking of pressure, here comes the power control and a couple of blades. Okay, it did not fully connect. That's why Yusuf still survives, but they look at another target, and it's going to be Mohammed. And Mohammed's very low on health now with the Blazing Winners. Will give him extra shield, but it's not going to be enough to tag that takedown.
Very quick damage coming in from them, and we have to remember the damage from Ninja is actually true damage. So even though Angela uses Blazing Brilliance, she pops out her shield, this shield wouldn't do anything because the damage coming in from Villacone is still going to be focusing down just on the soul HP.
Yeah, and that's why you can take down the Angela very, very quick underneath the tower, right? So that's a really good point. I like that you pointed that out. So now that they have learned that, right?
Yeah.
And they'll be like, oh, okay, so if you have a Charlotte,
yeah,
you cannot like hope for the shield from the Blazing Brilliance to save you.
Yeah, you cannot, especially Charlotte. She can just dive right in, try to crowd control Angela. And also, Angela is CC immune as long as she has the shield. If her shield goes down, she's no longer CC immune. The damage coming into Anas with the Pokam's ultimate Laurel Bloom is just so much.
Yeah, Villacone was just on his way, but now they managed to catch another one. This time, a couple of blades will be enough for them to get another takedown. This time on the Yosef. And behind looks like Muab is caught and he will be stunned, and he uses his flash to save himself. Lucky enough for him, he still has that flash.
That's just the first time we're seeing this combo right now. That's just within the 4 minutes mark. The freshly forged words. We can mix up the words now, which is very interesting. And it's gonna be so disgusting for us to watch that so many times because Liang is gonna be holding someone and he's gonna go down immediately. And on top of that, he's gonna be giving a lot of stacks towards Gunmo's passive, which is the more assists and kills you have, the more damage you get. A maximum amount of 300 magical attacks.
You know what? The more I think about this combo, I feel it's better than the Liang Princess Frost combo.
Yeah.
Because the Kanebo can scale. And he will scale even further with the fact that he just got another takedown in the top.
They just did with the Satsai dealing a lot of damage again just now. He already has 4 stacks. 202 is his KDA right now. I'm pretty sure he's feeling a lot more comfortable. The 5 of them is all over the Azure Golem side of KSA.
Well, right now, Team Lao, they managed to control the top jungle area, and for KSA, they'll be like, okay, we cannot fight head-on, let's try to split push at the bottom, so they sent out at least 2 of them there. But they also need to defend the top, and speaking about the defense focus, receiving damage from the defense, and Kamping will get Anas at the bottom at the same time. Faris, one last hit, and Sahala will get him.
He actually moved forward. He was trying to catch the Eren. Poham actually managed to run away. He was expecting Eren to continue hiding inside the brush. I was expecting him to run back, but I'll be worried with the couple of blades that's going to be thrown away by Sautisai. Aiming towards Muhammad. Right on point.
I mean, he's already 5 stacks by now, the Garden Bow. So it's going to hurt a lot at this point. A lot. That's why you see like one couple blade, that's it, gone. Now looking for another opportunity to do just that. And speaking about that opportunity, they go towards the back line. But now they're going to put focus onto Moab instead. He is out of position and he will be taken down.
4 of them is still pressuring the high ground tower in the top lane. 6 minutes and 30 seconds at the bottom lane. The Charlotte still trying to get some damage into Anas. Anas is going to go down, including the high ground tower in the top lane. And they're going to try to focus into the crystal. It seems like there's only one person left. Farid with the Secretary Blessing. Now Guru cannot go back. Secretary Blessing has been used towards the heroes and not the minion. But the minion goes down.
No minion.
And they're trying to focus down on the crystal. The crystal is still alive.
Okay, there's still a little bit more time bought here. No minion is there, but Kamping gets a takedown at the bottom while all that is happening. But still, nothing will stop Team Laos from gaining this victory.
Not just a victory alone, 7 minutes on the dot. They make it look easy in this game 1.
Super easy for sure. They're very confident. They know how to rotate, and they really nailed it with the Liang plus Gun and Mo. I agree with Cloud, because Cloud said that, you know what? It seems like this is actually better than the Liang and Frost. Yeah, and it seems like it because Liang and Frost is just continuous crowd control, but this one is hold one person, delete.
Yeah, and you can scale with the stacks, right? Especially. So that's why I thought I'm kind of starting to see that, hey, actually this is a lot more better, right? Yeah, and if a game goes into late game, the gun and bow will be even stronger and much more relevant.
Yeah.
More efficient, right?
Yeah.
Well, you hold one target down immediately, all the blades charge in on one target, and then you provide the stacks into the gun and maul to stack into that late game powerhouse, like what Sir Clyde has mentioned just now. So, for this specific game coming in from Laos here, I would say pretty clean from start to finish in finding that momentum here. The pedal that they stood on never stopped. It was never released in one bit.
I think that's the best thing that they can do because they do have the advantage from the beginning and they keep on rotating towards the side of KSA inside the jungle, not letting them breathe at all and trying to steal every available resources, and they managed to really utilize that snowball capability up to the maximum.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? They snowball from the laning phase the moment the Liang got the level 4. They started to go around, trying to find targets, right? And we start to see like, yeah, there was only one that managed to escape. The others did not. And when the one that started not able to escape gets taken down, then the scaling goes from there.
Yeah, it just wasn't the best scenario coming in from KSA. They had the idea, but when it comes down to execution, that was the difficult part coming in for the KSA lineup. We saw signs of okayness coming in from their gameplay, where they were trying for aggressive plays in the early game. They chunked out the Laos jungle really hard and tried to convert that into side lane plays, but the following parts just was pretty difficult coming in for the side of the KSA squad.
Yeah, it's very hard for them to carry on that momentum into the mid lane, into the late game for sure. And actually, we saw some good amount of damage coming in from Muhammad playing the Angela early on. The skills all connects, but the follow-up coming from the entire team is just not enough. Again, with Faris just now, we all saw how he used the Secretary Blessing, trying to use it properly, trying to get the most amount of damage towards the heroes. But he was all alone most of the time, and the rotation, aggression, the force coming in from Laos, rotating together, 4 of them, by the way, driving into the tower. What can anyone at that point do?
Yeah, and speaking about timing, right? Like even Bellacone towards the late game when he got his items, especially the Blazing Cape, he's like, okay, I'm now ready to die.
Let's go.
Let's go. Fly all the way behind. Whoever wants to try to stay away from the Liang, then the Nizam will catch.
It's a bit of like, okay, Bellacone, he's on backline duty. And then you see that for the side of Sudasai and side of Huff, they're like, okay, we're on frontline duty. So the entire formation coming in from KSA is like, what do? Do we just heal the nerds up, but then our other front lines gets taken down? Or do we just handle the front line, but then it's too hard to actually react because the first person that gets held down by Sahalab's Liang will get immediately blown apart coming in from the arsenal of Laos.
And of course, they've been doing this from the early game, right? So Satisai actually managed to collect slowly the assist, the strikes, which gets them a lot of stacks. And you know what? 7 of them equals to 7 times 15. It's gonna be 105, which is a lot. It's almost like half an item, half a full item. I think that's a very good thing for him to actually have it. So it's an idea. They executed it so well, and the theory actually works.
Yeah, what we can see from a Laos draft actually panned out as it is, right? It's nothing like, oh, okay, they use it creatively and all that. The draft as it was reviewed one by one, it was kind of obvious if you ask me. It was just that, unfortunately for Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they didn't manage to find a counter towards this draft.
It was difficult, right? And we saw this specific draft, especially the emphasis over to the Erin, Charlotte, and also the Liang. It came a lot from the inspiration of what Team Vietnam showed us yesterday in their same series against Laos. They were just going at it with the Charlotte and Erin every single game.
Yeah, and it works. Seems like it works very well. Of course, in terms of how they try to contribute in terms of damage from KSA as well, it's sort of quite equal, except that maybe Faris really excels at the damage that he does, but also at the cost of his life just now. But this is the gold graph that really leaned towards Laos slowly but surely at the end, steeps down all the way down to 8,800, which is a huge amount of difference and a very short period of time, 6:57 of in-game time.
Yeah, just 3 seconds shy from the 7-minute mark, right? It was a very clean, smooth game for Lau. Even that one takedown that KSA got was towards the very, very end when Lau was already like, okay, we know we're gonna win.
Yeah.
We just dive and dive and dive and dive, and then the game ends. It was just because of that one. If not, it would have been a perfect game for Lau.
I know coming in the talent room, Holler is going to be like, why wasn't it a perfect game? Lau was going to step up in the game, you know? Probably Holler is probably saying that in the practice room somehow.
Yeah, I mean, he's that Asian dad, right?
Yeah, he wants that perfection. Yeah, but it goes back to what you guys have been saying, right? It's like, what do you actually do? Because Liloco is always at the back line, and then you see in these highlights, one route down, kaboom. Sunise comes in with the full burst.
The only thing that I can see is probably the draft for them to actually have someone who is tanky enough and can jump to the back to distract the Gunmo, to disturb the Gunmo, push him away, and fight him 1 versus 1 or something equals to that. Because he is free hitting. No one is giving him any problem whatsoever. He has time to aim his coupled blades towards the targets, especially when the target has no need whatsoever to be aimed because he's not moving from power words.
Yeah, and when you see your Guardian Voice on the rampage, you know what sort of stacks that he would have had. Yeah, this is the final moment, and that one takedown onto Velacon, and that's pretty much about it. The rest is just about waiting for the minutes to arrive, and Laos ended the game. But our MVP, wow.
Sunise with the Ganemo here, 31% damage output here. He was the main core of that draft coming in, utilizing Salah Hub's ultimate and making sure that he was able to find all those markers here in the early all the way to the end game.
I would like to point out the damage taken from Gunmo, 9.4, which is so small, which means that no one was able to touch him, which means his positioning was so good, and his teammates are very well aware that they need to keep Ganemo alive, making sure that Ganemo can really carry us for the entirety of the match.
I was kind of hoping for Salahat to get the MVP. Well, just because. And also he contributed to the whole power word control thing, and that's where Sunise can actually scale from there, right? But yeah, more of the just because actually.
Maybe we will see more of Sahalaf later on, maybe in the interview, if they do win this upcoming game.
Yeah, well, I don't want to undermine him, but all he does is, you know, just flash and just press ultimate. The one that does the hard work is from the back, you know, shooting the blades forward.
Okay, I have a question here.
Okay.
Which one is harder? Flash ulting on Liang, or Liang ulting someone already and then you land a spell on that fixed target?
It's the second one.
Really?
Us landing a spell on that specific target. It's because, first of all, me as Gunmo, I wouldn't know when Liang is gonna do it, right? Or where is the position is gonna be. So I have to calculate and measure myself, my distance. Because Gunmo, you can't change the distance, it's fixed. So I think the second one should be harder. So correct me if I'm wrong, but how about you?
I don't know. My opinion is that the first one is harder. Maybe because I'm older. So you want me to press too many buttons consecutively at the right timing?
It's just a flash and out. It's just a flash out.
Wait till you reach my age.
Okay.
You will understand what I mean. Ask Holler.
Okay, how about you, Sagi? What do you think? You have to choose one.
I think both are easy.
It's not fair. You have to choose one, man.
You cannot talk about this with him. He's different. His experience, our experience different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But am I not the same as him? We're young.
Oh. We are young.
I mean, not about young.
And you know where young people chill at? They chill at the Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel here, our official venue and hotel sponsor coming in for the 2026 Asian Games Esports event for the Honor of Kings qualifiers. And once again, thank you so much, Marriott Petaling Jaya, for hosting this magnificent event.
I'm not done yet, Cloud. Why are you trying to group me with you? Why are you trying to group me with you?
I mean, I have to find allies, right? Yeah. So that's why.
So, let's see this players is going to be up on the stage right now, which is going to be fun for us to watch for the next game between Saudi Arabia and Laos. I hope Saudi Arabia knows that Laos gameplay is very aggressive, and I hope they pick heroes that are ready to go up against aggression.
So you're saying Laos pick heroes that are more aggressive?
Yeah, Laos picks heroes that are more aggressive.
Okay,
so I hope Saudi Arabia, are ready
for it. Yeah.
What will be a first pick hero, aggressive hero for you? Because they are the blue side.
For Laos, you mean?
Yeah, for Laos.
For Laos?
Ukyo.
I mean,
you go Ukyo, okay?
Anything that they take will be very aggressive.
Boring answer. Come on.
Because they're gameplay. Okay, fine. It's gonna be Atta.
Okay. I'll go for Mai. Like the moment you pick Mai, it's like, okay, you're going to play aggressive, auto.
You're going to be like Dharma.
What if, because this game, it doesn't really affect the standings anymore. What if Laos comes up with a different sort of exquisite pick. Like we've seen the Quays, we've seen the Hansens, the Yaria roam, Levi's, Wukong, Xuanche. I want something special coming from Laos.
Jungle Hoyi.
Maybe not to that level. That's a bit crazy.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm scared it will affect our rank games too.
Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want.
We've seen Garo as well, right? But
yes, we've seen Garo as well.
We want to see something that's more thermal friendly. But Fang, you need to answer our question. Fang probably gonna be at jungle, right?
Flexible. You can go to the farm lane, you can go towards the jungle. We've seen Pakistan's Anwar. He loves the Fang jungle. And also Justine coming in from Team Philippines. He's also played that before.
On the split pushing meta that they went with. And they're gonna go with also Yu Huan for the side of Saudi Arabia. We want to see on how they're gonna try to finish this one with an Ukyo. Now they're gonna go with Ukyo.
I know what's happening.
What are we looking at here?
I know what's gonna happen. This is
boy.
Philippines, but now Lao.
The influence, right? Like, okay, if game one was Team Laos copying the strategy book coming in from Team Vietnam, this game coming in from Team Laos is copying another strat book from the side of Philippines going up against Mongolia in Group A.
You want to guess what's the next hero, Adam? From Lao?
Hansin or Lee Sin, maybe?
Maybe a Fuzi, you know?
Maybe a Fuzi.
Yeah.
Like, I would prefer Hansin or Lee Sin, but...
But okay, it's banned. Yeah.
Yeah, they know what's going on.
They start to see that, we know what you want to do.
But this is very important, right? Because Liu Shan is the only hero that can disrupt towers. So Saudi Arabia needs to be ready with that. They need to be ready with a more tower-friendly skill sets. Probably with Heino.
That's true.
But Heino's banned.
Heino's banned.
Oh, very smart.
Even the bans are the same as the exact day where Philippines went against Mongolia here. So coming into the second phase here, if you want more tower pushing capability, I do think that jungle-wise, they have already locked in the pick known as the Fang. What else can they do for Farm and Clash?
I think it's going to be interesting for Farm and Clash. They have to choose something that really can clear quickly. But I think Zia has to be picked from Saudi Arabia, right? Because it's open right now. I mean, Yuan can go to Rome. They need to get the Zia to stop the Milady from doing anything. Because Zia can really benefit from each of the small little robots, the robot minions coming in from Milady.
Yeah, I would agree as well, like the Zia, right? If he doesn't pick the Zia, then, well, he still will have the second chance to pick it. Because I don't think Laos will go for the Zia. But what if the Fang goes as a farm?
I think they'll go to the jungle and then pick something like a Luba number 7 maybe that breaks towers really, really efficiently. We saw that in the Philippines versus Mongolia series, right? And maybe in the final pick in the Clash lane, something that can push towers fast too. I'm trying to go with my entire list here as we get a bit of a TikTok dance move coming in from Sahalov, you know, he's vibing in it, you know, he's trying to make it make sense. And Lee Sin,
oh yeah,
Luba, we're getting the tower pushing strategy coming in from Team Laos.
Okay, I want to ask you something, Sagi. Why Luban? Is it because of the passive from Luban?
The Gatling gun, you know, you can hit it like away from the tower, you can still poke it when there's no minions. That's the general idea coming in from the side of Team Laos. And then Lee Sin, for me, you gotta wait until level 4 before you can actually get online here. So that's the finalized draft coming in from Team Laos. For KSA, stock standard stuff coming in from them. They want to be able to fend off this aggression on those tower pushes.
Oh boy, we want to see on how Duns and Ukyo is going to be, because we don't know who's going to go to the jungle, who's going to go to the Clash just yet. We've seen some Clash Ukyos, but who's going to play what? Ukyo is going to go to jungle and Duns going to go to Clash. Will they be able to stop the onslaught coming in from Laos?
It's going to be hard, right? Like, what sort of wave clear do you have from KSA?
Yeah.
The best wave clear, you can argue, Ukyo. That is like the best. But if you use his skills to wave clear, he needs to fight. So, I don't know about this, man. Like, okay, what's the other best wave clear?
Unless maybe if Yu Huan goes with items that explodes when he uses skills, something like a scepter, but of course he has to go with the venomous stuff first. But a scepter would be helpful, I guess. And I agree with you. Actually, they're gonna have a bit of a problem trying to clear waves, except for Anas. If Anas has, you know, his automation, but he's a farm lane, right? He's not someone who can just use one skill and boom, clearing out an entire wave.
Yeah, he needs to focus on well, dealing damage, right? But we can see that, okay, this is going to be a very, very hard game for Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Just by clearing waves alone is going to be a problem for them.
Yeah. Rotation coming in from them, really try to focus towards the bottom lane. Very aggressive from Sahala with the Liu Shan. He's going to dive into the tower. He's not going to hit the tower yet. Not going to try to use the disrupt. Milady is also nearby, but Villacon actually managed to get Mua within the first minute and 27 seconds.
Yep, one of the tankier heroes taken down just like that, but now they're gathering at the bottom. Here comes Yosef aside as well. Looks like they might get Shahalaf. No Shahalaf. Oh, he does have his shield and he will be saved by it. Not only that, he does have the movement speed. And looks like nobody from Lao actually went down.
Wow, a very aggressive counter-attack coming in from KSA, which means Laos has to be careful. This might not work for them. It all depends on the execution, how clean they rotate together. And I've not seen them rotating together too much. It seems like KSA is doing that better for now.
Well, it could be that one wake-up call for Lao, right? It's like, oh, okay, that rotation by KSA, we almost got taken down. And by learning that, then they will start to be like a little bit more careful and try to not overextend on the lanes.
Yeah, and this is going to be quite interesting. The damage coming in from the Lee Sin, trying to get Dun, but Dun doesn't have his passive anymore. He's trying to kill as much as he can. The basic attack really hits, but they are going to go back. Southeast side managed to get Anas in the bottom lane. Very aggressive push coming in from Lao. There's still a tower protection, but this is the last tower protection. Still sub 3 minutes, and they're going to get this first destruction very, very quickly.
For sure, you have the disrupt, and then you have the mid-lady. Surely they will get this tower just like that. Not even 3 minutes into the game, but Villacon right now dashes away. Villacon is still safe. Can he actually survive this one? The answer is no. Yosef got him instead.
There's no one else going to be helping Villacon. The teleportation is going to be coming in. Never mind, it's the ultimate of Milady actually. And also the cannon is trying to find the backline. Look at the side of them. There's Faris nearby. He does have his but where's his teammates? The minion is still there. They're trying to get the last part of the protection. The Armada almost doesn't hit anyone. They're trying to get Milady.
Unfortunately, that whiff, but now the follow-up is coming in. But look at the damage from the back, especially from the Luma. They will shoo away the backline and they cannot come close. They try to get Salah. Salah still survives with the last stick of health, but the damage coming in from Fang will try to get Yosef, and Yosef will fall. So to say, we'll get the double strike in the meantime, and Villacon will get his own. And 3 from KSA fell to that rotation by Villacon.
They're still trying to pressure the bottom tower. This is still sub 4 minutes, which means the tower protection is still there, but they don't care. They want to keep on pushing the bottom lane as fast as they can. The blue buff is going to be the contention at this point. KSA is going to try to go in and try to get the blue buff as fast as they can, but they're all over the place. They're trying to run back, try to run to safety, and KSA seems like they don't want to take this risk to try to get the Tyrant.
And while all that was happening, Lee Sin was having a good time at the top. This is the type of play that Lee Sin loves. It's like, okay, you guys are busy on the other side. I will just push at the top. And if they want to go and chase Lee Sin, sure, the under 4 can push at the bottom.
Yeah, Kampeng is all smiles, right? He just want to try to have a lot of fun up there, trying to destroy towers per tower, but they can see that there's 5 heroes here, and Kampeng can actually push over there. But Kampeng might want to fly here. He does have teleport at the top, but look at this dive coming in from the side of KSA.
Oh, and Buam now very low, and Villacon will take it down. There goes the tank. Muhammad will fall as well. And now they're looking for Faris. Faris trying to get away to safety. He does have the tower together with him. He is safe inside his base for now.
There's no minions, but they're trying to force it with the robots coming in from Milady. The ultimate goes in, trying to enhance the damage from the robots, but this is a bit of a force from Liu Shan. They really want to disrupt it as much as possible and try to maintain their position right in front of the tower. And there's almost nothing that Anas can do. They're trying to force it out with the Ukyo very nearby, and also having Kampeng in the vicinity, slashing down. It's gonna go down very quickly, and Yosef is also nearby. He's not using his unending sword just yet. They're trying to get the ultimate, the tower from here, the bottom lane. The high ground tower might go down very, very soon.
Okay, and the Milady is still there though, with the help of the Milady and the disruption. They will surely take down the tower just like that. They can potentially end this game. But listen, while he was running away, he got caught by Yosef.
Yeah, Yosef was chasing him all the way to the back, and look at his wind slash trying to find the minions, trying to find the heroes. From the back, there's an Okyo. There's still Luban trying to stop them. But look behind. They're trying to find a very good unending sorrow. The last hit coming in from Fang. Fang still lives. Having Okyo trying to dive in, line.
And the counteract that came after Team Laos overextended themselves and they just push and push and push and push. And this is what happened earlier on. Look at this. When they push, they not only push from the front, but they also come from the back as well. When they come from the back, they sandwich the players of Laos, and that's where they can take them down one by one.
Yeah, and they're very much ready for this fight, and a very good sandwich coming in from them. They really commit to that, and that sort of tightens up the gap of the goal. Just now, Laos was actually leading quite a lot, but now they're only leading for about 3,000 gold in front, which is not as much as before. A lot of breathing room, but for sure they're really trying to go all the way in. But look at Muaz. Muaz actually detects them here.
Oh, but Muaz cannot take this one. Kampen got him with the Muaz right now. The next time is going to be Faris, but can he make it in time? Though the minutes have arrived, and looks like they want to end this game right here, right now. Laos will not waste any more time, and Laos will take game number 2.
At 7 minutes, that is the second fastest game coming in from our Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for 2026.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the fastest match we've seen so far. If I'm not mistaken, might be the third fastest. Laos and KSA. A very fun match for sure. We do know that there's regional pride on the line, but look at the smiles coming in from the Saudi Arabia team. They're having fun up on the stage. They know what they're doing. They were trying their very best to, do as best as they can.
Yeah, and it was also an experience for them, right? And I'm pretty sure that they learned a lot from this journey, and they've even shown good gameplays as well along our tournament.
I mean, that one defense coming in from the bottom side, they found the perfect team fight and they managed to stall the game even further. It's just that when you're down so much, it's just difficult to make a comeback here, but they tried, and that's what really matters coming in from KSA, and we thank them for their participation here in the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers.
Look at all the smiles they were having up on the stage, and that was actually during the in-game gameplay, by the way, so that just shows on how not just the teamwork within the teams themselves, but also the fun that they're having with another region in front of them. And they're gonna have a very interesting and fun conversation over lunch for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna, hey, why you do this?
Yeah, why do you take that trap, you know?
Yeah, come on, man. Let's fight. But you put this kind of trap, how to fight?
It's all smiles at the end of the day coming in for both teams, right? Especially for Laos, yes. That was another great win, and they really finalized their group standings here 4-0, only losing one single game, not a match, game against Vietnam yesterday. So they come in clean, and that is their story, ending here in Group C, being the group leaders as a whole.
Yeah, Laos, right? They
so good.
Are actually trying to, not really trying to, but they managed to prove to everyone that they're so well prepared for this. And also against Vietnam, actually getting that win, I mean, everyone was shocked. I was having talks with my friends from the region, professional casters and whatnot. They were all shocked as well with what is going on. But that's not meaning that Vietnam is going down. It's actually that other regions are really trying their best as well, trying to learn these new things. And maybe these fresh sets of mind that, helps us open up with new metas, new playstyle, and new way of playing the game.
Or maybe they feel that, let's challenge ourselves by proving we can go through the LCK. Well, don't know.
It's a bit of a give and take, right? If you can always qualify through the main event, sure, greatest part of the story here, because maybe in their training, they kind of got shook, losing to Kazakhstan and then losing to Laos. But the interview is ready with Mara on the stage and a representative coming in from Laos. Oh, item build. Sorry, interview gotta be a bit later on.
No problem.
That's
I know.
on me, I'm kind of hasty because we all want to see Salaf on the stage doing the little dance.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, Sagi was actually right. This is the second fastest game out of all, because the first one was being held by Philippines. But you know what? This is not a race of who is fastest, but it's just for funsies. And this is the itemization coming in from both sides of the team. There's not much of difference, not much of a out of the norm, because we have Doomsday and Sparkforge from the Lee Sin as well, and the fact that they all grouped up and go down together. The fact that Kampen actually went to the portal and flew to the bottom lane was just fun to watch.
That was.
Yeah, I thought that he would okay, you are the one that stays at the side, you push the other lane, the opposite side, but no, he decided that, hey guys, you're having so much fun,
Let me join in. Yeah.
Don't leave me out.
And because there's slash, he gets a couple of takedowns.
I was thinking like, oh, Kampeng, maybe he would go for the teleport maybe. When you teleport on a minion, it gives it invulnerability.
Yeah.
And they can push even further on like specific towers here.
Yeah.
And this exact composition was the one that was drafted aside from the Lee Sin Clash lane. And it had pretty much of a good success, right? Because it still challenged Team Laos in trying to out-teamfight KSA in those few moments.
Yeah, and also Saudi Arabia sort of knows how to counter this as well because everyone have watched the game between Philippines and the other team, right? So they try their best to counter-rotate, and they do know that, you know what, Laos is overextending here. They're not going back, even though with half HP or very low HP. And they managed to get some of the strikes, which is very meaningful for their economical situation. Even though they did not manage to do any comeback, they're not going down without a fight.
Yeah, they still deploy like what, cut from behind, that fight at the bottom, and it was actually very well coordinated, if you ask me. Rather than, everybody just chased from the front, they got creative by coming in from different sides.
Yeah.
It reflects on the side of Yusef's KDA, right, on how much damage he actually dealt. 36,000 total damage coming in from the Yuhuan with 100% team fight rate coming in for the KSA mid lane here. It's still a loss, yes, but better improvement compared to the previous game that they had.
Yes, definitely. And Yusef, with the damage coming in from him, actually, he contributed a lot to his team, trying to put out damage towards the Laos team. And also, we saw the force of that unending sorrow, which is rarely happens, by the way, to deal damage to the enemy team rather than trying to heal his own team, which also contributed to a lot of this damage. And also having Poham with the Luban, he was so ready to go to the front. And in fact, most of the time, I actually saw him being in front of Liu Shan, in front of Sahala. Sahala was actually trying to distract them, going front and back. But you know what, Poham, he was so confident, he just stood up front and just keep on shooting.
Yeah, because he has protection, right? Like Sahala can kind of protect him, and then the Milady's minions somewhat protect as well. So playing a Luba, you need to be confident, right? You need to be like, just spam, just be confident and just spam, because if you like try to like run away, you will surely lose. So being that, because I've a couple of times where I tried to chase down a Luban, right? Chase, actually shoot, and then I lose.
Yeah, the
just
damage.
Need to be confident.
And especially people often ignore the fact that, or doesn't know the fact that Luban's passive is like a built-in Doomsday that does percentage health damage against the enemy. So it's actually a really good hero in making sure that if enemy has a lot of beefy boys, Ata, Dune, for example, Zhang Fei, Lapu, he breaks them down extremely quick compared to other farm laners.
And the Gatling gun is actually sort of like a cone-shaped AoE, which hits everyone along the line. So that really hurts a lot. Even though you're aiming for the tower, it hits any heroes, any minions between the tower and the Gatling gun, which is gonna be extremely painful. But this is what happened. Maybe this Zhang Fei misses Armada outburst, but no matter what. But you know, they did try their very best trying to stop the onslaught coming in from Laos, and it all looked almost worked out for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, and look at the Poham. All he just does at the bottom is just to be confident. Just keep hitting and let the passive do its own work. And that's how he survived that.
A good kiting overall, right? Good positioning as a farm lane coming in on such a immobile hero, because things like the Hoi, like the Luban, has a lot of damage, but if you get caught by one single spell, it's over for you in the team fights. As you can see towards these moments here, look at Poham. The backline was in shambles. Vilacone, Sudasai being chunked down heavily here. And then Poham is still guns blazing, finding the trade-offs here. Yes, KSA still won this fight, but the remainder of the play cannot be salvaged here. As you can see in the final few moments here, 5 men strong with the mech minions, with the blue side minions. They just pushed in the game. 7 minutes, 2 seconds is the end of game number 2.
This will be your MVP for the game. It's gonna be Vilacone, who was playing Fang as a jungle. 316 with 21.1% damage and 12.6 damage taken, which is a very amazing stats showing here. And that, I believe, is supposed to be the Love Cheek.
Yeah, the second half from the... Who was it yesterday that did the...
I forgot who was it yesterday, Mr.
I know there was
Was it Kayang?
I think it was
Kayang. Yeah. And then this is the second half coming in, you know, like one full round.
So you mean that if they take photos together, then...
I think it's on the same side, right?
It's on the same side.
It's like 2 lefts doesn't make a right. Does it make a right? Negative, negative, positive. Yeah, it works out. We'll take that.
Yeah, negative plus negative equals positive.
It works.
Yeah.
Suddenly it becomes a math class, you know?
I know, right? Yeah. Educational.
Boy, sure. They still, played very, very well for sure. What's the most important thing is the poses stays the same, remains the professionally the same throughout the entire field. But it's very interesting for us to watch these kind of matches. And after this, it's gonna be even more crazier. But we're not gonna go there yet because we're gonna be seeing a couple of interviews between the players and Mara, and we want to see on what they have to say because the match is now. It's just aside by being a professional with regional pride and whatnot, they're having fun.
Absolutely right. And I wonder if we will see Salah though.
I think maybe Sudasai and
I think it's Sudasai.
Sudasai, it's been a while since we last seen Sudasai on the interview stage. The internet loves Sahala, but they also love all the remaining members coming in from Team Lava. So this time, for sure, let's throw it over to Mara on the stage for the interview with Team Laos. Let's go.
Team Laos finishing strong at #1. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We saw different strategies in game 1 and game #2. What we noticed, game #2 was slightly different. Instead of focusing on strikes, Team Laos focused more on the objectives, map control, towers. What made this shift in the strategy? What happened?
ตอนเกมแรกนะพวกโตโฟกัสเรื่องค่าเรื่องคิวอะนะแล้วก็มาเกม2พวกโตเปลี่ยนแผนไปเรื่องแมปคอนโทรลแล้วก็ไปโจมตีป้อมอย่างเดียวเลยเป็นอย่างคือเปลี่ยนเกม
เพราะที่จริงก็ตั้งใจว่าสิเฮ็ดสถิติแบบจบไว้สินะแต่ว่าแบบมันกับบ่ทันนี่สิ
As the plan they want to make a new record for the fastest game and then they plan change to fight the tower only. Yes.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Were you aware that you now have the second fastest game of the tournament?
Thank you.
But your aim was actually to have the fastest.
เป้าหมายแมนอยากได้ที่1แม่นบ่
แม่น yes.
Why is this record so important to Team Laos?
เป็นอย่างเรคคอร์ดนี้คือสำคัญ
ก็อยากให้เป็นผลงานที่ดีของประเทศอยากให้แบบว่ามีสถิติดีๆที่เกี่ยวกับรายการแล้วก็เป็นแบบผลงานที่ดีของประเทศไปนำ
because he want to make a new record to be the proud of Lao people and then to be the proud of the HOK game.
Oh wow, so you wanted to make a statement. But you know what, regardless, you guys are already making a statement because you are #1 in your group. How does it feel to be #1 to show the strength of Laos?
รู้สึกจังได๋ที่ได้เป็นท็อปของกลุ่ม
ก็ตรงตามเป้าหมายที่เราตั้งไว้แล้วก็แบบก็รู้สึกภูมิใจในทีมทุกคนและก็ทีมงานทุกคนที่เฮ็ดเวียงมานำกันอย่างหนักก็รู้สึกภูมิใจ
He is very proud of everyone that working together with him and the team that practice with him all the time and for the family that support him as well. He's very proud at the moment.
And you can also give a shout out and a message to your supporters, your family, everybody back home that's watching you.
อยากว่าอย่างนำครอบครัวทางบ้านและก็ผู้ชมที่อยู่ประเทศลาว
ก็ขอบใจทุกคนที่ตามเชียร์พวกเรามาตลอดแล้วก็พอเทศให้ดีที่สุดต่อไปในเมนสเตจที่ญี่ปุ่นแล้วก็เลยขอบใจ
He said thank you for supporting him and then also thank you for supporting Lao team and please focus on the next main stage in Japan for Lao team as well. Thank you.
Once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
It's okay that you didn't get the fastest record. Second is still great, but what matters even more is that you're #1 in your group and you're heading to the Asian Games.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Now we'll head back to our casters. Lead the gorge.
As you can see, right, even though Laos and also Philippines are not in the same exact group, but the competition still remains as they want to compete for the fastest time record in the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers. Unfortunately for them, they got second.
Exactly, and amazing. Congratulations for them for sure. They deserve to be very happy bringing the name of their region up onto the stage and being able to represent everyone at home. It's just such a feeling that undescribable, right? So that's why he's all smiles up there. And you know what? Congratulations.
You know when I would feel that feeling of undescribable?
Undescribable? How?
Yeah. If I get to feel the official gaming phone for 2026 Asian Games Esports Events Honor of Kings Qualifiers, which is iQOO, the same phone that's being used by these players to pull off those amazing moves there that you can see on screen.
I mean, if I were to play something like a Hansen, Arlie, Shangguan, Maishunui, things that need like immediate combos, and you need a good phone, iQOO 15R is definitely something that you can check out too. So thank you so much once again for iQOO for sponsoring this prestigious event. But gentlemen, the next series that we have on our line, now stakes are higher. If just now between KSA and also the side of Laos was about pride, glory, and also securing #1, this upcoming series is about securing the final slot to our last chance stage.
I think what makes it much more heavier in this one compared to getting #1 or #2 is that getting to know whether or not you're actually going to the main event, which is, much more valuable, right?
Yeah, I mean, this one is also like a very tight one as well, right? Because this will determine whether you play tomorrow or you don't play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, okay. The situation is like this, right? In Group D, let's imagine you have Hong Kong, China, and also Republic of Korea. Yes, they're still playing today, but they already guaranteed 100% into the main event of our Asian Games. But for Singapore and Syria, they're 1-2, 1-2 each. Whoever wins becomes 2-2. Whoever loses becomes 1-3. Winner goes last chance. One more fighting opportunity against Vietnam, Uzbekistan, and also the side of Kyrgyzstan. Loser stops here.
Yeah, that one more fighting opportunity. Having that opportunity is what makes it so golden, so important for them to have right now. So it's going to be very interesting for us to see and witness the Singapore versus Syria after this, trying to battle it out in the Heroes Gorge of Honor of Kings.
Well, before we actually go into that fateful matchup between Singapore and also Syria, we'll need to go to a short break before we bring you the inevitable match between these two regions. So see you later.
Who will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
Mereka ke depan. Aspas in front. They're going to use it. Golden Tide slows down Tatsumi.
Victory!
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular kill.
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Don't engage. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our light round tower is under attack. Amazing! Unbelievable!
Ah, the fragrance of romance. Fortune is on my side.
They tried.
The new Spritling skill, Dig It, is a passive skill which will automatically trigger at fixed times each match, up to a maximum of 10 times. The skill grants guaranteed standard rewards like gold, XP, shield, health recovery, and more. There's also a small chance to uncover mysterious grand prize effects during the match. Dig It may also produce tradable high-value treasures. Detailed information about acquired treasures will be shown after the match ends. Each treasure has its own rarity and storage size, and obtained treasures will be automatically stored in your warehouse. If you want more high-quality treasures, make good use of the Treasure Fusion feature. You can also copy and share your code so friends can help speed things up. Treasures in your warehouse can be sold for event currency, which can be used to redeem skins, items, and other rewards on the event page. You'll even have a chance to win physical prizes like smartphones and cash. You can also spend event currency to bid on high-value rewards. The auction uses a hidden bidding system, where you can submit 2 bids for the same reward. The highest bidder wins, giving you even more ways to obtain rewards.
Itu kan track kita.
Relax bro.
Phone aku! Jom kembara. Mountain Dew!
Sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the
thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against us, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
Welcome back to the day number 8 of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. We had 2 back-to-back amazing series thus far. My name is Sagi, and it's not over yet because today there's more matches coming up, but we do have a substitution on towards the caster desk. Please welcome Holler and also Sir Cloud.
Yeah, Spartanker actually tagged me in, so I'm here just for this day. No, I'm here for the rest of the day, but I'm happy to be here with Cloud. Of course, Sagi here.
Yeah, looking fine with your suit
like
here.
that too.
Thank you. Keep your eyes up here. My eyes are up here.
okay,
I'm just saying.
okay.
Okay, I know I'm showing a little bit of cleavage today, but you know, it is what it is. Let's look at my eyes, okay? Up here.
Give me that.
I'm definitely eyes off that because what my eyes are on right now is the 1,688 token voucher that you actually claim for legend skins. You know, legend skins, you know, it's pretty like, you know, high price up there, but they're giving it for free if you just do your missions, get some consignment market, you know, the new currency, and then you can get this in your bag for free.
Wow.
You got me at free.
Yeah,
definitely.
I hear nothing but free, right? Yeah, me too.
Just
Yeah.
logging in, right? Playing those games, getting as many tokens as possible, doing it all for free, essentially. So I will sign up for that.
Imagine if you move that free word in front, right? You get our attention first.
It's the call to action, right? You know, it's like I say free first, like, oh, free?
Yeah,
Free?
yeah.
Wait. You keep saying it. I'm looking around. Where's it at?
But okay, let's come back into this upcoming series, right? Because series number 1, it was more on towards Nepal finding that victory to secure that final slot coming in from Group B, going into the main tournament event. Second series, might be Laos and KSA, it's narratively wise, more on towards the funsies and also getting that clear record. Now, the competition begins here. Syria and also Singapore, both in Group D, both tied for 1-2 in terms of the standings here. Whoever wins goes to the last chance stage. Whoever loses bids goodbye.
A lot of pressure for both of these squads, right? And I think that going in, I think they had they wanted to be first and second, obviously, but it wasn't gonna go into that place. And now that they're in the last day to see who's gonna go into the third place final slot, we're gonna have to figure it out.
Yeah, that final slot is obviously precious, right? Because there will be the chance to play whether you play again tomorrow or not, and then you have another shot. But that will be a discussion for tomorrow. These two teams, obviously, they are tied in with those scores. Right? So on paper-wise, they're close.
They're really close. Like right now, it's only one series apart from them, so it's gonna be very important coming in for this specific series here, especially when we talk about the head-to-head matchup later on, where I think that specifically, right, for these two teams, it's more about the mid lane, how they control that tempo and how it affects those side lanes here.
Yeah, that was the biggest difference maker, especially when they were going up against Sri Lanka. I mean, both of these squads had only beaten Sri Lanka, but it kind of started with that mid lane, right? It created that tempo, it created a lot of value. So if they're going to continue on, it really is a bit of a match of like who's the better mid laner, if you will.
Ooh, who's the better mid laner? But at the end of the day, right, it's a team game.
Correct.
So mid laner is going to be one, but everybody else has to play their A game here.
For this exciting matchup here, we will definitely want to kickstart it off with a teaser video introducing both Syria and also Singapore coming in for this prestigious match as they battle out for the final slot of Last Chance stage. Let's go.
The stakes could not be higher. Level on points with their opponents. A crucial victory today brings them one step closer. Focused, determined, and ready for the challenge. Please welcome Singapore!
No safety nets left. Tied in the standings and fighting for survival in the Last Chance stage. Every team fight matters. Their destiny remains in their own hands, and they are ready to seize it. Making their way out, Syria!
One shot, one opportunity between these two teams, and only one of them can make it out alive coming in from Group D. This is the final slot towards the Last Chance stage, and let's get right towards it.
Yeah, one shot, one opportunity. I love it how you're quoting Eminem as we get into the third series to set this one up. Win, and you move on.
I see what you did there, Holla. I see what you did there, Holla. But I also see these amazing players here representing Singapore. We have Yanze, Yu Ming, Yi Hui, Kayang, and Wicket. And we have seen them before this, right? Like, they started off this group stage going up against the two juggernaut teams. Unfortunately, didn't do well against them, but once they were done with the two juggernaut teams, they came back strong.
Same can be said for the side of Syria, right? Whereby the only wins that they had was from Sri Lanka, and the only losses that they had was from the group giants that you mentioned there, Hong Kong, China, Republic of Korea. Those teams has been the most consistent thus far coming in from Group D. Now, the question is, between these two teams, how do they fare off each other in this matchup?
Yeah, it's so funny because they had literally the same journey. They lost to the same teams. They won against the same one. But Syria going to be made up of Bashar, Ammar, Abdulaziz, Ali, and Abraham here. And Syria, this is a squad that, again, found their footing against Sri Lanka. But through the other teams, they really kind of struggled at times.
Yeah, so because the data is like pretty much the same, right, between the two, right? So it's kind of hard for us to put forward like who exactly is the better team. It has to be shown inside the gorge.
Exactly, right? We talk about going to the gorge, right? We talk about a few prerequisites coming in for these two teams. I feel thus far in this tournament, we've been talking about a lot about Kayang and also Ali as the two farm laners here, but we want to focus on the mid lane. Abdulaziz going up against Yi Hui. I feel like these two players have been really consistent in their respective roles.
Ooh, head-to-head first strike rate, 67% of the time. 6-7? Come on, we're bringing it back every single day, no?
Oh, man.
How does it every time you're on the broadcast we have a 6-7?
Yeah, every time. Even the, okay, look at Singapore's A, right? Like 160
6-7, huh?
Yeah, I had to leave it for him, right? Yeah.
I was actually looking around. I didn't know where it was. But I mean, if we're talking about that one, I mean, the total kills, the Singapore squad has definitely done a much higher job. I mean, 61 versus 35, that's pretty much night and day, right?
And I feel like true, let's say, the only comparison that we have on the sample size where Singapore went against Hong Kong, China, and Korea, where Syria had the same opponents, I feel like Singapore had more of a winning opportunity against those teams compared to Syria in the other hand. But that's just estimation from the sample size that we are having right now.
But dude, hero pool towards Singapore shows that they have creativity. They also have a higher first strike rate as well, which is
I got you.
Yeah.
6-7.
Yeah, thanks.
Go.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's definitely having fun of it, you know, as of this point, you know?
Right? I mean, it just shows that they have that versatility. They know how to play aggressive. Numbers-wise, it does look like it favors them.
Yeah. And I think it kind of also goes into Singapore a little bit more of the aggressive team, right? Willing to invade, willing to kind of contest a little bit. If you're looking on the other hand, Syria, the 17% first strike rate, usually I look at that as more of like a passive reactive style because the stat doesn't really help you.
Correct, right? Where I see another way of we talk about, right? Because Syria has one of the tournament's earliest games where it was the longest duration at the side, but let's compare the stats coming in for these two players.
I'll leave this to Holler.
Yeah, average KDA, Kayang, 6.7 again. I feel I'm so happy today because I get to say it so many times, and I'm sure you guys are going to cancel me by the end of the day.
Oh my. I mean, as of this point, I'm not sure whether I'm a Gen Z or you're the Gen Z here, Holler.
Well, I dream. I think mentally I'm a Gen Z. But I think if we're looking at the other stats, I mean, the average KDA that you're looking from Ali, not as high. I mean, when you're kind of on the losing end and the KDA overall has not been, in your favor, this is a much tougher spot because, again, you're kind of coming from like a losing perspective and not getting those kills.
Yeah, and if you look at not only the KDA, right, like goal per minute as well, a lot more higher for Kayang. I mean, this is also shown by his experience playing in big leagues, right, overseas, right? So he brought that experience here and he knows how to farm really, really efficiently. Average DPM, the same, goes to him. Even the...
everything, right?
Yeah, everything, basically. Yeah. Every stat favors Kayang.
I think if we were to go into a more technical analysis on the priority that both teams are giving to their farm laners here, maybe we can think of it like this. Ali doesn't get that much priority as he's on the weak side. Weak side doesn't mean you're weaker. It means that you're playing as the pressure-absorbing lane, that you're giving more room for the Syria members to find plays across the gorge. Aside for that, Singapore, maybe they're putting more resource into the pockets of Kayang, banking him to carry in that mid to late game.
But that is definitely the winning strategy, right, from Singapore, right? Kayang is the guy. He needs to be, left alone, let him farm as much as possible because, again, he will get you over the hump. Cloud, you were talking about the fact that he came from the IKL. He was previously on Visaka Esports. I mean, that is a guy who has a lot of history, right? He knows how to carry, so why not, again, let him shine?
Yeah, just let him do his thing, right? Like, it almost feels like whatever draft that they plan to put out revolves around him. It's like, okay, dude, what do you want to play, right? Okay, I want to play this. Okay, let's play around or draft around that and allow your playstyle to just flow and everybody just follows from there. Basically putting him as that leader within the game.
And with that as well in mind, they're coming in towards the draft with Singapore on towards the red side and Syria going into the blue side here. So draft matters a lot. I want to see what kind of priority that both teams will be having coming into Game 1 of this important series upcoming between Syria and Singapore.
I mean, they're not going to win the game or the series based on this first one. But from what we've seen thus far, where generally the series do not go to that third game because they have so much in terms of momentum and being able to overcome that is very few and far in between. But if we're looking at this one, we have to look at Game 1 as being that most important draft because, again, you want to get that lead going into Game 2.
And you have the Guan Yu for the side of Team Singapore. So Guan Yu, obviously, a very fast hero. You need to be able to track him down, especially when he goes missing from the clash lane, right? So Syria, when they pick their hero at the clash lane, he has to be somebody who is able to follow him. Something like a Dharma, something like a Fuzi perhaps, that's fast enough to be able to detect where the Guan Yu is.
It's especially important, right? At the very least, you need those heroes to follow up for those subsequent plays. But take a look at the follow-up you mentioned here. Singapore banning 4 roamers straight on, removing any potential pickups here coming in for the side of Singapore's side in, let's say, okay, we have the Eren, we have the Garuda. We don't want to engage on towards our faces here, so let's remove Lapu, Zhang Fei, Lianpo, even the Diadea. All these setups gone, and they take away the moats as well.
Yeah, taking that away, which is actually going to set things up, right? I mean, you have the Garuda and the Eren, and again, with the moats and the Guan Yu for like team fight, control, repositioning, everything that you want, and then just let Kayang kind of just style on this Eren here.
Oh man, I mean, you ban out, basically there are 5 roam heroes now, not able to use that. Like, Team Singapore, they're really testing the hero pool for Team Syria. I'm sure their head must be scratching right now, like, oh, what else do we have? We're digging deep right now. And the Dharma is expected. The Zhuangzi, yes, we did kind of talk about the Zhuangzi. It has been missing for quite a while.
We've seen it yesterday, right, during the Vietnam series, and it had a pretty good success because it stopped a lot of the invasion coming in from the side of Team Laos. But coming towards this game, it's pretty good coming from Syria. You would think that, okay, Zhuangzi, it's a hero, you don't really get a lot of opportunity to shine, but you don't need to because there's so much setup coming in from the side of the clash lane and mid lane of the duo engaged from Syria. And for Singapore, pretty stock standard, front to back composition, play it slow, but with the Zhuangzi's appearance, it sort of mitigates the side of Yanzi on that Guan Yu flank.
Yeah, and actually, look at how much research both of these squads have gone in. I mean, they, in terms of ban, draft, everything, they just want to get quickly into this game, the ever pivotal game #1. But before you take off, Sagi, who do you give the edge to in terms of just draft alone?
I feel Syria's draft is really consistent, and they have attack and defense rounded out in one single composition here. It's coming down to execution, whether Syria can pull this off. This is a series at hand where stakes are too high to be even speculating about.
Third series of the day, game #1 as we get into the game. Thank you so much, Sagi, for that analysis as we go into this. I mean, if you're looking at the Syria squad, this is a pretty balanced lineup. You're going to have a lot of tempo from Abdulaziz on that Mai, and then you have Ibrahim. When those team fights mid to late game are happening, you're going to shrug off most of this, but Ali has to flash away, gets the safety.
Okay, this is still the very early stage for Ali. He has yet to receive backup from his teammates. Now, I was about to point out also that for Team Syria, they need to be careful of the Cannon Blast, but if you have the Ibrahim around, every CC will be negated.
Yeah, Ibrahim. It will be him, right? Because he's the guy where a lot of the guys are going to be looking into in terms of those team fights. Because the butterfly effect, they have a lot of control on the Singapore side. And he, again, if he's able to just kind of shake everything off for the rest of the squad, you know that the rest of them can clean up because they have a lot of damage.
I see what I did with the wordplay there. Hey. Okay, but about winning conditions, right? So you have Ibrahim that can be very defensive for the team, but when will be the right time for Syria to be offensive?
Well, I think that they want to go early, right? Set the tone. Let Abdulaziz wave clear. Let him continue to hit those outside lanes. Like this stuff in the free in the top lane, I feel like they should have already been there.
Oh, okay. But they're still putting a little bit more focus at the bottom. I guess they want to try to scale Ali, which is understandable, right? Because when it comes to the late game, who is the best damage dealer for Team Syria? It's only their farm laner.
Yeah.
Pretty much no one else.
Yeah, nobody else. It's like a 4 protect 1. But again, with tempo, Abdulaziz, these are the moments. This type of gank attack. Look at how far Singapore are up. This is a potential huge win for Syria if they're able to find him.
Okay, but here comes the engagement, beautifully done, but who's there to follow up? Unfortunately, Ali was not ready yet, so that could have been a little bit too early.
Yeah, they were not on the same page. I mean, Abdulaziz goes in, Ali's on top, but mind you, Ali wasn't even level 4, so he didn't even have that stun. So it seems like a little off in terms of the perfect timing and to get that execute in terms of that, you know, that kill there.
Yeah, if he had level 4 and he was in the right position, then maybe they would have gotten something. At least one is still okay, right? Because getting the Moser might not be the easiest of tasks because of that small shield after his dash. But it's okay. I mean, it's a learning, and hopefully they observe that and they can do better in the next engagement.
But you want to be threatening as Abdulaziz, right? Whenever you're off the map, you want Singapore playing scared, where they're like, any brush, he might be there.
Oh, but look at the damage here. But Ibrahim, no issue for him to absorb that damage as long as it's him and he can still heal. He does have the heal spell as well, so that kind of damage is still alright for him.
Yeah, it looks like he's thinking about recalling. I don't think that that's the right decision. I think that, yeah, you're a little bit low. You still have that heal, and I think that maybe you stick in because you want to stay in lane, especially because the 4-minute mark is about that.
Right, okay, here comes Abdulaziz. He sees his target and he will engage, but Kayang will not be able to survive for that long. I thought for a moment that he was able to escape, but looks like not.
Yeah, it was just the one last projectile, and that was enough to get the killing blow onto Kaiyang. Again, he got a little bit caught out. They were trying to be aggressive Singapore, while Yue is actually made that rotation. So they were looking at numbers. They didn't know that Abdulaziz was going to be there as well.
Okay, now engagement onto Amar. Amar with the go shape will buy a little bit more time for himself to have those skills cool down, and he's able to jump over the wall inside back to safety.
Yeah, a little bit of an invade here in Singapore. This is kind of what you want to be doing. You want to, you know, Amar to not have such a free clear. And again, this is setting it up for this 4-minute tyrant coming up now.
Okay, the go shape is not up yet, so he has to buy a little bit more time. That go shape is going to be important here, but Team Singapore didn't know that the go shape is not there. They're taking advantage of the situation. The tyrant is very low right now. Will they go in? Yuming will still get it. The go shape is up, but a little bit too late, but still they're trying to go for the back line. And right now, Yihui is in trouble. Yihui will be taken down. Team Syria will not go down without the fight after losing the tyrant. They got the Yihui after the fight.
Syria, the way that they were able to wrap that one around, they came from all angles, right? So Yanzi hit largely his Razor Cavalry. It's going to be mitigated because of the fact that, again, they're spread throughout. Trying to get that perfect Razor Cavalry when from one angle is much easier than multiple, and when you're getting affronted on. Yuhei got caught out.
And Weekend is able to get away. No. Oh, he does have backup though. And Weekend continues to hold with the thing inside the box. But not enough follow-up from his other teammates. And he will be taken down. But still good effort.
I mean, he got a decent box, but he's locking himself in that box as well. He's not getting out of there because he's going to be very, immobile in that stuff. So now Syria on the offensive right now, taking down towers, munching them down like Pac-Man.
Okay, and looking at top, the buff will be stolen away. No, the buff is not stolen away. Okay, still a 50-50 here, but they're going to try to challenge for it. The answer is no. Looks like Team Syria, they're all in focus on pushing the bottom lane.
Yeah, a lot of space, right? And that's going to open things up for the other lanes. They're going to look to take a little bit of an affront into this mid lane. As long as Singapore is able to hold this one, and they do have a decent amount of wave clear, especially when you have Yue on the Garuda as well as Kaiyang, I think that you're going to be in a okay spot. But they're starting to lose space from that bottom side, and that's kind of where Syria can put pressure on.
But the good news is that at least, even though they're losing space, but when it comes to gold, it's not too far of a difference. But in the middle, it looks like we see an engagement here by Team Syria. They go in, but where's the follow-up? Bashar takes a lot of damage, and he will be taken out by Weekend from the side. And not only that, they get a double. Amar as well will be sent back.
And they find Abdulaziz as well. 3 members down from Syria, and it came from the initial jump in by Abdulaziz. He tried to make that play. He hits that. There were 2 or 3 members, and we'll check this replay out. He hits this one, boom, that would have changed everything. He pushed them actually the wrong way, further away from the team, and that bought Singapore space, time to, just knock them down, so to speak.
But gotta give it to Team Singapore, like how quickly they responded to that situation. And they got a couple of takedowns from there. And now they're looking to push at the bottom. And Team Singapore, they have to be aware of like, okay, time's up, boys. The players from Team Syria that we took down earlier on, they're back. Now we have to turn back and reset.
Yeah, and just like that, the network lead shifted in favor of Singapore. Now they're looking to be aggressive, and Yuming gonna be a problem.
Oh, here comes all the way to the back. And we can see Yuming actually survived this one. Okay. With his survival, he managed to absorb those skills, and this could be an opening for Team Singapore, but they will not pursue for now.
Yeah, because Yanzi got pushed back. Bashar with a nice truth just being like, hey, you're not getting to the back line, you're not able to jump there, we will push you all the way back. And so basically there's no catch, there's no repositioning, and there's no continued on. But they're going to find something else here.
Okay, the players of Team Syria, they kind of low, they have to be extra careful there, but objective done. They got the tower, they turn back, that's okay, because they have to prepare themselves for the next objective, which is the Tyrant in about 35 more seconds.
Yeah, I love the way Syria was playing on that one, because not only was Singapore on the retreat, you knew that they weren't going to look to take a team fight. That opens things up for this mid T1. Syria taking that down, understanding when they're low and when to attack. Perfectly timed by Syria, and they got rewarded with that mid T1.
Okay, both sides, they want to contest for this one. All right, pauses. Yanzi waiting by the side. Bashar passes by, and that's going to be the push. Bashar not being chased down, but lucky enough for him, he is tanky enough. He got away.
It's the mobility, right? I mean, Janse was trying to set up the perfect trap, but he was not able to catch him, and now a little bit more action in this mid lane.
Wings of Judgment from the back, putting damage onto Ibrahim, but Ibrahim is okay to absorb that damage. He can still heal himself, but right now, most of the players from Team Syria, they are low, and this will open up the opportunity for Team Singapore to get the Tyrant.
Yeah, and it's not about all the kills that you get, right? I mean, when they're so low, they can't fight, and that opens up space. Picked up the Tyrant, and now Yuming on the assault.
Okay, Yuming opening up the map, and who's going to get this buff? It looks like Amar still managed to get it, that's okay. But nice push down to Kayang. Kayang pretty low, but the follow-up came from the other side. And with the Wings of Judgment, looks like they will get that one. Take down to Ibrahim, they're looking for more. Bashar gets one back, but he has taken down instead. And now only 3 left from Team Syria in the middle, and they are pretty low. They cannot continue to defend. They have to turn back.
As back and forth as that was, and we're checking the replay here, but check out this ghost ship. Once it locks it down, you're thinking Singapore on the assault, they get the pickup onto Ibrahim, but this ghost ship, and they actually go in right into the truth, setting it up for Syria, really to just get with that tower as well.
Yeah, and that ghost ship was still within the range of the tower, right? So the tower eventually helped to deal damage, and that's how Team Syria, they got a couple of takedowns for Team Singapore, so it was kind of 50-50 there. Very, very good fight for both sides.
Yeah, but at the same time, Singapore, you need to be like, hey, we got Ibrahim, should we continue on? I think that the aggression is great, but sometimes you gotta just ease off the gas pedal just a little bit at times.
Well, they're not gonna let go of the gas pedal right now. They choose to go in, and the Syria counters back. Abdul Aziz gets Jihui, gets Kayang, and they're looking for Yuming. They will get him as well. 3 takedowns just like that.
I mean, it's the perfectly timed play as well. Not only did they get 3 kills, but now they're gonna take the Shadow Tyrant. Everything going well for Syria in that team fight because the jump was in, but they had that control. And again, another replay as we go in. Look at how Ibrahim, his placement. There's a lot of stuns. Bashar setting it up for the rest of them, and it's literally just target priority. Burn them down. Yuming, as tanky as you are, you're not surviving that.
You have to admire the team up from Syria, right? Like, one call, everybody goes in, nobody hesitates. And because you fight with numbers, you win because of that number.
Yeah, and also the target priority, right? If you're burning them down one at a time, just be like, okay, you know, Dune, you know, Aaron, and as long as you're calling out the heroes that need to die in a specific order, and everybody's on that same page, you're gonna see them instantly just wipe them out. Right? And that's kind of what Syria are doing right now. Their execution has been phenomenal this game.
Oh, and now Team Syria, they're ahead by a couple of 100 gold against Team Singapore. After that one fight, after that Tyrant, now they have the advantage. And that advantage will be taken by them to try to take over the jungle, and they will go all the way to the back. The ghost ship is up, but the Wings of Judgment is out at the same time as well, and this will show away the players from Syria.
Yeah, I mean, they already fought for the objective. The Crimson Golem, Kayang had already picked that up. There was no reason to continue fighting for Syria. Great disengage, and they move quickly, and now they're going to take the blue buff away from you.
Okay, and now Team Syria, they're being forced to turn back to their own side of the jungle, which is okay. The Overlord is up though, and Team Singapore, they might be interested in this.
I mean, Primal Bond is going to be going away in about 5 seconds. So Syria could easily steal here. So Singapore, this is a very dangerous situation, especially since Weecat uses his flash there.
Oh, we're talking about 50% of health there, but then again, they go all the way to the back. But check out the Guan Yu as well. A good attempt by the Guan Yu, Jansen, but then again, will it be enough? Though they still got up to assist in the process. Ibrahim is pretty low. The cannon blast connected. The damage was there towards Ibrahim. No stun, but he still survives.
The attempted initiation by Abdulaziz and Ammar, going in on that one, it didn't seem like everybody was there. Like there was too many ledges for the entire team to fight. Singapore made them pay by being, again, once they jumped into your 5, they were able to target priority and took down some high priority targets. A great team fight by Singapore there.
Oh, and after that team fight, they got a couple of towers in the middle. And with that sort of advantage, are they going to go for the Overlord? Okay, no, not yet. So Team Singapore, they choose to play this safe. They turn back, they reset, they'll come back out again.
Okay, so they do take away the blue buff, and that's kind of what you want to be doing. Anytime you win a team fight, you got to get some objectives. Best case scenario, you know, some towers, maybe the Overlord. Not able to do it because they knew that the respawn timers are too quick, but they were able to take away some of the blue buffs, and they were able to kind of pillage a little bit on their way out.
Okay, you can see that Janse, he's just waiting in the brush, right, in case anyone passes by there. But for Team Syria, most of them are playing at the top right now. And they're heading towards the Overlord. Okay, Singapore, they're going to start the Overlord again.
No, so this is why they're going for this. They saw that Bashar was clearing the wave in the bottom. Those minions give off vision. Now they have a numbers advantage. It's going to be close.
Okay, and Yubi will look in the Overlord now. They're looking for more. And they see the players of Team Syria. They will take down Amar in the process. And with the 4 players of Team Syria left, they have to back out.
It's a vision game, right? Those minions were pushing, and that's what they did. They provided that Bashar was there. For him to make his way all the way to that overland, it would have taken him time. That was the time to go in, and then Syria were rushed because Bashar wasn't in position to go with that team fight. Amar pays with his life.
Yeah, and without Amar right now, without the ghost ship, it's going to be pretty hard for them to win this fight. They need Amar. They have to find time. 10 more seconds before Amar comes out. But they were engaged before Amar is out. And here comes Team Singapore. They're trying to get the back line. And Ibrahim is pretty low. He has to back off. They all will survive. And now Amar is back.
Yeah, so he's trying to just clear the wave. You lost all towers in the beginning, right? As long as Abdulaziz survives, I mean, that is very risky. He's very squishy. But being able to do what he did, I mean, they at least salvaged the game because Amar is back up, and now they're looking to hold. But again, top T3, top 2, T2, that's all you got. Now you have to defend. You have to find some sort of counter initiation to get into and strike back and get them back in this game.
Oh man, they're giving themselves a bit of a lifeline here. So Amar needs to be careful of his position. Again, he cannot be caught out like before. They are looking at the Tyrant though, and they're going to start it off. But Team Singapore, they have the information.
Yeah, look at this rush. They're going to walk in. Yuming, he has been a problem for Syria.
Okay, Ghost Ship is up, but yet they still go in. And Amar will look at the Tyrant. Ibrahim will fall though in that process. Is it worth it though? Kayang will be the one to take it down, and they're looking for more at this point. And Abdulaziz will be the next target to be taken down. Bashar, they're aiming for him next, but before that, Yanza will fall in another area. Kayang will get one too.
It's a 3-for-1 trade in favor of Singapore, and now they're looking to end this game. But Kayang with some fancy feet, his flash just getting him all the way back. They find Bashar, and now Singapore with only Amar up, and he's actually walking. He's trying to cut the wave, but they might just end.
Yes, it is enough right now, but behind, well, can they stop him? The minutes in front is still hitting, and that should be enough. It should be enough right now, ladies and gentlemen. Team Singapore will get the victory in Game 1.
And from both Singapore and Syria, they were trading left and right, and it was coming down to those final few moments. Team fights around objective. The Overlord bait coming in from Team Singapore just was one step above their opponents.
Two evenly matched squads,
Correct.
right? And you're seeing that, like, how close they get. I mean, this is a very competitive game, competitive series, and this is kind of what we wanted, right? And at this point, Singapore, in my opinion, they kind of eked this one out. That was very close. It was just a couple too many mistakes by Syria in the end was the ultimate downfall for them in this game.
Oh man, super duper close, man. It really felt like until the very, very end, it could have gone anyone's game. Even when the crystal was already exposed and that 1 minion walked through, it almost, and they still tried to like, okay, let's do the minion, let's do the wave cut behind, right? They still try as they might. You gotta give it to these players, man, from Team Syria. They really have that grip.
They were trying so much to actually salvage that game itself, and we gotta give props to where props it's deserved, right? Whereby, I gotta say, Abdulaziz and also Bashar, they were having a fantastic game on the Mai Xuanui and also the Dharma, continuously finding Yi Hui and also Kayang in the backline. Those were the exact few moments where we see like, okay, things are looking pretty good for Syria, getting a good 9-minute 30 seconds game and then converting that into an objectively Shadow Tyrant. But the problem is, the prerequisite, where's the minion wave coming in to push the towers?
Yeah, and it's that perfect timing. It comes with execution and, of course, practice. When we're going in, we get those kills, and we take advantage of it with the minion wave. But another thing that you're talking about is Kayang. Yeah, he got focused early. That was definitely a problem for Singapore. But towards the late game, Kayang was like a slippery snake, and they were not able to catch him. He always got free, and that was how Singapore was able to overcome and take over these team fights.
Yeah, and when it comes to team fights, we can see that actually both sides have their own advantages when it comes to team fights. No matter who starts the team fights first, they always know that, okay, as long as we know who to target first, who to follow, and more importantly, they move together. They go in together. Nobody hesitates. Both sides, they were always 50-50 in team fights.
And it's always down to those key few moments, right? Even though, like we say that, okay, this Guan Yu might not have the best game in terms of the counters here because Ata's locking him, Zhuangzi's always marking him, but he was still constantly being able to find those angles and setting up some of the teamfight moments for the side of Team Singapore. And Yu Ming, some crucial smites there here around, and he was that beefy boy coming in from Team Singapore in finding that tankability for some of these damage dealers.
They really stepped up this game, right? I think that was the biggest differential in terms of just like, you know, Yanzi, you're talking about how his positioning might have been tough, and he definitely struggled at moments, but he knew when to go in versus like fully committing to a fight. And, you know, just staying alive was his biggest piece because he got low multiple times, almost went in, and those ghost ships were locking things down, and the ability to just kind of disengage was incredibly well played by him.
Yeah, the ghost ships were really, really good, right? They were crucial here. And not only his ghost ships, now if you were to look at these stats, right, like damage taken by Amar, 128, he definitely became the key tank. But we also have to give credit to Ibrahim as well. One is about him taking in the damage because he's also able to heal himself as well. He also played a big role in like negating all those CCs coming in from Team Singapore.
It was a very crucial pickup, right, coming in from Syria, noticing the fact that, okay, you have a Guan Yu, you have a Mozi here, let's double down on that and counterpick you with a Zhuangzi. It had shown a lot of success because at certain points of the game, Singapore was on the defensive side because they couldn't find an aggressive angle.
Yeah, and I mean, Ibrahim definitely had impact, right? His butterfly effects were definitely just a kind of a thorn in the side of the Singapore squad, especially when they're trying to CC. But come those team fights, and we'll check it out in the highlights, it didn't seem like they were 100% on the same page. People were going in. Abdulaziz was trying to make solo plays. It didn't seem like Ali was, so helping to help support. But checking out this gold graph, really back and forth at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's an illustration of whatever happened earlier on, right? There were moments for both sides. Most of them by Team Singapore. Obviously, that's why they won towards the end. But there were times where Team Sierra, they're like, okay, we could fight back. And some of those fights were really, really good that it almost feels like, oh, are they going to do this major comeback?
It's about the 5v5s, right? Like you can see on the stat screen on top of Team Syria, they got 2 Shadow Tyrants here. And Shadow Tyrants are always the game-changing moments where you can actually out-teamfight your opponent, but it comes down to those important team fights where it's everybody's game, you know, like 5v5 around that overload that we can see in the highlights later. That's where it toppled the goal lead all the way into the favors of Singapore.
Yeah, and I mean, it took them 15 minutes to get there. This is definitely one of the more competitive games that we've seen. I mean, the way that they were able to go back and forth, and it started with this.
Yeah, this was the one of the earlier fights, right? And Team Syria, they had the momentum, if you kind of think about it. Like, they started by winning in the farm lane, and then they saw more opportunity at the farm lane, and more importantly, they need to stop Kaya from scaling.
And that was a crucial miss, I would say, coming from Abdulaziz. Although, yes, he has had a lot of fantastic moments in this game, but if that Ryu Engine Flash was the hit, this entire storyline coming in from this play or the game one itself might be a bit different coming in for the side of Syria.
Especially since Syria had a better early game, I would say. I mean, Singapore, they had to come back, and it had to come off of his mistake. This is a beautiful truth, by the way. And that was a nice little 2-man kill on that. So Syria had their moments, but these are the kind of fights that I didn't really like, right? Look at they're all over the place. Now they have to run. The rest of them, 4 men, get on out, but you basically sacrifice somebody because, again, they're not all on the same page.
Yeah, and I understand why you put Amar in front because obviously he's the tank, he needs to open up the space and whatever or not. But when you put him in front, he absorbs the damage. You got to be able to support him. You got to be able to like, okay, dude, once you take in all those skills, like they're on cooldown, I will come in to go to the backline or something like that. But if they left him to dry, then, well, obviously it was countered by Team Singapore.
And there you have it, the MVP coming in for game 1 of this series here. His 3rd consecutive MVP of this tournament, Kai Yang, the farm lane player coming in from Team Singapore with a 724 KDA and a 35% whopping damage dealt.
Every single time Singapore wins is based on Kai Yang's play, right? I mean, he just steps up as the MVP. So if you're on the other side right now, you're looking at it as Syria, like, you got to shut him down, no matter what. All 5 members need to be on top of Kai Yang. If you don't find him, there's really no reason to take any sort of team fight here.
I mean, that's why they gave a lot of attention towards the farm lane side, right? At the early stages of the game, it's like, we gotta stop Kai Yang from farming. As long as we are able to stop Kai Yang from farming, we worry less about the late game. Yes, they kind of did, but Kayang found his own space, and that's because of his experience playing in so many big tournaments as well. And he managed to farm to the late game and be very effective.
He was really good in terms of like the pressure absorbing. Yes, just like what you mentioned. A lot of the moments in the early game, that 2 key takedowns on towards the side of Syria, whereby he was the crucial target that's been constantly pressed by Bashar and also the side of Abdul Aziz. But as the game progresses, as he starts getting the Splendor, the Sage Sanctuary, those were more harder compared to the previous early game that we were to see. And when they can't get themselves on towards the Aaron, things started to look shaky for Syria.
Yeah, and Syria, like, they saw numbers, they saw Singapore and were like, attack, right? But they didn't know who they were attacking, right? And they didn't know in the fog of war. And it's like a vision game, right? If you know where Kayang is, it makes it much easier. When you go attack and onto Kayang, you're going to take him down. And that's what they need to do better in game 2.
Yeah, they probably don't know that, but what I do know is that where we are.
Oh, well, we are at the Marriott Pataling Jaya Hotel here, and if you're interested in the fantastic stay, you can definitely check out this prestigious and beautiful hotel here at the Marriott Hotel Pataling Jaya here. It's our official venue and hotel sponsor coming in for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. Once again, thank you so much, Marriott Pataling Jaya.
As we go into game number 2, I think that we kind of saw like a little bit of execution errors, I would say. Target priority, definitely a bit of something that they need to shore up. But anything in terms of the draft that they could have done better here?
I think no. I think Syria's draft was actually really complete and they played it to their perfection in the first 10 minutes of the game. When it comes down to the planning on how they strategize their team fights, I feel like 4 members are on point, but they are not synchronized in terms of the last players coming in, where sometimes you can see Abdul Aziz clearing the way, wanting to come in later for a team fight, but it's a bit too slow for his like past pacing, whereby it's either, okay, 4 members go in, and then the last player is too slow, or the last player is too fast, and the 4 players are too slow. It's a bit desync in the later stages of the game.
I saw that too, right? I noticed that, especially when the coordination of a team fight happening, that jump in. Abdulaziz it seems to be like, you were rightly pointing in the sense that like he's very fast, right? He sees a moment, he just goes for it. There's no waiting, there's no patience. But I think that if Syria want to hit on that and take advantage of that, they need to kind of, again, be on that same level. Like that coordination is not really hitting its mark.
Well, they have to stay focused, right? And we're coming back into the draft. What kind of draft will we see? The difference this time is that Team Syria will have the first pick. So they pick up Aaron for themselves, and then the Sangpe, and then the Angela. This is going to be a very different type of setup from them. Now, Team Singapore, they can still go for the Guardian mode to counter the Angela.
Yeah, and if we were to look at these certain picks, right, it's actually a very fast pick and bans coming in thus far, and you can see Singapore's approach is like, okay, Kayang was having a bit of a trouble handling the Maestro, so let's ban it away. Let's not have it at all because it was having a very good game thus far. So that's going to be a bit of an engaged potential removed from the Syria side. Maybe coming to the second phase, we might even see the Dharma, Guan Yu being removed from the pool.
Yep, and they're going to pick up the Yukio as well as the Byron. This is a very strong, tanky, early, in-your-face type of lineup. You back that up with a Yuan in that mid lane. Potentially, it might be Rome. I'm pretty sure, though, it's looking like a mid. This is a pretty top 3 first phase picks for Syria to deal with here.
Yeah, interesting that Team Syria, they banned the DRJ, which is a rather popular sort of farm laner, and totally understandable. But that means that the channel is open. And I think the channel will be great here to be brought in. Or maybe they're thinking that, we can deal with the channel anyway. We do have the Blazing Brilliance and so on and so forth. But when it comes to the farm lane phase, or the laning phase, the channel will still be pretty good.
Yeah, and that's 4 farm laners banned away from Kayang, man.
Oh, yeah. The channel is out, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, let's pick Aaron, and then let's ban away 4 upcoming farm lanes from the side of Kayang. And you can see, those 4 heroes, gone. Aaron, gone. That's 5 heroes here. So as we venture down the available pool of farm lane, potentially we might even see things like the Shouyue, Consort, things like the Fang. Yeah, I think Shouyue makes perfect sense. You want to put your eggs into a consistent fund, which is Kayang on the late game carry here. But it puts in the same thing. This is a pretty weak early game farming if and only if he can't hit his skill 2.
Yeah, but I look at the rest of the other guys, right? I'm kind of looking at Byron and Ukyo to create that space, right? And I think that while Shoyu is definitely late game and it's going to take a while to get there, I think that you're not putting all your eggs in one basket of just being an early or late game composition. You are somewhat balanced. So I think that plays into the hands of Singapore in a proper way in game 2 here.
Well, I would say that if Shoyu is bundled together with a Mozi, in this case, and it's still possible there.
It's still possible.
Yeah,
right?
you get the long-range projectiles that is so annoying, and that will allow you to win the early game phase. You win the early game phase, obviously you scale in terms of damage rather quicker. Go for the Moza, I would say.
Well, I think that's definitely something potential that they can actually go for. Maybe utilize the Yuhuan in towards the mid lane, and then pick up the Mozi so you can have like a strong 2v2 coming in for the bottom side that helps Kaiyang win out the laning phase against Ali just now. It comes down to what Singapore wants. Is it the Yuhuan roam? Is it a different mid lane like the Ganemo against the Angela? Options are available coming in for the side of Singapore.
It looks like a Swangzi would be nice here, right? Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Completely pivot off. Okay, interesting. The Kongmin in the mid lane, they're going to go high damage, dealing with the Angela, who's going to be largely static. The Nakaru, obviously you have burst, but you're able to kind of blow her up if you need to. So this is an interesting draft by Singapore here.
Yeah, what do you think, Sagi? Before we let you go, which draft do you think is better?
I gotta say, if we were to look it at a 50-50 side, right, where we don't look at players here, let me take a look real quick. I think Syria's draft is more consistent here.
I think so too, actually. I mean, we're going in. I mean, they have teamfight galore. The Bai Chi, the Zhang Fei, those are going to be some wombo combo, plus the Angela on top of that with the Blazing Brilliance. You have a lot of burn. So it really comes back to execution. Singapore on the other side, if we're looking at this Shoyu, I mean, Kaiyang is your win condition. Give him space, he will carry you.
But for the record,
yeah,
Sagi said that the last time too. That Syria has the best draft.
It's okay. Nobody's keeping score unless we're talking about the number 67.
Oh, okay. That's the number, right, to keep track of. Okay. Okay. I'll keep an eye on the next one then. But anyway, I would have liked the Moza combo together with the Soyu though, because it's so annoying. 2 projectiles, and also you don't have the Arlie on the other side to negate all those projectiles. But okay, they went for this instead. Let's see how it turns out for their strategy.
Yeah, look at how Singapore right now on the they have to dodge the Chaos Cinder.
Well, what? Okay, that's 2 Chaos Cinders dodge back to back though.
I mean, but there's still, it's about this, the Firehawk more than anything else. I think Singapore, as long as they don't, it doesn't look like Abdulaziz got any sort of value out of that. They didn't get a kill, they didn't get the Firehawk. He's just moseying on his way back to the mid lane.
Oh, but look at what's happening at the top though. Pasha opening up the space, he sees the blue buff being taken, and they will jump in to try to get that one. Ammar is pretty low on health, and Yihui gets the first strike. Abdulaziz trades it back by taking it down, so it's a 1-for-1 for now. Bashar kind of low, but he is the Bai Chi.
Yeah, I love the way that they engage there, Singapore. I mean, they were looking to be aggressive. They took 3 members, understanding that, hey, they're going to be weak in other lanes. It happened to be the bottom. Abdulaziz rotates all the way down there and actually made it back somehow to have some sort of an impact in that team fight, but Singapore came out on top.
Oh, snipe or miss. Okay, but that's the scary part, right? If you're going up against a Shoyu, right? It's like, okay, you can see that line and it kind of gives you that anxiety of like, okay, will it hit onto me? Will it not hit onto me? So you're always thinking about dodging that line.
Yeah, man, I hate lines, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I do. So don't cross the line.
I've crossed it many a times, but Ali getting a little low here, and look at, he's just looking to, like, I mean, just explain the way he's playing. I mean, he's just pointing it away, and at the last second, right before it's about to shoot, he then tries to unleash, try to catch him off guard. It doesn't look like Kaiyang's been on point thus far.
Oh, Yuming now, they're starting to make this jungle invasion, and did they manage to get it? Oh, not really though. Abdulaziz got it, but more importantly is that it's taken away from a jungler.
Yeah, contest, right? And you're creating, I mean, it's still, actually, it looks like they did steal it away. So Yuming actually got smite on it, so that's tremendous value. Taking it away from Omar, and you know the Nakaru wants to be farming. He wants to be left alone, and he will be able to carry at a certain point. But right now, Singapore being aggressive.
Yeah, they're turning on the pace right now. They see Abdulaziz, and they immediately get a strike onto him. In fact, they get a double strike together with Ammar at the same time. That's a double 8 down.
Yeah, double. It's huge for them. I mean, taking both of them down, but Abdulaziz, these are also moments where like, hey, okay, Ibrahim, you gotta rotate. We gotta get the numbers even so that we can contest and defend our own jungle. Singapore right now putting the hammer down because they're being so aggressive, taking even your boars from under your nose.
And look at what the Shoyu is doing at the bottom, right? It's like a free lane for him. He can farm, he can push, but lucky for a Team Zero is that Shoyu is not the fastest of pushers. So the best that he could do is that, okay, I just push forward and then I farm, I turn back and I farm more. The focus right now for Kayang is to farm as quickly as possible.
Oh, the Chaos Cinder and the Umbrella Outburst, both of them missing.
Oh, and they're going in. Yumi takes a lot of damage, and Ali was ready for him. Thanks to a little bit of help with the tower, Yumi was not able to follow up.
Yeah, Yuming, not the greatest of decisions. I mean, Ibrahim had just missed his Umbrella Outburst. He was still in Ferali form, so he was going to be tanky enough to take on any sort of assault. So Yuming, again, I think it was more of like, hey, I feel great. We feel like we're ahead. Let's try to force something. And again, Yuming with a bit of a mistake there.
Okay, and why Kayang channels his snipe from behind before he moves in front, right? Is because he doesn't want to allow his opponent to see that line. Because as an opposing side, you still can see that line, whether it's aimed at you or not. So he wants to have that element of surprise to like, okay, I channel it, and I turn around, I straight on snipe without giving that space for his opponent to just to react to it.
Yeah, but now it looks like all 5 members here just to take down their tyrant. We were like, okay, you have to defend, and they're like, okay, let's just call the village over, making sure that we do secure this and take it away, because Singapore had done such an aggressive move throughout this entire game that they're up about 3.5 at this point.
Oh yeah, that's a really good point, right? Like they're up so far right now. It's a big gap, and they're looking at Bashar. Bashar underneath the tower, he's still okay. Ibrahim waiting at the side, he does have the Umbrella Outburst, but they're not going to pursue.
So this is a big problem. When you've lost that bottom T1, now it looks like Ali not comfortable. He's going to be taking the mid lane, so somebody else is going to struggle.
Oh no, Weekend walked into the brush at the wrong timing and he got deleted.
Yeah, wrong neighborhood, wrong time. You know, I think that Weekend just thought he was going to be safe in that river, but in this mid lane.
Okay, Ibrahim with the Umbrella Outburst managed to pull it off just in time to shoo away his opponent and at the same time take down the tower. That was an Umbrella Outburst used at the right timing.
Yeah, so they got the kill from Weecat, and then they continued on. Ibrahim with a nice Umbrella Outburst for that control onto Yuming, turned it into a mid T1. Great team fight by Syria, and that will help them bounce back into this game.
Oof. And now for Team Singapore, they seem to be... Okay, they do have a good advantage, but when it comes to that momentum of winning grounds, or winning the jungle, winning that space, they don't seem to really have that control.
Not yet, not yet. I mean, Singapore, they have the advantage, so now they're being aggressive.
Oh, okay, speaking of aggressive right now, Blazing Brilliance all the way to the back, will show off Kayang. Kayang will not be part of this fight for now, and without the damage dealer Kayang, Team Singapore, the best they could do is to try to contest this buff.
Yeah, and winning strategy is going to be used as well. A little bit of a stun here, but going on.
And Bashar, 50% of health left, and Bashar takes a lot of damage, but they will ignore Bashar for now. They will focus onto the buff, and that's what Team Singapore wants.
They were still being aggressive, right? Even with Kayang so low, and I think initially, let's just back up a little bit here, because Kayang, he was actually the forward guy. He thought he was going to be safe stealth. Once he got called out, he was so low, I was thinking, okay, Singapore can't fight, especially with Kayang as low as they were, but Singapore like, no, we're still strong, we're going to take the Azure Golem, we're going to fight for it. And then everybody stuck around, and then just at the very end, nice little team fight, they got the pick, and of course, they got that blue.
Yeah, I thought they would turn back as well after they don't have Kayang together with them. But now is the opportunity for Syria to maybe find an opening here. Try to jump onto Team Singapore, but Team Singapore, they realize that, okay, there's too many on the other side. Let's rotate down.
Yeah, and also at the same time, this skirmish in the mid lane is a little bit of just not the real assault that they wanted. The space was pushing in the top lane. Ammar rotates. The bottom lane was going to be open as well, and that was the actual push.
Okay, checking the brush. That's okay. It's going to be Yanzi. But they have to be careful of the Nakaruru behind, but they got Bashar! Now the Nakaruru has to back off. No under attack there except for Ibrahim, and now Ibrahim is receiving damage. He does have the Umbrella Outburst though. He has to keep it for the right timing.
Yeah, opens it up. I mean, Yuhei caught out Bashar. He was all by himself. And when you know that winning strategy is coming and you have no friends nearby, that is a lonely and depressing time where somebody can't come and save you.
And
Speaking from experience, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah. Don't worry, I'll always be there to save you.
The bodyguard? No. You don't know that?
Okay, let's leave the singing tomorrow. Anyway, so right now we get Okay, he's safe for now. Team Singapore, they're spreading out. They're not looking for a team fight because they know in 20 more seconds the Tyrant is up.
And that's the big piece, right? I think the way that Singapore are moving across the map, putting, again, the top T2 just barely hanging on, but it's all about this big Tyrant here and then the Shadow Tyrant later. But again, it's about kind of funneling him and forcing him back.
Okay, they managed to get Yumi, but can they delete him in time? Yes, they will. Amar will target him down. Crucial in the shade onto Yuming, but can Team Singapore trade off a couple of players from Team Zero? They're kind of low though, but Team Singapore, without Yuming, they cannot follow through.
I mean, they don't have the catch, and this is the thing about the Syria lineup, is their team fight is legit. Right? If they're able to initiate on top of you, like you saw from Bashar, those are the kinds of plays that they need to make because they're going to be team winning, right? He goes in, Ibrahim's a secondary, and Amar and Ali are literally there for cleanup. Abdulaziz, again, can just burn people down as well. So this is the generally the best case scenario for them, and they were able to get a pickoff, but they didn't get any objectives out of that.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's not forget about Bashar as well. He's able to use his lane ways to follow up too. So they have a lot of options there. Now for Team Syria, they just need to find that sequencing. But Abdulaziz went down to the hands of Kayang, and without a big bursty damager from behind, well, this is the opportunity for Team Singapore to push.
Okay, we were talking about how Kayang on the show was going to be a late game monster, but going up against Abdulaziz, he like four-shotted her, right? And she had to use the Blazing Brilliance just for a little bit of shields to mitigate one more shot, if anything. Kayang right now is becoming a monster, and he's munching down towers as well.
Yeah, we're already towards the mid stages of the game, right? So Kayang right now, he's very, very dangerous. And we can see through the damage that he's putting out right now, even Yuming pushing at the top, and he's going to take down the tower just like that. Umbrella Almost onto the 4, but who's going to follow up from there? They try to stay by though. They still got Yanza, but they will lose their tower in the process. Right now, Team Singapore in 5-man. They got Ibrahim, and Bashar gets taken down by Yihui from afar.
Yeah, Amar actually went in very late. They were actually disengaging, but Amar's like, no, go. He actually just was barely able to go in, but he gets picked off, and now Syria, in a world of hurt, somehow have to hold with only 2.
Oh, okay, look at the Kayang's position. He's at the Overlord right now. He's soloing the Overlord by himself. He's like, okay, guys, okay, we don't have enough ammunition to push. Let's get this Overlord and let's push again.
Yeah, and I feel like, I mean, if we're checking out this replay, look at the play from Ibrahim. Nice umbrella outburst, but now the follow-up comes in. They get Yansa. Things are looking fine, but then they take down the tower and the damage is for real. Yuming and, of course, Yue, both of those guys doing enough, but Amar coming in late. This is like one, hey, if I'm making a grab delivery, I want things on time.
Oh, wow. If not, complain?
Yeah, well, not like that. I mean, if it's going to be late, the food's going to be cold.
Okay,
sorry,
well,
I'm hungry, guys.
Unfortunately, no refund here. But, yeah, Umbrella Almost was great, right? You catch 4 of them, but the timing to come in is a little bit off there. So, yeah, they have to work on that because second chances don't come often, especially if you're this late into the game.
And now the Shadow Vanguard, bottom lane, and Kayang, like artillery bombardments from afar. This is like best case scenario for Singapore as they can slow siege this bottom T3.
Oh, I'm also looking at what's happening in the middle. Yuming pushing in through, and he almost got that tower. Tower is pretty low, down to the last tick of health, and he will be taken down.
Taking down everything. This is a very difficult hold. Now you have the Shadow Vanguard, and now how does Syria hold?
Okay, time for them to go in. Yuming tries to make them all out, and now without the Umbrella Almost used, push them too far away for Syria to follow up. Now it's time for Team Singapore to end the game with the minions coming in. Can they actually do so?
Yeah, I mean, with all 3 Vanguards, all the different lanes, they're trying. Yanzu is doing a little bit of work on the backside. They funnel them all the way back into the fountain, and
oh, and here we go. They're really low. And this is the moment for Team Singapore to push it all the way to the back. And Yumi gets some no answers. That's the target that they want. Amar goes down as well. And Team Singapore will move on to the next stage.
Welcome to the last chance stage, Singapore. And sorry to say, Syria, this is where your road ends. They take a convincing 2-0 against their opponents here, and they make it on to the next stage.
They had their opportunities. This is definitely a series that they're going to look back on and be like, actually, it's closer than the 0-2 scoreline will show. But I think Singapore were just too strong in the end, and it came really down to Kayang's play. Him able to just knocking down some of these guys and just taking down the squishies was the game changer here.
Yeah, it almost came to like, who makes that mistake first, right? Like Team Syria, yes, they were really good until at some point it's like, maybe just that one mistake. Remember the umbrella outburst at the bottom left? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit of...
That's a bit of eye contact.
Yeah,
back to your point on the umbrella outburst.
He's doing FaceTime. Yeah. Anyway, the umbrella outburst at the bottom left, when he got 4, right?
Yeah.
It was a good umbrella outburst, not gonna lie there. But the follow-up from there was kind of lacking.
I think it's coming down to a few things that we always talk about, right? Yes, you can get the best engage, 5-man engage, but if there's no follow-up, it's not a good engage. You need to have good follow-up, good timing, coming together, then that's a good team fight.
So for me, when I played Zhangfei way back in the day, when I hit those like 4-man umbrella outbursts and then I would push them all the way, I'd be like, oh my god, highlight reel for me, even though I didn't get any kills, but I would just report all my teammates. That's how I did. I helped with it.
That's why you're not playing Zhangfei no more.
Yeah, that's why I moved on.
Yeah, that's why I moved on.
I'm not the Zhangfei main.
Not the Ferrari that you are, right?
Yeah, but that's true, right? Like, you can get a good engage, but yeah, and if I remember correctly, it wasn't only that one occasion. I think there was also another occasion in the middle or at the bottom. Something similar happened. It's like, okay, you can engage, you get a good 4-man, 5-man, but the follow-up was kind of lacking. So it kind of felt that Team Syria, were they exhausted at that point of time?
I think after losing that game 1, knowing for the fact that you had such a big lead, it's a bit disheartening coming in from Syria, especially when you don't really have that much competitive experience. Maybe mechanics-wise, both teams are pretty 50-50, but when it comes down to macro rotations, how they deal with objectives, how they set up team fights, I do think that Singapore is 1 step, if not 2, above their opponents.
Yeah, and I think it was, I hate, like, we keep going back to it, but I think it's the Kaiyang factor, right? Because it was very close up until, like, the 12-minute mark when you see that Kaiyang was able to burn down Abdulaziz literally by himself. And then that was that moment you're like, oh, crap, we are really behind. He's able to tear them down. And, you again, just another great game by Kaiyang.
Wow, a 3-0-5 clean game by Kaiyang again. Man, this guy... How did he keep himself nice and safe? I mean, it's not like Team Singapore, they have like a very, very strong frontliner tank, right? Yeah, they had the Byron, but it's not like your traditional like a Zhangfei and all that. But he's still able to keep himself safe.
Yeah, proper positioning coming in from the Shoryue player, right? And then we were to look over to the side Yihui and Yu Ming. I think their mid-jungle synergy has been drastically improving, where we saw how they were able to shove up the mid-wave, immediately invade that first Azure Golem away from the hands of Amar. That's why in this game alone, Amar just didn't have a lot of time to actually shine on that Nakaruru.
Yeah, didn't have much. That was another big piece. And I think that where there was one where Bashar makes that jump in, and then Amar was there to help clean up. But I think that they needed a little bit more of that. And once they got that, they kind of went back into their own base. They didn't really want to just, like, you know, take any sort of fight again. It seemed very odd for Syria to, again, play a reactive game when you should probably be aggressive then.
Yeah, speaking of aggressive, right, I'm looking at some of the numbers here. So damage dealt is Yihui. Kaiyang comes in second, but that's also because, like, naturally as a Shoryue, it's like you kind of channel your skill and then you shoot, so it's not like continuous damage, right? So no surprise to me that Yihui has the highest damage output.
A lot of the first few team fights that we actually saw in the game, it was more on towards Yihui and also Yu Ming, the double mid-jungle synergy in laying down those damage here, and then Kaiyang comes in clutch with the snipes on towards a few members as the game progresses. Then it comes down to Kaiyang. His Shoryue skills into those 4 items, 5 items, then starts 3 tapping the front line, and Abdulaziz came into the push. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you're gone.
Yeah, and the burst is real from this squad, right? And you're kind of seeing, if we're going to see the gold graph, and you'll see a little bit, you know, a couple of dips in that sense, but Singapore was in full control in this game, and they did it with map control. They took over the map, and then, especially when they were being aggressive, it was just a great team win by Singapore here.
Oh, there were only 2 objectives taken, as in the Tyrant and Shadow Overlord. I thought there were more. It kind of felt that there were more objectives down this round. And considering the length of game as well.
Yeah, it's only 12 minutes, right? And especially for the fact that Syria, actually they had more moments compared to Singapore in the earlier phase of the game where they were finding aggressive plays, got the first mid tower in a losing advantage, and they still managed to find that. That's really impressive towards me because the way that they find pickoffs is actually really good. It's just the knowledge and experience in learning how to expand that goal lead is something that they need to learn more.
Yeah, and actually it's one of those on that. Once they took the mid T1, and we'll see it probably in the highlights here, but that should have been their cue to be aggressive. But it started poorly for them because, again, Singapore being aggressive in the enemy jungle.
Ooh, and look at these highlights, right? Both sides have their moments if you kind of think about it. Like, yes, even though Team Singapore, they invade, but Team Sierra, they always try to find a trade-off back. And it's shown multiple times, right? And they adapt to situations like, okay, we know that you like to come at us. We just wait in brushes and we surprise you.
And you see, the last 3 highlights, it was serious play after play after play. But as we say, if it's a dry takedown, it doesn't convert much to any goal lead advantage. But we can see, good unbridled outburst. But then the play, Nagaruru, Amar was not here. It's not a 5v5. This is a disadvantage coming in for the side of Syria.
Yeah, when somebody goes, everybody needs to be there, or within, like, an arm's reach, right? They were so far. Amar was completely on the wrong side of the map to really take that fight, and by that time, the sacrifice was essentially in vain.
Yeah, so the question here is that, is it Ibrahim that should have kept his unbridled outburst, or is it his teammates that should have been together with him? So, I mean, we'll leave that to debate, ladies and gentlemen. But there's no debate here that our MVP this time is going to be Yi Hui.
29.6% damage dealt, right? An amazing game coming in from the final red side. 5th pick Kong Ming that actually showed a lot of value in this game. Usually when we see the playstyle of Team Singapore, it's more on Yi Hui on those control mages here. But today, coming in towards this very important Game 2 series, he showed up with a power pick of the Kong Ming.
Yeah, and actually we had not seen that throughout, right? The Asian Game Qualifier. So to be able to spring it on board to ensure that they get this, this win to get onto the last chance stage, I mean, Yuhei really, the timing couldn't have been better for him to really step up here.
Yeah, and he did the most damage as well for the team. So great work by Yi Hui and the rest of Team Singapore. We will be seeing them more in the last chance stage tomorrow. So it will be interesting to see how will they survive that one, because playing a single elimination is not easy.
Yeah, BO3 of all things, and then after you win it, it's not over yet. You still have to pace towards it into the second BO3, which is the final one that decides amongst A, B, C, D. Only one representative on that 3rd placer will go to the main event.
Actually, all of the teams are looking incredibly strong. So I think even tomorrow's games are going to be amazing. I think that we've got all 4 teams locked in, so we know exactly where they're going to be. But Singapore is the representative Group D. I think that they stepped up, and I think, for the Group C winner, which I don't know off the top of my head right now, for that 3rd place, they're probably cowering in fear a bit. I mean, Singapore are fighting that.
Vietnam.
Vietnam. Thank you, sir.
Vietnam goes up against Singapore in their first series, and then for A and B is going to be Uzbekistan going up against Kyrgyzstan. Winners of those 2 advance as losers. Sadly, they have to go home.
Can you remind us again, like, what are the 4 teams that will be playing the last chance stage?
Okay, Group A coming in will be Uzbekistan. Group B will be Kyrgyzstan. Group C will be Vietnam. And finally, in Group D, it will be Singapore, who just won their series just now.
I don't know who's going to come out on top of that. I
That's
think that
difficult.
they're literally 3rd place.
Neck
like,
and
everybody
neck.
is very close.
Tough games, right? Tough games, not gonna lie. I mean, maybe like Uzbekistan, people don't really know much about them, but they've been showing a very strong performance here in this tournament, so I look forward to seeing it again tomorrow.
I'm also looking forward to this upcoming new event that you can actually get all the diamond draws, Dragon Horde skin pull, and limited time token skin pull. All of these are actually updated in the official Honor of Kings app. So if you have any leftover limited time tokens or Dragon Horde treasure, do check it out. Maybe you can get something better and updated.
All right, I was just waiting for you to say something free, and I was like,
No, not this time around.
But
not this time
tokens,
around.
nonetheless, I think that there are other goodies that are available in Client, of course. So as we go into the next series, I mean, we've seen 3 pretty decent ones. I'm super excited to see the next one coming up.
The next one coming up, Indonesia, Philippines, Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea. Those are going to be absolute bangers here. But let's finish up this entire segment here. Mara, you ready with Team Singapore? Let's show it over to Mara on towards the stage for the winners interview with Team Singapore.
Team Singapore secures 3rd place with that win. Kayang, congratulations.
Thank you.
There was a bit of a difference in game number 1 and in game number 2. In game 1, you guys had an early deficit. But in game 2, it seemed like you were more aggressive, taking advantage of your gold lead, completing your items. What happened before the start of today's match? And something seemed to click right after game 1 that ultimately gave you a confident win for game 2.
I think game one we were more nervous coming into today's games because it's quite important since it's the last game for the LCQ. So I think we were just warming up our hands in game one, and then game two onwards we were more calm and more aggressive.
Now, coming into tomorrow, it's going to be the last chance stage. A lot is on the line. There's no more second chances. One slot remaining. How ready do you feel Team Singapore is for tomorrow? Or do you think there's still some things that your team needs to talk about before stepping on the stage?
I think there's still room to improve for us as Team Singapore, like for today's games, especially in game one. So we'll go back to our hotel room and review as much as we can for LCK tomorrow against Vietnam. So we'll put up a good fight and hopefully we'll win for tomorrow.
A lot of hope for Team Singapore. There are people looking out for you, supporting you. What would you like to say to them?
Thank you again for supporting Team Singapore, and we will try our hardest for tomorrow. Hopefully we will qualify for Japan.
Good luck for tomorrow. MVP game number one with his hopes really high. Let's keep continuing to support them. Now we'll head back to the casters. Lead the gorge.
Thank you, Mara, and also Kayang for the interview here. I think this gives us a pretty important lesson where if you start on the correct foot, it actually gives you more confidence to finish up the entire thing that you're actually doing. In their case itself, it's winning game one and having the confidence to win game two even cleanly for Team Singapore.
Actually, both of these squads, you bring up a good point in the sense that, like, winning game one for either of the squads might have just been the ultimate, task and just being able to just overcome, because it's tough when you're down 0-1 to somehow find a way back. That takes a lot of mental resilience, and it looks like for this one, I think Singapore was lucky they were able to kind of get the early two.
Yeah, and because they won game one and then they kind of snowballed from there, it's kind of easier to cruise if, like, you have that good vibes. True. Right? You have that good vibes. You walk into game number two thinking that, okay, whatever happens, we still have game three. So we can play this a little bit more chill. And it was important for Singapore to win game one. The moment they won game one, they pretty much won half the battle for game two.
It's like a domino effect, right? You win game one, you qualify to the upcoming round, which is the last chance stage. Congratulations once again to Team Singapore. But the next one at hand, Korea going up against Hong Kong, China. Group D Giants going at it here. So far, any of these two teams yet to suffer a single loss in games in their respective groups. But today, one of them will have to suffer that L.
Yeah, and actually going into both of them, when we talk to both of the teams, they seem to think that they're the stronger of the teams, right? Which you want confidence, right? You want that going into a series, but it seems like the Korea side were like, actually, we're just going to end that much quicker. I think that they were a little bit more bold with some of their statements.
But you know what phone is the boldest here? It is the iQOO phone, ladies and gentlemen, that is currently being used as the official gaming phone for the 2026 Asian Games Esports event, Honor of Kings Qualifiers. The exact same phone that is currently being used by our players to show off those amazing moves.
I can't wait for both of these teams coming up in the next match and the one after it to use the iQOO 15R in playing that important BO trade. Like, ladies and gentlemen, I understand that the coming games, they don't have that substance where I say in terms of like qualifying or not qualifying, because the upcoming 4 teams that are going to play, they're all qualified to the main event, but it's the grudge match, the battle of first, that's so entertaining between these 4 teams. We have Indonesia going up against Philippines in the last series of the day, and later on, just now that we saw, Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea. These 4 teams, these 2 series, is going to be an absolute banger.
Yeah, you don't want to go in limping, I would say, right? I think that you want to go with your best foot forward. I mean, we've kind of been talking about even game one, right, with this Singapore and Syria. So even for this one, it's not only bragging rights, it's about respect and just becoming the best team in your group. I think that would speak volumes as you go to that main event.
But you know, good things takes time to cultivate. We need to give it a bit time to actually marinate it before we come back for the important match between Hong Kong, China, and Korea. So after this, we will come back after this short break.
stage. Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands.
Double kill.
This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
Saja mereka ke depan. Astis in front. They're going to use it. Golden tight close out Tatsumi.
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree! Double kill! Triple kill! Spectacular! Kill!
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
Double kill!
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Slain. Don't engage! Don't crush us like insects! Slain an enemy! Defend our base! Our high ground tower is under attack! Amazing! Unbelievable! Triple kill!
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
Ally has been slain. Rampage! Double kill! Triple kill! Spectacular! Pentakill!
Lady Fortune is on my side.
They tried.
The new Spritling skill, Dig It, is a passive skill, which will automatically trigger at fixed times each match, up to a maximum of 10 times. The skill grants guaranteed standard rewards like gold, XP, shield, health recovery, and more. There's also a small chance to uncover mysterious grand prize effects during the match. Dig It may also produce tradable high-value treasures. Detailed information about acquired treasures will be shown after the match ends. Each treasure has its own rarity and storage size, and obtained treasures will be automatically stored in your warehouse. If you want more high-quality treasures, make good use of the Treasure Fusion feature. You can also copy and share your code so friends can help speed things up. Treasures in your warehouse can be sold for event currency, which can be used to redeem skins, items, and other rewards on the event page. You'll even have a chance to win physical prizes like smartphones and cash. You can also spend event currency to bid on high-value rewards. The auction uses a hidden bidding system, where you can submit 2 bids for the same reward. The highest bidder wins, giving you even more ways to obtain rewards.
Itu kan track kita. Relax, bro. Phone aku! Jom kembara. Mountain View!
cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
The time is now. A fateful encounter coming in from Group D. This is Day 8 of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. I'm your Dead Souls once again for today, Sagi. And with me, we introduce back once again Adam and also Holler back to the broadcast.
Yeah, and as we go into this one, this is more for the bragging rights. Both of these two teams have already made it to the main events, Korea and Hong Kong, China. But now, who's going to come on top? I think everything is at stake again. You want to have those bragging rights.
Yeah, that's the question, right? Because Republic of Korea, Hong Kong, China is one of the most weighted teams for everyone to be watching from home. And this is going to be a very tough one for sure for both sides of the team because their gameplay playstyle is almost similar. One is the unstoppable force and one is the immovable force.
And before we go into any of the forces here, let's check out the new hero here that has been updated in the official server of Honor of Kings since June 17. It's going to be Tavara, Lorian, Annette, and Florentino, currently available in ranked games and also normal matches for your disposal here. If you're into new heroes, do check them out.
Yeah, and I mean, they're available for free, right? And you got me with free, so I think that we'll sign in, play those games, ensure that we get as many of those goodies as we can, right?
Yeah, definitely. And we want Devara for us to try it out. And there's a lot of other things as well. So don't forget to update your game as soon as possible. Going back to our match today, because this is the most weighted one, the match number 4 between Republic of Korea and Hong Kong, China. It's gonna be a tough one. We've seen Republic of Korea with their aggressive gameplay, extremely aggressive, and also from Hong Kong, China, they're playing a much more conservative but very, very textbook playstyle.
Now, before we go into more of the analysis on both teams, gentlemen, who do you have in your prediction here?
For this one?
Correct.
I probably would have...
Scores as well.
Score-wise, wow. A little bit of pressure there. Okay, I'm going to go with... I would have said 6-7, but I'm going to go with 2-0 in favor of Republic of Korea because of the fact that we've seen them from Nongshim Red Force, right? And this is literally that team, and they carried over. They have a little bit more, I would say, competitive experience under their belt, especially it's more recent, right? So I always look at more recency versus something that's kind of like you're playing scrims in the back and you're not able to have the same level on stage, for instance.
What about you, Adam?
I initially have the same idea with him, but I feel that maybe the gameplay from Hong Kong, China is just so textbook, so conservative that we're going to be heading into a very long, probably a little bit slow game, but I think Hong Kong, China is going to be winning probably 2-1. Hong Kong, China.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
All right, you're going to be wrong. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
For me, I think it's going to be Hong Kong, China 2-0.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh,
we have different ideas here on top of the
Nice.
broadcast here. None of us are agreeing to each other, but that's the interesting part, right? So, let's kickstart off this epic showdown between Hong Kong, China and Republic of Korea with this teaser video to introduce our teams towards the stage. Let's go.
Fast, aggressive, relentless, a team that has torn through the competition with confidence and precision. Their win streak continues and every opponent knows the challenge that awaits them. Here comes the powerhouse, Republic of Korea!
Discipline and consistency, the foundation of a team that continues to deliver victory after victory. With their win streak still intact, they return to the stage looking as composed as ever. Welcome to the arena, Hong Kong, China!
The fight for first place in Group D, both undefeated, but after this series, one will remain and one will take that defeat towards their belt. Let's go, gentlemen.
Yeah, this will definitely be the game that everyone has been waiting for. the last two matches, Republic of Korea against Hong Kong, China. This is the lineup for Republic of Korea with Yuno, Jihoon, Sungbin, Hoonmin, and Songgon. We do know the rotation coming in from this team is gonna be very, very close and very quick.
And arguably, both teams, right, coming in for the side of Republic of Korea and also the side of Hong Kong, China, their playstyle is actually really, really similar. Textbook, slow and steady, but for Korea, they like to add a bit of spice with their aggression in their mid and roam combo.
And that's what catches teams off guard, when they're able to use that to their advantage. Like, you know that Jihoon, he wants to go in. They've had to rein him in, and he's had to turn into a more patient hunter, if you will.
Yeah, definitely, and we do want to see on how Hong Kong China is going to go in right now.
Yeah, and it's going to be Hong Kong, China. They're going to be made of Ziken, Kahing, Kawa, Sumki, and Kahing to end this one out. And these guys have a lot of experience. They played together on Fearless Esports. There was AG Global 2024, as well as Pause Gaming. So they have the pro experience as well.
A lot of experience for sure. The rotation coming in from Hong Kong, China has been excellent. They have been doing this gold sharing technique flawlessly, and this is the team to look out for and learn from to do these economical advantages from the early game.
Even when they're at a disadvantage in terms of the takedown score in the early game, their consistency in terms of being able to search goal and counter out against their opponents is just really, really beautiful to watch. As you can see towards the KDA, alright, Holler, it's on towards you.
The first strike rate, 67-6-7 from Hong Kong, China. Yet again, it
How does
seems
it always
like
happen?
all of the teams have that rate. And okay, look, I was predicting that Korea wins this one, but after that first strike rate, I'm going to change my prediction into Hong Kong, China, just for the 6-7.
I don't know why this keeps on happening every time Holler gets on the desk.
All right, let me just bring you in on towards this again. You do see the total games played down there. After this, although it's not going to be shown on the screen, one's going to be 6-7 and one's going to be 7-6.
Oh
no,
that's
7-7. Sorry,
he's trying. He's really helping you to manifest this 6-7.
Definitely. And I think that, I mean, all jokes aside, first strike rate is one where you know that the team is a little bit more aggressive.
Yes.
Because that's when they're able to be successful. It's on their terms, so to speak.
But Hong Kong China have been proving so many times on how the first strike rate doesn't really matter too much, especially when it comes to a proper rotation coming in from their team. So they do know how to really cultivate the lack of the first strike rate with a proper rotation, trying to win the entire match.
And they're also really similar in terms of the hero pool, right? But if you were to compare the KDA between two teams, you can see Hong Kong China's pacing is more slow and steady, lesser mistakes, and more towards the ultimate goal of the late game team fight. But on the side of Republic of Korea, they like the brawl style, like the fighting style, and this is the head-to-head between two of the roamers here coming in from both teams.
Yeah, Sunggun and Kahing. I mean, if you're looking at average assists, that speaks volumes. I mean, their KDA was much higher, so his assist rate would probably be higher as well. And a lot of the kills that Hong Kong China get are based off of what Kahing does. His setup, his stuns, all of the good things that you're looking for from a roamer here.
And the good thing about Kahing is that wherever he goes, his mid lane is always with him. The rotation coming from the entire team is always sticking close together to make sure the gold sharing technique has been maximized to the max. And average assists for Kahing is arguably a lot more than Songgon.
Yeah, and it also comes down to the discussion on sometimes we see these stats. You have to relate back into a very key thing, especially on average assists and average damage taken. The duration of the game that they've played so far in the general games that we've seen from Hong Kong, China, it's strategically more slower compared to how Korea ends their games quicker but in the more aggressive tone.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're picking a team, and you generally want a team that's able to close games out, right? And not to kind of, do it where you have to extend it, because every time you extend it, you give the opposing team a chance to get back in. So this is also why I look at the Korea as a little bit of a favorite here, because I like that ability to close the games out.
I do like the idea of being more aggressive actually gets you more stuffs, because you're basically creating your own opportunity rather than trying to wait out for a chance, or maybe someone's going to be off position and whatnot. So we do see on how Korea oftentimes will try to dive into tower more often and sometimes maybe make some sacrifices along the way.
It's about the gameplay of the side of Korea, right? It's more aggressive. It's more saying that, okay, we ride on this play, we use the aggression into the next play, But then we compare it towards Hong Kong, China. Yes, we mentioned that both teams, their play style is very similar. Textbook style, resource heavy, play on the combos and team fights. But for Hong Kong, China, it's like you play a video, but on a 0.75 of speed rate, and Korea is the 1 speed rate on the regular speed. So for these two teams, it's a clash of philosophy. One is careful, calculated. One is slightly more careful and slightly even more calculated.
Yeah, and actually being calculated is going to be key, right? I think that between these two teams, it's basically whoever blinks first in terms of those mistakes, right? Is Korea going to just step out, get punished for being over-aggressive? Or is Hong Kong, China going to be just too timid and, again, giving space and time for Republic of Korea to get back in, take over the game?
And the last time we saw the gameplay coming in from Hong Kong, China, they did actually make a mistake with their last game. When they tried to invade towards the blue buff, they were caught off guard and they were actually punished for that.
I remember that, yeah.
Which means that, you know what, they do mistakes as well. So there might be some chances for Korea to try to make good use of that, knowing that Korea actually always oftentimes try to find an opportunity.
I like that point, right? Because even if we do compare Hong Kong, China's game against Singapore, yes, they went for a 2-0, but there was signs of mistake coming in from Hong Kong, China, because in the end, they are still humans, and humans have errors here. It's unavoidable in this sense. And coming in towards the draft, you can see the priority coming in from both teams. For Hong Kong, China, it's about banning the channel, banning the mine. Some of the key picks coming in from Korea's draft. And for Korea, extra focus against Ka-hing on that roamer role.
Yeah, and actually going with Sung Gun's tried and true. He's only played 4 heroes here at the Asian Games Qualifier, and Lapu was one of them. So this is one of his mains, and backing that up again with Hyunmin's Siri, which, Hyunmin's Arlie. He's Siri, his actual IGN, but he's a phenom on this hero as well.
Yeah, for sure. Be able to follow up very quickly with the Parasol that he has. And right now, we also have the Renji and also Xiao Chao that will try to reduce the amount of HP coming in from the roamer of Korea. And I think what Hong Kong, China really has right now is a very good disengage combo, but also a chance for a Guan Yu to try to rotate to the back and push everyone towards them.
That's a very scary situation that he actually put out, and is a good example of what they can actually do in those team fights. For me, at the very least in these first 3 picks, it's looking really comfortable for the side of Hong Kong, China. Yes, you put the priority on towards the early coming in Korea, but we've seen so many competitive games thus far, and the Arlie's main counter, laning-wise, Direnjie, team fight-wise, the Xiao Qiao. So that force coming in from Siri, or otherwise known as the player Hyunmin, he's going to have a relatively tougher time in that case.
Yeah, they have a lot of control, right? The Guan Yu is also the problem that they first picked it, because wherever he goes, that Parasol got to be key, right? Where does he end up light stepping to? Is he going to be in a bad spot? Is he going to be forced to do it? Or is it going to be where Korea are aggressive? They take over the game early, and he's able to dictate where he goes because he's pushing you back.
It's definitely an extra headache coming in from Hyunmin to think about where's the positioning of this Guan Yu, and it's going to be so troublesome for him to always be aware of his umbrella and at the same time where he is trying to be at. So we do have Jumpy that has been taken out, Mose, and also Atta. Not surprising to see probably another Clash in the Hero is going to be taken out by Hong Kong, China side. And this is the last ban coming in from them, which is gonna be Angela.
Interesting bans all around, right? For the side of Korea, they're putting a lot of focus against that roamer matchup on towards Ka-hing. That's 4 roamers down, right? We see the Diadia, Liang, Mozi, and Zhang Fei, leaving a tank roam like the Lian Po available for the side of Hong Kong, China, unless they want to go the unorthodox roles, something like the Donghuang, Zhuangzi that we've seen for the past few days, right?
It's definitely available. I mean, the Zhuangzi are probably not the best. There aren't too many stuns for wanting that. But Hong Kong, China can pivot off. And Korea understanding that Ka-hing is that guy. He's scary when you get him the right roamer. And they've been heavily focused in terms of the bans, just targeting him alone.
Surely, and waiting for this last pick, fourth pick from them. And it's going to be Charlotte. Charlotte, it is a direct counter for Guan Yu. Compared to any other heroes, it's one of the nicest one to pick. I'm quite surprised now that Hong Kong, China did not ban Charlotte from this situation. I was expecting more to try to make sure Guan Yu to be as efficient as possible. But right now, there's this one hero that for sure we'll be able to slow down the movement of this Guan Yu.
Oh yeah, I know you're a Charlotte main here, right, Adam? And Charlotte's enhanced third stack on the base attack can slow the Guan Yu, making him slightly inefficient in those team fights is what you're suggesting here. I like the fight. I like the fight.
I think that's going to be very effective against Guan Yu. But it all goes down whether or not who's going to rotate towards the clash lane more to make sure that the clash lane is going to be able to rotate and be much more effective moving on towards to the mid game all the way to the end game.
Yeah, Hong Kong China getting the Yukio, which is probably top 3 meta pick at the Asian Games qualifier, and getting it this late, plus you're backing it up with the Lian Po. It's a just tried and true in terms of roamer. Like, it kind of mitigates a lot of the bans because it's still such a great roam pick, especially last year.
Oh, I'm not too sure about this final pick on this Lady Zun here, Holler, because I like the idea that you can actually slow down the enemy team with the Lady Zun, but take a look at the mid jungle roam matchup here. Korea's side, it's really defensive and very slow in the early game. I would think that they will put the Lady Zun in towards the farm lane, rotate the early towards the mid lane to strengthen up that mid lane 3v3 for the side of Republic of Korea. If not, the Ukyu Tachibana is going to have a free roll into their jungle.
That's definitely most likely what's going to happen, but it all goes down to execution from both sides of the team, and having this Lady Gen is surely going to spice up the way Guan Yu is going to be able to move towards the team.
Yeah, 4 series of the day. Game number 1, we wanted to see who's going to be tops of Group D, right? Hong Kong, China, who generally play a little bit more patient. I think their draft is a little bit quicker. The Republic of Korea side generally play fast. That lineup is looking a little bit more towards the mid to late game.
Yeah.
So this is a very interesting chess match as we, of course, go into game 1 here.
Chess match it is, and they're going to try to open up the vision very early on. Very standard play coming in from Kahing. He's not going to be able to try to steal that one, but the early rotation coming in from Hoa is going to be able to help them out a lot in the bottom lane. I think what they need to do is to try to rotate more towards the clash lane so that the Guan Yu can be much more useful later on. But it seems like this might be what they're planning to do for Hong Kong China for now.
What do you think about that lane matchup, talking about that clash lane? The Charlotte versus the Guan Yu? Who do you give the edge to?
Surely the edge is on to Charlotte, because Charlotte is a natural counter towards Guan Yu. Having that enhanced basic attack stacks will be able to slow Guan Yu down, which in turn means that Guan Yu is not going to be able to have his passive at all once Charlotte is applying the enhanced basic attack towards him. So he does need all the help he can get to be able to try to rotate faster and clear the minion faster.
Yeah. And I do agree with you. And I think that, especially come like the 4-minute mark, Zekin is looking to just ditch that lane because he needs to be there for the Tyrant fight. And so he's looking again more towards that team fight. And Yunho could definitely make them pay. But they get a little bit of a mini stun here. Korea just doing a great job in terms of this gold sharing. They're very efficient across this map.
Yeah, and same time, Kahin really managed to clear the mid lane very quickly. This is the gold sharing as well that's been trying to be done by Hong Kong China. The amount of gold coming in from Hong Kong China has been 500 gold more, even though there's 0 kills and death from both sides of the team. I think this is going to be a very great start for them, but they are also prone to doing mistakes sometimes, especially when they're trying to do some invasions.
Yeah, this is going to be a cagey match, right? To start things off, nobody wants to give an inch. And I think that even with Kahing looking to threaten, looking to support Sumki, Hyunmin is like, no, I'm going to zone you out. How dare you go even near my lane?
Huge amount of damage coming in from both sides in the bottom lane. We're going to see a lot of this sort of conservative passive gameplay just a little bit for now. It's not going to be able to be a lot of fights early on because both teams really respect each other and not wanting to do any mistakes whatsoever. So any overextension might cause a single death.
Yeah, and actually this is also why Korea on the other side, it looks like, they're both staying on their sides of the river. Nobody really wants to cross, maybe before they get the little pick up, but they get Sumki in a bad spot. He's under the tower, and Hyunmin just trying to has to life step on back. He gets on back to safety, and here comes Ji-hoon looking for the final blow, and he's gonna get first strike.
One after one, diving under the tower. There's nothing he can do. The rotation coming in from Republic of Korea definitely is fruitful just now. And I think it's a very good move coming in from them. They know what they're doing. They want to really focus down onto Sumki, making sure that he doesn't get all the gold that he needs.
Yeah, and Hyunmin was, he took him down quite a bit. Sumki was very low, and I'm sure Hyunmin was like, if I just had a little bit more damage. But he set things up, right? It's about your teammates, it's just success across. Sometimes you need to start sharing.
You know what? He does get an assist. So he does get an assist goal, which is more than enough rather than not getting anything else. Right now, the money is almost the same, which is because of that one strike that has been done by the Republic of Korea. So they might want to try to continue this momentum that they have to make sure to extend the gold lead.
Yeah, they're going to take the Tyrant in a hurry. Right at the 4-minute mark, everybody was there. Now they're looking to just invade. And Jihoon was not even in the right side of the map to even contest. So Korea a little bit behind in terms of this initial phase of the game.
Yeah, with the same amount of gold for sure. But Republic of Korea really have an edge just a little bit, but still waiting for a commitment coming in from both sides of the team. Very rarely to see on how Hong Kong China is sort of squeezed a little in this situation, but it seems like there might be something happening here.
Yeah, a little bit of a teleport, not really too much by Korea. It's just more of a threat, right? Like they don't need to be in the top lane. Yunho had already cleared the wave, and now he's looking to make some sort of an impact in the other lanes at this stage.
Very interesting to see on how Sekin is still at the top lane. He's cutting the lanes very quickly, leaving Yuno big of a problem for him to actually clear the tower up top, but he decides to just come towards the mid lane. Yuno leaving his lanes out for the minions and the Sekin to actually go all in and destroy the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, it's going to do a bit of damage. Yunho now rotating there. He'll be there to just, make sure that it doesn't actually go down. But he did take some structural damage, which is a bit of a problem here. Korea definitely on the defensive. Now they want to go for the Tremor Smash, but he uses the passive to dodge that. And now it looks like Kahing on the run. It might be too deep. He does get on out because he does have that speed from the burst ramp.
A great use of first skill coming in from Sungbin from the Lady Zhen. He doesn't need a Splendor for that, but looks like something's about to happen, but they're gonna pull back a bit. A little bit of poking from here and there. The first skill usage from Sungbin is just on point, really wasting a lot of skill sets coming in from Hong Kong, China. And the goal is showing to us that it's equal amount of gold for both sides of the team. They are respecting each other so much that they're not forcing anything at all.
Yeah, it's a little too much respect, but I think it is very early. This is a game 1, right? Again, it's like a feel-out process. Whenever you see a heavyweight fight, they'll jab each other. They'll get a little bit of an idea of how far they need to be, what sort of defenses you're looking to do. You're not going for heavy swings right away, if you will.
A fake teleport coming in from Yuno just now, and this is what I talk about, right? Korea being the unstoppable force and Hong Kong China being the immovable force. So they're sort of trying to poke against each other to see who's about to do the mistake first. And they're trying to rotate together towards the mid lane right now and still seeing if Arlie can do something, but they're going to try to be much more slower.
Yeah, very 50-50, if you will. And I think that's what we wanted, a very competitive match. And they set it up. I mean, this is the last day of the groups here. And to see exactly who's going to be the top of Group D. And now Korea waiting in the wings. Kahing, though, rotating as well. I'm pretty sure Jihoon did spot him out. But again, Jihoon not farming during this time.
Yes, Jihoon is sort of wasting time the longer he waits in here. But is he going to commit into this one? He probably knows there's someone else nearby as well. But he's going to try to capture everyone in the back line before the next team fight happens.
Oh, nice little play of the Spark. He gets on the side. He'll flash away. Hawa's not going to get the safety. And now the burst ram. He's just trying to turn this into the Tremor Smash. Knocks him up. Jihoon will fall as well. And Korea right now all scattered about. The double strike already happened by Subkey. And it looks like Seekin not able to find anything else, but they get a 2-for-1.
A very quick turnaround coming in from Seekin. He actually managed to capture a couple of heroes at the same time, trying to turn the fight there. And also, actually, it all started because of Sumgon. Sumgon, who's playing Lapu Lapu, he actually tried to go in first. He opened the space for the Nakoruru Jihoon to go in. But the counter fight coming in from the DRNG, free hitting everyone, and the Guan Yu pushing everyone non-stop really helps them out to get one after another, which is a very good thing.
Yeah, he's all surrounded by 3 members. Kahing's going to take him down, but they got numbers elsewhere. The Rage UC, they find Subkey, so they get the return kill. That's a bit of a trade, but they lost 2 from Korea.
A very nice team match, a team fight just now coming in from Hong Kong, China. They managed to actually come out fine once again with an extra annihilation and a strike for sure. 2,000 gold in front, 1,500 for Hong Kong, China. Definitely going to be giving them a lot of advantage over the next few minutes.
All right, so Jihoon has died twice, but he's gotten 3 of the kills. Right, so it's like feast or famine on this guy, where when he's rolling, obviously he's doing a great job, but at the same time he's kind of giving away some of that lead here. So Jihoon, it's one thing to get those picks, but you got to stay alive in some fashion. It seems like he's not able to do so.
Yeah, and Songon is still trying to open up the map from the front line on the left side. They're trying to find and see where Sekin is going to be. Knowing the vision of Sekin is probably half of the game for Republic of Korea, because they really need to know where Guan Yu is going to be at, just to avoid any possibilities of flanking maneuver.
Actually, everyone from the Hong Kong China side is very scary. I mean, now they go in, the flash away, the light step, he's going to be running for his life. The Crimson Golems just with the smite. Zekin, though, deciding to go in. Hyunmin has to just sidestep it. The Tremor Smash is going to be on point, and it looks like they've gotten Songon. That's going to be a huge win for them. They're not able to get any sort of return kill.
There's not enough people coming in from Republic of Korea. The fight, they need to somehow get there together. And looking at how Hong Kong China managed to rotate together most of the time, that's what gives them an edge. That's what consistently puts them into a better position to have that fight.
Yeah, it's like Zekin making plays. He's scaring them away. Like, if you want to fight, okay, but he's going to raise your cavalry. So you're trying to dodge him as much as possible, and then you're on the run, and that opens things up for Sumki and Kahing to really, take out some of those retreating pieces, if you will.
Yeah, and they're trying to steal the Azure Golem for now. A very quick smite coming in, but did not manage to steal for Kahim. Jihun manages to find a better timing, but look at this. Lady Jan setting up a fight that's gonna go down very, very soon.
Yeah, Tyrant at half. Top lane is pushing as well, so this is a huge opportunity for Hong Kong China. They can look to just slow it. They don't have to do it. I mean, they're gonna leash it here, but this is actually buying even more time for that top lane push here. Korea thinking about going in, not actually gonna commit though.
They are playing very safe. We know that they respect each other a lot, and they're trying to make sure that no mistake is going to be done. Very smart gameplay coming in from both sides, and at the same time, Jihoon is not going to force it out, and they're not going to be able to get the Tyrant.
Yeah, Yunho finding the back line. The Tremor Smash is only onto Yunho, but they get him on the side. They find Hawa to start things off. Kahing is a little bit low. He's trying to run for the hills, and now it looks like Hyunmin is doing some damage and finds Sumki. Zekin is on the run. He's going to literally get on his horse to try to get away from Yunho. He gets to the mid lane, and he will look to just at least clear the way before he goes.
He makes good use of his mobility, running away and buying time for his teammate to try to at least defend the bottom lane. This is the high ground tower we're talking about. 11 minutes in and only one tower has been destroyed. They're trying to really push Kahing and probably force it out.
This is very dangerous. Hawa up in about 3 seconds. They get the nice 2-man stop. Kahing is going to be taken down. The Raging Sea will be used, but Sungbin is going to be taken down. It looks like Hong Kong China have held in a very risky attempt at ending the game there by Korea.
A very good positioning coming in from Hawa. Really managed to try to put in a lot of damage into Jihoon and Sungbin. This is what just happened with the Liampo going in. Just initiating a little bit of the knockups, but at the back, Sekin just took his time, strolling around, galloping, and he managed to actually push them towards the crystal at the end of that wall.
It was very risky. I mean, the respawn timers were coming way too quickly. Hawa and Sumki were going to be up. That was probably a bad decision in the end. Like, you get what you want, which is the bottom T3, move on with your life. But now Zekin, with that push away, they find Yunho. He has to flash the Raging Sea, completely whiffing.
Yeah, Songon, he's going to be able to wait for the cooldown for now, having Jihoon flying around trying to get his buffs first before they go to the next objectives. This is actually a small win, even though they actually lost a couple of heroes just now. For Republic of Korea, they actually managed to destroy the high ground tower. This is going to be giving them a huge minion at the bottom lane.
Yeah, and that's that push, right? And then now you've got a little bit of lead in terms of the net worth. Picking up that Overlord, that's going to help. And objectively, Korea, this is the way they like to play. It's not all about the kills. Yes, they tend to be aggressive, but they turn those initial kills into bigger objectives.
And this is what we want to see, right? Because we rarely see on how Hong Kong China try to defend when they're on a high pressure situation. And this is going to be very interesting for us all to learn from. How are they going to set the chess pieces in front of them, trying to be ready, be prepared for the oncoming onslaught of Republic Korea.
Yeah, Hyunmin just dancing in and out, like taking his shots, understanding just the absolute limits. Is he at risk? Shadow Vanguard in the top lane though.
Sekin behind them, still waiting for the moment. He's waiting for any vision. That's gonna buy a lot of time for Hong Kong China to do something. But if the war actually goes wrong for Republic of Korea, he can come from the back and smash through everyone.
Yeah, he hasn't been spotted out yet, so he's still off the map. And it looks like Korea, even them, they're kind of playing a very patient game. They don't have full vision. They don't want to fully commit because, again, they might get flanked here.
Exactly, and Hyunmin also has to be quite careful. Probably Republic of Korea have to play in a much closer formation, in a closer distance, but at the same time not too close until Sekin can actually push everyone, all 5 of them at the same time. That's not what we want here. With the exact same amount of goal, with one tower has already been destroyed, there's a lot of leeway for Korea to play around and to have a better map control here.
Yeah, Kahing, he's going to be spotted out. He's going to be in a bad spot because he's on the wrong side of town, if you will. But Kahing does get to safety. This is also a moment now where Hong Kong, China, how are they going to look to defend? They are slowly losing resources in their own jungle. That lead is going to go further and further in the hands of Korea.
It's definitely bleeding out away, and they have to do something very soon. They have to force something out. But I'm pretty sure they are also worried that maybe the Guan Yu is not close enough for them to attempt anything. Songgon trying to open the map, but at the same time, is still on the left. 3 people right in front of the Tyrant.
Zekin has just been so patient, waiting in the wings. They try to force it out because they're going for the Tyrant. They're going to start things off. The Tyrant is already about half. He's going to be leashed on back, and now the Tremor Smash is going to be used. They find Jihoon. They got that pick, but Hao is going to be killed in return. They find Songbin as well, and now the chase is on. Zekin is going to go on the side. The Tyrant is getting a little bit low. Yunho running for his life. The Sparksborg's Edge doing a little bit of work. Sage's Sanctuary is going to be popped. They get the turn. They get Hyunmin. Songun is now trying to run away. Is he able to get it from Kahin? The mini stun is going to lock him down. Songun with no chance. Double strike going the way of Kahin. Yunho looking to recall, to salvage, and to save the base, but he too will be chased. Kahing is on. He's got the shields, the burst ram, and the reinforcements are on the way. Subkey is going to be there, and now Zekin fully healed, and now he too will take down Yano.
What a long team fight coming in from the both side. They actually managed to get Tyrant eventually, but what happened just now was on how Zekin tried to go for Arlie, and Arlie used the Parasola, and he missed a couple of skills, but eventually he managed to bring him down, but also pressured by Hyunmin. On the side of Tyrant as well, we still have Yuno trying to run away from the Tyrant, and this is how they set the set pieces, right? They really try to play around with a very wide area, and Hong Kong actually managed to cultivate and try to focus on focusing fire on one by one. They call out the heroes during communications, and all of them moved towards the same direction. 3,000 gold in front for Hong Kong, China, just from that one team fight.
Huge team fight. Dare I say the tipping point of that game. I mean, Korea were neck and neck, right? But this is also why the Arlie is such a mechanically difficult hero, because you think you're safe. You think with Sage's Sanctuary still being popped, but then you're being bursted down. You get stunned up by Kahing, and then Kahin was there with those slashes, and you just went down.
Yeah, and this is very interesting for us all to watch for sure. 12-7 for the KDA of the both sides of the team. And in terms of the itemization as well, we are seeing all of this venomous stuff that has been bought by the mages, except for the Lady Zhen, who actually did not buy any venomous stuff at all, and something's happening.
Yeah, look at him getting a little bit low. He actually light stepped into the wrong side. Zekin making him pay. Jihoon is on the run, but he gets stunned. Nowhere to go. Subkey with a hot streak, and now Hong Kong, China looking to close this, but they gotta fix the lanes. Yunho looking to just cut creeps, slow this game down.
He's trying his best to slow the game down for sure. Having Yuno here, trying to cut probably the top lane as well, but they're trying to focus down all the best as they can. The top lane from the side of Hong Kong, China, and there's only 2 people here. Will they be able to do so with just 2 people?
I mean, this top T3 no longer going to be around for too much longer. Songun just trying to make the play to get on top of the minions. Yes, he's tanky. Yes, he will survive, but they take the top T3. Korea on the chase, just dealing with minions. No way to get any of the members of Hong Kong, China.
5,000 gold lead. Hong Kong, China, very disciplined with their gameplay, very patient. With the Pure Sky coming in for Kahin, it's going to be giving a lot more damage reduction for him for sure. And it's all about the formation coming in for Republic of Korea after this. How are they going to be able to really hold down from the attacks coming in from the side of Sekin? Because no one can actually follow Sekin except for Yuno. So Yuno really have to try his very best to constantly mirror his position with Sekin. If not, they're going to have a bad time trying to handle this 4-1 formation coming in from the Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, Zekin and Kahin, those guys have been flawless. They have not died a single time. But the amount of impact that they've had, Zekin just prowling on the wings, waiting for that perfect heroic strike with Razor Cavalry. Kahin has just been taking them down. He's 6-0-2. He's completely outclassing Jihoon in this game.
For sure, and we have Vanguard down here. It's gonna go down, but still the Shadow Vanguard is still flying towards the bottom wave. 6,000 gold, still waiting for how are they going to initiate this fight. At the back, they still have to be careful because Jihoon is trying to prepare to try to flank anyone that he can touch at this point.
Yeah, he wants his own flank, but you see Zekin also on the flank. Yono is going to be there. It's an all-out retreat because they're looking to just regroup. This might be a problem for Jihoon. He decides to just cancel that mission. He's going to go back to the top lane.
Oh, very quick reaction coming in from them with one voice, but this is what's going to happen.
Yeah, and I mean, you would think that they would continue on with that Shadow Vanguard, but Hong Kong China on the low side. They're going to look to retreat, and now look at Jihoon. Looking to potentially go for that flank. Finds Kahin. He's going to do a little bit of work on top. They have a little bit of the stun. They do have the burst. They take him down. Sub King gets Raging Steed. Sage's Sanctuary is going to be popped for him, but the little burst is going to be on point. They find Hawa. Another Sage's Sanctuary is going to be popped, and it looks like Zekin and Kahin are the only two standing.
Republic of Korea really managed to find all of their targets. Zekin is going to be frozen just because using the freezing charge, and he's going to go down as well. The damage is too high coming in from Jihoon. They're going to try to end the game.
Yeah, it looks like Kahin just trying to deal with the minions. This is an all-out approach. The other minions for that, but the Raging Steed, the Trevor Smash, everything being committed. But Korea is too strong. Off of the ace, they will take game number one.
Absolute cinema of a game number one in such a series between two giants coming in from Group D. We imagined this game to be as of this extent, but not as of this close between these two squads.
Extremely close for sure between Republic of Korea and Hong Kong China. What a game coming in from both of them. It's both picture perfect. Both of them know what they're doing, the way they distance themselves from each other, trying not to overextend anywhere else, and at the same time, really trying to play around the existence of Zekin.
Just the resilience to bounce back in that game, right? Like, it was looking bad for both sides at moments, but that one where even towards the end, I think that was like, oh, I was like, okay, Hong Kong China definitely have this game. But then Jihoon, somehow, some way, even with the Shadow Vanguards pushing, they get the perfect team fight to completely change this game.
I think it was also down to Seongbin, the late Zun in that late game, finding that burst of the damage in towards the backline. When you see the Direnjie and Xiao Xiao coming in for the side of Sumki and Hoa being so low, the flank coming in from the side of Korea, just piling on towards the main two carries here, and then you're like, oh no. As of this point, goal lead doesn't matter. When you drop someone at the 18-minute, 19-minute mark, that's a 40 to 15 seconds death timer, and then you saw instantly coming back with a outplay, going in for the game-winning push.
I think the way that Republic of Korea actually managed to try someone, find someone who is almost similar as Zekin to actually try to do the same flanking maneuvers such as Zekin. Sending Jihoon is a very good idea, and that sort of disrupts the formation that Hong Kong China has. And they actually managed to do so well, knowing that Zekin cannot do the same because the Republic of Korea is busy defending the entire base. He cannot go to the back of Crystal, right? So yeah. Jihoon has the space, and it's just so beautifully done.
It was his mission was to catch a predator, if you will.
Yeah.
Zekin was on the flank, constantly looking for that team fight and to catch people off guard. And Republic of Korea, like, okay, he's done it a couple times. Let's stop him. Let's send out Jihoon, our Terminator, if you will, hunt him down, take him out. Because again, once he's gone, the team fight you're kind of seeing, they don't really have that frontliner to deal with the rest of the Republic of Korea squad.
Which is a very back and forth game coming in from both squads, right? Whereby when it comes down to top tier HOK, I think this is one of the prime examples that we actually had coming in towards Group D itself, where both teams have signs of error, but the way that they reassure themselves, they claw themselves back into control, and then at the later stages of the game, every single member had their time to shine. Yes, you can say, Hyunmin had 2 takedowns coming in from those mistakes, but he still was able to provide those gameplays at the back, and then Seongbin, only 9,000 gold, but found the most important play in that late game.
Yeah, and that important late game was when they were able to find Zekin and Kahin. I was talking about how they didn't die a single time. They were 3-0-5, 6-0-2, and then they ended up with 1 death apiece, and they lost the game. that's what they mean to these team fights.
This is what selective damage or selective use of skill really means, right? Even though maybe, you know what, the assists, the strikes is a very low amount of numbers, but it doesn't matter when the time is right. So the impact of that is so much more bigger when you can actually try to string it all together all at the same time.
And take a look at the damage here coming in for this exact game itself. I would say Hoa didn't have the best of the best games, but he was actually trying to limit Hyunmin in most of these team fights. And sadly to say, he was the prime target coming in for the majority of the flanks coming in from Yuno or Ji-hoon. And then you take a look towards the side of Seongbin. Also 33% team fight rate. But the last play is exactly what you need, a heroic one, to topple games at this high level.
Yeah, just that final moment.
Final moment.
And then, but I like you rightly mentioned the Hawa one, where in the sense that he was prioritized almost the entire game. They were willing to throw everything in the kitchen sinks to just at least take down Hawa to start things off. And sometimes it wasn't great in the beginning, but towards that end, once you take away his damage and that control, this team really starts to struggle, if you will.
And that really proves something, right? Because without Hawa being able to get all of his itemizations and all of his damage out efficiently, it really affects them because that's the only magic damage dealer. And there's nothing that he can do when he doesn't have all the items that he needs to actually put out all the damage towards Republic of Korea.
And you need gold for items, right? Just check out this gold chart here. Up until the very last moment, both teams were neck and neck. But there was just one big moment I remember coming in for is that Hong Kong, China. Back-to-back fights, they found Hyunmin's early, and they were able to ride on that goal lead into that later stages of the part of the game where it's 6,000. But then, a play comes in for the side of Republic of Korea. The flank coming in from Ji-hoon. The burst damage laid down by the late-game ladies in on the hands of Seongbin clawed them back into a game-winning comeback.
Yeah, and I mean, this gold graph, it looked like Hong Kong, China were gonna win. I mean, checking out these highlights, most of this, it is back and forth, but Hong Kong, China, we're in control. Like, that was their game to lose, essentially. And it just seemed like at the very, very end, getting in that situation where you're like 19 minutes in to close out a game, not the easiest of situations, and teams sometimes will crumble under that pressure.
This is going to be one of the longest replay in this particular fight because this fight started from this spot and it moved all the way towards Milan and all the way to the base because of the amount of mobility coming in. And this is just all very organized and very controlled. And even though it looks like it's all over the place, but it's all playing out very, very well. We do know that Yuno managed to really survive very, very long here. And with having the other two trying to help them out from the back, a very good move coming from both sides. There's not much for me to say here.
I mean, if you were to analyze the team fights, right? Seokin is always on the aggressive end looking for Hyunmin in those team fights here. As long as they can find Hyunmin, the team fight will always go in favor for the side of Hong Kong, China here. But going into the remaining parts of the game, that's where you see this is aftermath of Seongbin dropping the Destructive Deluge on towards Hoa and Sum Ki. When everybody is fighting on their own grounds, that's where Team Korea jumps in, pounces on the remaining targets, setting the stone for a great comeback despite the fact they were down 6,000 gold.
Yeah, crazy game. I mean, Korea, again, how they were able to bounce back. I mean, Ji-hoon didn't have the greatest of games. He died 5 times. Things were looking rough, but Hyunmin, he's like, okay, I'm on my early. This is my tried and true. I will carry you, brothers.
Yeah, I'm not surprised if this early gets banned afterwards. Congratulations to Hyunmin for being the MVP. 4-4 with 29% damage. I don't know how he managed to get that much of damage, even though we actually saw the team fights were actually pretty minimal and he was chased all over the map.
And this sort of hero, right, Arlie, there's no middle line. It's either you're really good at it or you're really bad at it. And this showcasing coming in from Hyunmin or Siri, he's really good at the pick.
Yeah, he loves this hero.
He loves this hero.
This is definitely one of his tried and true. And you're like, okay, I think that going forward, Hong Kong, China, like, if he was on something else that was not as high of an impact, a little less mobile sort of farm laner, I think that they would have had a better time and maybe able to close this one out because he had just enough to get away. Then Ji-hoon, you was coming in also very mobile as well. So it seems like, again, these are the two you want to prioritize as much as possible if you're Hong Kong, China.
Yes, and the fact that they can quickly find a solution for them to find someone who is almost similar like Seokin and sending Ji-hoon is just, to me, that's just genius. And I wasn't expecting for that to happen, to be honest. But thinking about it again, yeah, Nagororo actually has the ability to fly and go over the wall, over everything, and they can really literally just go around and just find a target, and he manages to do so.
And I think these are the few moments where I really enjoy Honor of Kings itself. And not to say that I'm not enjoying the past few days, but these moments where giants clash, it's not only about team fights, it's also about macro decisions, comeback moments, legendary moments here. And in a visual term, that's the game you get.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Yeah. Cinema, right?
Cinema.
I think that when you see two competitive teams and they're very even, you're going to get games like this, right? We didn't see a Tempest Dragon, but we were so close to it. This is as much drama as you get without a Tempest Dragon. Let's put it that way.
I can't imagine what's going to happen if Tempest actually brought up just now, because I wouldn't be surprised if that actually happened, because the game was moving towards that direction. It's just that the way they actually force it out, again, in a very Republic of Korea way, they force the fight to be, and you know what? The unstoppable force is actually unstoppable.
Unstoppable being able to move the unmovable force here. And all this is happening right now at the Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel, the official venue and hotel partner coming in for a prestigious event of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. All this wouldn't be possible without Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel. Without this, again, we wouldn't have this drama. We wouldn't have this competition. We wouldn't have this series, right? But now Hong Kong, China, what are you doing to respond to that game? Like, how are you getting back into this one?
I think they have to be off the books just by a little bit. I think they were playing it too safe. I know for sure that they have the mechanical skills and they do have the macro strategies to go along with any aggression. Probably even better than anyone else would. So I just would like to have them try to make good use of the knowledge that they have to actually try to be more aggressive and probably be more aggressive than Republic of Korea.
It's a good point, right? Where right now you are coming into the second game. You're looking at Hong Kong, China coming in towards the blue side. Republic of Korea going currently back to the red side. And you need to be thinking like, okay, was it a draft issue? Was it an execution issue? Because for me, draft wasn't an issue. Both teams were playing to their strength, like what Holler mentioned. Everybody got their picks, but it comes down to execution. It was only a tiny step from Korea that was just higher compared to their opponent.
Yeah, it just came to the micro details, if you will, of that mid to late game, of being able to overcome when the adversity hits. But I think that if you're going to look into this one, I mean, we always talk about how Hong Kong, China are patient, right? And they're the patient hunter types. But were they too patient in game one?
Yeah, that's the question. I do believe that they were too patient. They were being too safe. And probably, if I were them right now, I would try to bring out all the most aggressive heroes possible to really try to accommodate what could potentially be a very aggressive gameplay from Hong Kong, China.
And I think this is one of the few series that we're actually getting with Arlie's priority is skyrocketing across these picks here. You see how Hyunmin was able to contribute to so much moments in those team fights, and immediately in towards this second game, Hong Kong, China is like, okay, we can't answer that. Let's take it away.
And also, they're going to counterpick the way that Hong Kong, China did in game one with the Zaqiao. They're going to pick up the Byron here, also another way to kind of get onto that back line and do as much work as possible. But going up against the Charlotte, you're tried and true. How do you like that matchup against Byron here?
I think it will be great for Charlotte to just go up against any heroes. Probably because a bit biased here, because it's my favorite hero and whatnot. But it does seem like Charlotte can sort of fit in most situations, such as Byron as well. But it's going to be quite hard for her to actually catch Byron with the shield that he has. And we also have an Ukyo Tachibana. We do know that this is a very aggressive jungle. And I'm excited to see what Hong Kong China is going to be bringing out to match the jungle energy levels, such as Ukyo from Republic of Korea.
We're trading a lot of picks here coming in from both sides, especially when it comes down to the first phase. Last game we saw Korea taking more on the Arlie and some of these Charlotte picks. And then you come into the second game, juggling between drafts, right? Because these heroes right now in this Asian Games version, these are the top tier meta heroes being displayed by both teams.
I feel like we should have just kept the same, you know, the overlay, but just change the flags, because that's kind of what's happening from game one to game two. It just looks like a little bit of a swap. But okay, farm laner here, you're going up against an Arlie. It looks like the Chano's been banned out. A nice counter to it. What else are you looking for here to deal with Samkin?
I think you have to just get out all of these heroes if you can, because Samkin is just a hero that is very dangerous to deal with. He can play most of the heroes very, very well, and we do know that Arlie has already been picked, and Liampo is going to be a very good ban for them as well. But the Kui, though, from Hong Kong, China, What do you think, Sagi? I think they might think that Korea's gonna go all out, even more aggressive with the Koi. That's why they took it out.
I mean, it's a Namu special, right? Seonggon has been in the scene for quite a while now, ever since joining to the Korea and also the Nongshim Red Force side, and he's known for his Koi performance here. That's why they're removing some of these key picks. You see the setup picks here on the roamer side. No Koi, no Mozi. These are good heroes in pairing up with that Xiao Xiao in the mid lane.
Very focused, right? Seonggon had only shown 4 heroes. Those happen to be 2 of his favorite ones right there. So what they want to do for the end, again, he likes to be generally from range. He generally likes those kind of controls, like those cannon blasts. That's the type of hero that he wants, but he might have to shift depending on exactly the last 2 picks from Hong Kong, as at the show before Korea.
And this is going to be the last 2 picks coming in from Hong Kong, China. They want to try their very best to pick the best heroes. They need somewhat of a tankier hero to be able to deal with what's coming from the Republic of Korea side, because they do have Byron and Lapu Lapu. The stability is not really there for now for Hong Kong, China.
That's a lot of frontliners here coming in for the side of Korea. And then maybe Hong Kong, China, do you go for the Zhang Fei in this case, or do you venture into another experiment pick? Are we getting the Yaria per se, or even the Dong Huang per se? These are things that I'm really intrigued with, because as roamer pools is getting like reduced, there's not a lot of options left aside from the Zhang Fei that might be coming in for Hong Kong, China.
100% Zhang Fei. I think that you need a big team fighting. Okay, the Dune can kind of mitigate this. It looks like they're going to go with the Zhang Fei, but it counters. I mean, it's kind of like what is Lapu Lapu thrown out? Then you have your own Umbrella Helper, so it's kind of similar. And you needed some way to kind of have that big team fight, because if you're looking at the rest of them, you got damage galore, Chaos Cinder. Yeah, you got setup, but this will kind of get you over the top in those team fights.
I am not expecting this Dune and Zhang Fei to be coming from Hong Kong, China. I was expecting something else, and they were actually going up with this to see a proper Dune gameplay from Hong Kong, China. It's gonna be very interesting. It looks solid. It looks very aggressive. It looks like a lot of space gonna be given to Sumke.
I mean, it's also pressure, right? If, let's say, Sumki does fall, that's your only source of late game damage removed from the pool. And then you took a look at the side of Korea, it's also the same storyline here. I think that's like, what, 60% or 70% of the same draft that Hong Kong, China used in Game 1, but right now, piloted by Korea on the red side.
Yeah, they're going to be like, okay, we're going to show you how this is done. We're going to show you just how to play with these heroes. No, but all jokes aside, I think that they're, again, Tumkin, he's the guy, right? If he's able to shine on the early, if he's able to have an MVP performance, I think Hong Kong, China will take this game. But if Korea is able to find him, let's find out.
Hey, Adam, this time around, I'll be tagging in for this cast.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Hey, man, before you go, Adam, there's 2 drafts. Who do you give the edge to?
I am gonna give the edge towards Hong Kong, China. I feel like there's a lot more tankier things, because I do like a beefy team so that they can really take on a lot of damage. But in the end, it all goes down to execution. So, Sagi and Howler, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Adam, here. Howler, it's been a while since I'm on here, man.
It's been a long time, my friends. As we go into this game, of course, fourth series of the day. Game number 2, Korea somehow, someway are up 1-0. Okay, you predicted going into this that, you know, Hong Kong, China was going to win 2-1.
Right.
Are you still confident with your predictions?
I mean, with how the 2 teams are so close, right? I mean, okay, I'm already wrong on the prediction. Korea right now, they're already 0-1. So maybe we go into a full extent of another BO3.
But you did say 2-1, right? So you still have a chance in terms of overall prediction.
Yeah, maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, maybe. Because I went for 2-0, so I missed.
Oh, my bad. Okay, all right. Adam said 2-1 then. Okay. Yeah. All right, but it is fine. It's fine. You know, it's funny to see other people wrong and not yourself. But for this situation, though, now, okay, is Korea's lineup, like, are you confident with it? It's pretty much the mirror pick of what Hong Kong, China just did from Game 1.
Now, if we were to break down pick by pick, right, I would say that the late game potential coming in from Hong Kong, China, there's more room of error, right? You have the Angela, you have the Arlie, and also the Charlotte here. More picks that can actually scale towards the mid to late game, but that's also a double-edged sword whereby on a moment mid lane, though, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, a little bit of a stun here. Just, I mean, the Scorching Barrage as well is going to do a little bit of work here. But again, they're just dealing with the minion wave, right? Let Jihoon get as much farm as possible here.
Correct. Right. And back to a point, right, whereby we're analyzing on like both drafts here. More late game potential coming in for the side of Hong Kong, China. More damage resource as well as it pays towards the late game for the side of Korea. I would say that Byron, Ukyo, they sort of scale away from that late game potential, you know.
And you can be aggressive. This is kind of what they're doing because, again, you are a little bit tankier. You're definitely, the early game spike is definitely in your favor, so they can take advantage of this. They want to, again, you got to take away the farm from Kahin, right?
That's evident, right? Check out the goalie right now. It's 700 going over to the side of Team Korea, whereby they're just utilizing the laning phase, just breaking through some of the potential. Okay, mid lane push. We go for a small wild board invade. Oh, topside Zikin, a bit of a danger here, but he's still fine. But that's gonna be not the safest health bar that you're looking at.
Korea playing a little bit differently, even from game one. They were a little bit more passive. Hong Kong China had a bit of a spike in terms of that early game, and you're seeing that Korea are like actually taking the fight to them. They have the lead.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy right now if you're on the side of Hong Kong China, right? You got to survive the early game first. Kahin might be the person right now to actually suffer more of these losses here because, Dun, yeah, you're pretty tanky, but you're not as fast in moving across the map like Ji-hoon on that Ukyo in scavenging for resource or looking for those invades.
Yeah, he's definitely going to fall behind. Ji-hoon would definitely have the advantage. He farms faster. They're doing gold sharing. They have the posse with them, taking down as quickly as possible. And this is going to set things up for that 4-minute timer though.
Yep, slowly but surely, right? 40 seconds on the dot right now before we actually go into the objective in the early game. I don't think if you're Hong Kong China, you actually want to fight for this objective. Take a look at the early game right now. Laning-wise, most of the side Korea is actually taking more of a winning position. As you can see, nothing happened across the map. There's already like almost 1,000 goal lead going into Korea, and it's pretty scary if you're the Hong Kong China side. No items, can't fight.
Yeah, can't fight at all. It seems like all the roles, all the junglers, you know, they've gotten the edge. Korea coming out on top thus far, but it's still very early. I mean, it's 1.4. You're kind of thinking, oh, Hong Kong, China, really not been in this situation before, though.
Yeah, that's correct here. And when we pace through into this tyrant here, positioning-wise, I think Hong Kong, China is giving away the approach here on this tyrant. Like we say it right, okay, you have no items, try not to fight. Scale into those big item timers first. We are looking at Hoa potentially getting the Venomous Staff, Sumki going for the Sparks Force Doomsday, then Zikin, you know it's Zikin, just get like 2-3 items on the Charlotte, then we look to fight. Maybe, from my analysis this game, Hong Kong, China, and Korea, maybe the first big fight might be around the 8 to 10 minute mark.
Yeah, I think we have a bit. They're feeling the same thing that you were talking about, where Hong Kong, China, they realize they're losing, right? And so that's kind of why they're going to just, again, not take those big fights. They don't need to compete. They don't have the items to really take any sort of fight. So they too are feeling the same thing in the losing department here.
I like the fact it's like adversing your risk. Try to reduce any uncertainty in those gameplays here. Yes, like 1,000 goalie is pretty scary sometimes if you're on the opposing end. It's like, man, I did nothing the whole game. We're losing out. But then it's fine. As long as there's no explosive gameplay happening, the goalie doesn't expand to a level that you cannot actually recover, I think it's still fine coming from Hong Kong, China. As we get a split of the map here. 5 members coming in for Hong Kong, China, taking down that top turret, and then a trade-off is exactly happening in that bottom side of the map.
Yeah, it starts to crumble with other teams when you see that, I mean, if they have like a 1K lead, the map control from that aggressive team is able to just push them away. You're seeing how Hong Kong are like, okay, actually, we're going to continue to fight. We're going to go for that top lane, trade away towers, right? Map control is still even. We're talking 50-50 in this game.
As long as you're trading, I'm always okay with it. Kahin, in a bit of a peculiar situation, has to unruly play towards safety here. Cannot be, like, you know, having any sort of like casualties or mistakes here, because once you're blue, your buffs are up and you get a takedown, the team can actually just come in, swoop some resource, and then further push on that goalie here. But so far across the map, it's very safe and sound. You're just waiting for that one mistake coming in from either side.
Both teams, again, very cagey. Kahin there with that vision, right? He was just ensuring that nobody really jumped in. Ji-hoon wasn't going to go for that steal. That was nowhere going to happen because he's got that umbrella outburst as well. So Hong Kong, China understanding that, hey, as long as we stick and defend our jungle, play the lanes, we're going to be fine.
A bit of a tempo succumbing over to the side of Korea, right? You can start to see some of these minion waves start flowing much more smoothly with Korea, building up like tower pressure. You can see that top tier 2 is going down really quickly here. 1 or 2 more rotations like this, and that's going to be going easily over to the side of Republic of Korea. And the only good part about this game thus far that we can actually give over to Hong Kong, China is that they're not suffering big team fight losses, and their carries like Sumki, Zikin, they're getting okay far.
Oh, mini stun. They actually did a little bit of work. Hawa using that Blazing Brilliant just to stay alive, but the turnaround, Ji-hoon on the run somehow stays alive. That was very close.
That was too close for comfort here, Holler. And I gotta say, Ji-hoon making it out in a nick of time. But that's the plays you're looking about, right? Yes, Ji-hoon was low, but what was in return? you invest Kahin and Hoa. Hang on a moment, Seongbin in a bit of a position here. Seongbin goes in.
They go for the flank. The Raging Sea is going to be used by Umbrella Alpers. If you excuse me, they find Sumkey. That's going to set things up. The Blazing Brilliance on the Sungun, and he's dashing away. Nice little Honey Sweet freeze. They get the return, and they find Kahin as well. 2 members down, but they get Yunho as well. As Zekin, he goes down.
Step up with the Korean train as they are blowing through this game right now. That was a fantastic engage coming in from Seongon. I hope we get a replay because he did an L-shaped S2 flash towards the backline finding. Okay, let's look at this. Look at Seongon. L-shaped flash finding Sumkey. Sumkey has so much mobility, but if you lock him down, he has no way to escape. And even with 4-man Unbridled Alphas, it was just not enough because Seongon comes in the game with another 3-man knockup.
He had so many good stuns there. The amount of control, and he stayed alive. That's the biggest piece to this. And so Korea winning that team fight, as well as putting a little bit of pressure on that top T3. They were not able to take that down, but this opened it up for the Overlord here.
I was alluding to the fact that if Hong Kong China was able to stall the game into a 10 minutes even, maybe suffer like a 3,000 goal deficit, maybe, just maybe, we can have a smooth fight at the 10th minute mark. But judging from that play itself, losing tower, mid and top, losing buffs. Right now it's a 5,000 goal lead over to the side of Korea. It's not looking too good for the side of Hong Kong China.
Not great, but you still have your T3s. You got to be somewhat Pollyanna about this because Hong Kong China still have ways to get back in. Plus you have Sumkey on this Arlie who you know can be a late game monster. As long as you're able to kind of stay alive, I think you're fine. But they find Hyunmin in the top lane all by himself.
Wow, that's a solo kill here coming in from the side of Sumkey. This is exactly the play you need to put yourself back into a potential comeback sort of situation here. So that's 15 seconds without the farm laner here coming in from Hyunmin. Bit of a Blazing Brilliance here, but you can see the rotation. Since Hyunmin is down, immediate shove wave mid, move towards top side here. Play with your strong side. Sumkey is the late game potential coming in from Hong Kong China here. You know, looking for a bit of a flank here, but it has been dissolved. No farm lane, let's not fight.
You got 1 kill. You found Hyunmin, and it turned it into a top T2. That's how quickly this game can shift, right? Yes, you still have a lead from Korea, but that will dwindle as we get in further. Taking down Hyunmin was huge for Hong Kong China.
His position has been found out here. He might be in a bit of a trouble.
Yeah, now the little bit of a flank here. Sungun, though, he's going to hold it, and now the Jose Freeze, they find Sumkey. The Blazing Brilliance is actually not going to be enough, but the Umbrella Alpers is on the pushback, and it looks like Zekin wants to go, but he's very low. He too will fall. The Unruly Blade, Kahin on the run. The rest of them are going to just try to get on out of this one. Jihoon decides to go back in. The Chaos Cinder covering his retreat. They find that, but the mid T2 is going down.
One good play, but after that, over-aggression coming in from Sumkey, and that's 10 minutes timer here, opening up both shadow objectives for the taking here as we check on the replay here. He found a bit of a damage on towards Seongon here, but the Honey Sweet Breeze finding the return of the Parasol coming in from Sumkey. And Zekin goes in, has Pure Sky, has Flash, but unable to use it, gets punished. And as of this point, you're losing both objectives to the side of Republic of Korea, and right now is not looking good at all. Korea, total control.
Total control. I mean, taking both, that's incredibly greedy. Also, Sungbin, this is the counter pick, right? The Zachiao, you know where Sumkey is going to be put in that Parasol. You can see it. And being able to time that Honey Sweet Breeze with the threat of him, you know, and then he has to try to escape. Sumkey got splattered like a fly he is. And now Sumkey has to somehow get back into this game.
Somehow. Good wordplay there. But you know what? If we were to put our focus back into this game, not all hope is lost coming in from Hong Kong China. At the very least, the biggest goal lead is between the junglers here. This dude can still be the front line here, but Jihoon goes in.
Yeah, it decides. I mean, they're going to back off, right? Kahin is still around. There's no minions. They're going to chip away with this, especially with Hyunmin's range advantage, taking the bottom T3 for essentially for free.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a choke coming in for the side of Hong Kong China here. 8,000 gold deficit here. All 3 towers notably to go down. The big Overlord is still marching towards the top side here. If Republic of Korea finds a good engage, this might just be the game-winning push coming in for the red team.
Yeah, and I mean, not even 12 minutes into the game, but the way the Korea are moving around, they've zoned them away. They've taken the top T3, the Raging Sea on top. The Umbrella offers in return. They find Hawa. Kawan just trying to stay alive, but he too will fall. Korea is too strong. 3 members down, and now they want to go for the race as they push them all the way back into the fountain. The crystal is wide open, and Korea are going to take game number 2, and they will sweep the series.
An amazing game coming from the side of Republic of Korea, managing to secure a 2-0. And it seems like, Sagi, Poller was right.
He is right. He's the prophet himself, and he made the prediction work. And that was a clean Game 2 coming in from Republic of Korea, where they found the game-winning moment here, punishing Sumki for being overly zealous and aggressive for that play.
I want to say I told you so, but you know,
You already did.
Take the higher road on this one, even though I didn't. But yeah, look, Republic of Korea, when they're on, this is what they're like.
Yeah.
They're incredibly strong, they're efficient, and of course they're able to close out games as quickly as they could. I mean, Republic of Korea were on another level.
I think this time it's probably going to be, I'm going to blame it towards the draft, I think, Sagi, because it seems almost as if there's not much Dune could have done just now.
Correct.
He could only unruly play, go somewhere, maybe win slash for one time, and then that's about it. And he cannot contribute in any other way. But that also allowed Republic of Korea to really stampede towards the side of the Hong Kong China.
It wasn't easy, right? We were talking about, like, yeah, there's a lot of carries coming in for the side of Hong Kong China. You have the Charlotte, you have the Angela, you also have the likes of the Arlie, right? But when there's so many carries.
Yeah.
Resources are finite, and your early game is not that strong compared to the side of Republic of Korea, giving Ji-hoon the Ukkyo Tachibana so much room to invade and steal goal away from the side of Hong Kong China.
I kind of look at this as an outdraft, right? Because as you rightly pointed out, they're all very late game. They all need time, right? They all need space. And Korea didn't give any of that. Ukkyo, you know, once he gets going, he's just going to be invading, he's going to constantly be in your face, and he does enough damage by himself. So again, Hong Kong, China, we're having to play a reactive game, and it's a losing proposition when you want to go late.
It's often like this, right? The reactive game is always like a downside for any team, and the way they try to play aggressively really rewards them. And maybe the next time that Hong Kong China is going to be playing at the main event, I would think that they would have to try to be much, much more aggressive, and I'm not surprised if they have to change the way they play altogether.
Well, at the very least, there's no harm in the standings here coming in for the qualifications in Group D, but congratulations, Republic of Korea. 0 losses throughout the group stage. Against a giant like Hong Kong China, they still managed to pull through 4 clean wins, 8 games wins. Done.
And the way that they did it was pretty dominant in that fashion, right? I don't think any team that... I mean, Game 1 was a bit of a back and forth one.
Yeah.
That was probably the closest one. But all of the other ones, completely what you saw right there, it was all Republic of Korea.
I think, again, thanks to the draft that they had in the Game 1, because the capability they have with Sekin to be able to really rotate to the back. He tried to do the same with Charlotte.
Correct.
But he cannot do the same to actually dash from the back line and try to catch someone, because Charlotte's damage is not really that bursty, it's not really that explosive compared to a Guan Yu who can just ram into people. So they do not have that catch by surprise sort of moment.
I think you make a good point where it's also a bit of a thing where imagine you are on the side of Hong Kong China. Game 1, so close, you just barely lost it out. Kind of feels bad moment, but your mentality is still there because you're like, okay, pretty 50-50, we can make it a comeback. But imagine the mental damage that you actually receive because your opponent played your same exact draft, 80% of it, and it won against you.
Yeah, it's the ultimate disrespect, if you will, right? Like, they're like, we're going to show you how to play it. And, I mean, you're seeing exactly, it was pretty much flawless. I mean, Hyunmin and Yunho died a single time. Everybody else was just setting things up. Songbin on the Zaqiao, with how many good Honey Sweet Breezes did he have?
Yes, so much.
Right?
Yes, that's my answer. I can't count. Yes.
Yes. I saw that, and there's a lot of damage coming in from him, and the fact that there's no one who's going to be able to touch Songbin once more, and then this time it's not a Lady Zhen, it's a Xiao Chao. It's just so magical. The way he controls his positioning, thanks to Arden as well, with the shield that comes out when he gets low, gives him an extra confidence to just go to the front, and with the Honey Sweet Breeze, just keeps on hitting on point.
Wow, I can't pick the MVP here. It's either Seongbin for all the Honey Sweet Breeze, the consistent gameplay coming in out of him, or Seonggon. Yeah. That L-shaped Lapu-Lapu flash.
That was sick.
Finding Sumki in the backline, that was insane gameplay coming in from a roamer. I don't want to hear anything of roamer main saying roamers can't carry, because that is a carry performance coming from Seonggon.
Actually, throughout this entire series, he's actually played so well. He was always on to Sumki as well, just, you know, because he does have that a little bit of an advantage in that he's just tanky, right? He's able to survive. But the way that he's setting things up, I mean, if we're talking about damage, Ji-hoon, you can't kind of undersell his performance on this one, because he didn't die in this one. He played much better, a much cleaner game on the Zukyo.
Yeah, he definitely managed to deal a lot of selective damage, which is the most important ones at the right times. And looking at what Sagi said just now, Seonggyon's teamfight rate is 100%. Wow. And he's involved in every single thing. And his KDA was actually 0-0-10. Even though it's 0-0 in front, 0K, that just means that, he's carrying in terms of assisting. And the things that he does enables his entire team to do whatever they needs to do.
That's why when we calculate KDA, there is that assist factor there, because assist converts your team to takedowns that you are looking for here. So Seonggon and also Seongbin, they definitely did really, really well in this game. I'm not sure about this, this is this the ultimate form? Is this the pain train that's going into the main event? Because they look so good.
It looked very good, but I think that this is a team that's starting to grow, just like this gold graph, right? Everything is kind of going in their favor. You could see the hard work that they've put in, even from the beginning when we're talking about like Season 4, kind of setting things off. We were like, they had 2 new additions. How would this team do?
Yeah.
And you're seeing them evolve. They are all on the same page. I think this is the final or the best form of this Korea squad that we've seen, at least for the past couple of years.
Everything you just described is exactly what went through my mind before coming into these Asian Games qualifiers, because the way that they play was just very different from what I expected.
Actually, I was just reading your mind. I just was ahead of you, and that's how I was able to do it.
Oh, wow.
I'm traveler, I see, huh?
Very proud of you. Please stop reading my mind. I don't want it to continue.
You're hungry. Okay.
It goes back to the interview yesterday with the side of Korea's representative. They said, like, okay, we're going to deliver a fast 2-0. Man of their words, I'm telling you. This was a great series coming in for both teams.
I thought it was just a slight taunt coming from them just to have fun, but they were actually serious. Now they've proven their words very right.
That's what we wanted to see. I mean, if we're talking about highlights, we wanted to also kind of, see the players back up their talk with the actions. And I think that you're seeing those actions here. The way that they were able to take this team fight. I mean, it really set up by Seonggon, just dominance here.
Hell-shaped Lapu spell 2 flash is just mesmerizing in these team fights here. Like, he even juked out the Chaos Cinder coming in from Hoa and still make it out. But this was the key play coming in from Seongbin. Their reaction play on the prediction, on the return one. Beautiful.
Beautiful indeed. And how many times do we have to watch? Kahing was actually trying to use Umbrella Outburst defensively instead of offensively, what we're used to watching them. And this is to the point where the pressure is so high coming in from the side of Korea that they had to change the way they play, which is very refreshing for us all to see.
And as we go in, I mean, they're just like pushing them all the way back in the fountain.
Yeah.
Just complete control, right?
Yeah.
Like able to take over this game and do it in the dominant fashion that they did. But it's going to be the MVP, and it looks like Roam lives do matter. The Lapu just 0-0-10. What an amazing game by Seonggun.
I mean, the only difference between a roamer and a jungler is that roamer doesn't need to farm the jungle, and they don't do that much damage when it comes to setup, though. Roamer, so really, really important overall, man. So people at home, don't say roamers can't carry. If you don't think so, check out Seonggon. This is your man right here.
It is actually most likely one of the hardest role to have, because your job task is a lot. You have to open the vision for your team. You have to consistently try to find opportunity for your team. If not, your team will start to blame you, regardless of what you do.
Yeah, actually, that's the #1 thing. That's why I switch roles. I hated being blamed for everybody's ineptitude, I would say, in my rank games. But
so are you the one blaming the new roamer now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
You
became the person you didn't want to be.
Of course. I have become the villain in this story.
You probably have to try to change your circle of friends, because it seems like that's not a good circle to be with.
All jokes aside, my reporting rate has not changed between the different roles that I play. If I lose, be prepared to be reported.
Okay, you know what?
Be careful.
I'll leave you to it. Yeah, be careful, please.
At the very least, if you're friends with Holler, if you're friends in-game, you can't report your friends. So that's something you need to take off with. Maybe let's say you're playing with friends, unfriend him first, then the next game he feeds, you can report him.
That's
Don't
what
teach that.
I unfriend.
Don't teach that to him. You're not supposed to teach that. That's very bad. But that's true, though. We sometimes do that. But that's definitely a very nice match for us all to watch now between Republic of Korea and Hong Kong, China. They presented to us one of the best matches we've seen so far in the entire Asian Games qualifier.
It took us a while to get there, right? But they're there, and we knew that these two teams, like, who was going to be the top, right? It's like they're already in the main event, but they wanted to play each other. I think that when they saw the groups, this was that #1 target that they wanted to go for.
Definitely.
And they did manage to actually climb all the way from that original spot to that top spot in Group D. Because we're talking about Group D, right? It's the group of difficulty.
Okay.
There's so much on the line. Like, everyone is so strong in this group itself, especially the top 3. And right now, you finalize the standings here with Republic of Korea being first place, Hong Kong, China second, and finally, Singapore will be heading into the last chance stage as the third place representative of Group D.
Yes, that's what happened just now.
Yeah, I think that with those 3 teams, though, we would relatively put them in the top 3. Like, there weren't too many surprises in Group D. Like, we kind of knew. But Singapore, like, are you a believer now? Do you think they have a chance going into that last chance stage?
I didn't at first because it was going to be a very hard match, right? Because I want to watch and I'm just going to witness it, right? But eventually they proved them right, and you know what? They deserve to be there.
Okay.
Are you okay
that
with
makes
that?
sense. Okay, let's review, right? Okay, Group A. Who do we have in Group A? Let me check real quick on my little note also here. Philippines and Indonesia. Ooh, another one later on. That's going to be spicy. But we'll save it later after the interview to talk about it. And then third placer will be Uzbekistan. Coming from Group B, Myanmar, Jordan, and Kyrgyzstan. Group C, Kazakhstan, Laos, and Vietnam. And finally, Group D, Hong Kong, China, Republic of Korea, and Singapore. I would say that none of these teams got there by pure luck. Everyone was through skills, hard grit, and effort.
And there's a lot of upsets that happens here and there, right? Because, for instance, in Group C, I didn't expect Vietnam to actually not be at the top, because I was expecting Vietnam to be one of the top ones, right? So this just shows the progress coming in from every other teams as well, how fast they learn in such short period of time, being so effective.
Yeah, and actually, for over the course of the total with tomorrow 9 days that we've seen on broadcast with all of these teams, I've learned to love them all. Right? I don't want to send any team home. Right? I mean, it kind of sucks that we have to have a last chance stage to find only one team out of 4 because I like them all and I want them all to go to the main event.
And it's actually a rare occurrence that we actually get to see so many regions participating in a single tournament. Where this time around, like, I just come down from a hotel room, going to breakfast, and then like players are just there saying hi, and then we can just like talk to each other, you know, like trading information and everything. And then although like maybe the language isn't that smooth, but the vibes that we give off, you know, is really friendly.
Yeah.
And the fact that they can have like almost a physical scrim with each other to really practice against one another, I think that's what the real cultural exchange is happening in the game itself and not just on the tournament.
And the interview right now is definitely ready, coming in between the Mara and also the winner, which is Republic of Korea. Let's hop right towards it because we need to know what has happened in that series.
Team Republic of Korea always giving us a great match. Jonggun, 축하합니다. Congratulations. That was so great. Even in game number 1, there were moments that both teams didn't want to give up control of the map. But in the end, Team Republic of Korea came out on top. This was the closest match that we've seen so far for Team Republic of Korea. How challenging was this for your team? Or would you say that this was not challenging for you at all?
이번 경기 진짜 굉장히 접전이었는데요. 그래서 이번 경기는 얼마나 힘든 경기였나요?
이번 경기가 조 1, 2위를 가르는 경기이기도 하고 상대팀이 뱀픽부터 되게 철저히 준비를 많이 해와서 인게임에서도 그렇고 게임 외적으로도 되게 험난한 경기라고 생각합니다.
So from the band pick stage, we can see that the opponent really are prepared, and then in game also it's very tough for us. So throughout the game, we really gave all of our best.
A lot of people thought that this match might go all the way to game 3. They felt that you finally found your match. Now, in this matchup, how important was it for Team Korea to remain undefeated? And when did you realize that you were going to dominate Hong Kong, China?
그래서 이번 대회는 진짜 무패로 마무리하는 것이 팀에게 얼마나 큰 의미 있다고 생각하시나요?
이번이 이제 저희가 예선에서 무패를 달성한 게 이제 저희가 본선에 갔을 때도 얼마나 다른 쟁쟁한 국가들과 경쟁했을 때 저희가 얼마나 경쟁력이 있는지 보여주는 경기였어서 이번에 되게 중요한 매치였는데 이겨서 되게 기분이 좋습니다.
It is a really important mission for us, and then this is only the qualifier stage, and then it was able to give us a clear image on how we are going to face more challenges during the real game in Japan. So that's why I think it helps us to prepare more for the future game.
In game number 2, it was a very convincing, dominant win. Now, for sure, Team Republic of Korea, they're all watching you, they're cheering for you. What would you like to say to everybody?
응원하는 팬한테 부탁합니다. 한국 팬한테 한마디 부탁합니다.
예선전 응원해주셔서 감사하고 지금 성적 그대로 유지해서 본선 때도 되게 좋은 경기력 펼칠 수 있게 열심히 준비하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
So thank you for supporting us towards the tournament, and then we will continue to support, continue to bring more good games to you guys.
Once again, congratulations and 감사합니다.
Thank you.
Team Republic of Korea dominating their group and finishing at number 1. We'll talk about that a little bit more with our casters. Lead the gorge.
As Xionggon says, the mission is not over. The real one comes in the form of the Asian Games main event.
Yeah, I think that they will feel very confident. I think that this is a great win for them. And that position to be the top of your group speaks volumes about the play and the hard work that they put in on this team.
Again, they managed to prove to the world that they actually can put up with against Hong Kong, China, which is one of the teams that people expected to be one of the best here in the Asian Game qualifiers. And that speaks volume.
And I wouldn't say that's an upset. That was an expected outcome coming in for both teams to win out each other in that fashion, because game 1, arguably one of the closest games that we actually had in the Asian Games qualifiers between two teams. Yes, maybe some games we had tempers, some games we have like the long games, but that was a absolute banger.
Yeah, absolute banger here. And I think I feel great because you guys were wrong in the predictions, so that makes me even feel better.
Hey man, happy that you're right, happy you're right. But enough about you. I want to hear more from our Hong Kong China representative in the interview with Mara here, because that was a good performance coming from them as well. So Mara, please take it away.
Here we are with Team Hong Kong China. A lot of people viewed your region as one of the toughest. They consider you as this undefeated giant. How tough was that matchup against Team Republic of Korea? And was there anything that you learned from that you could take moving forward?
今日呢場比賽我哋係有少少發揮得唔好啦，即係我哋係有喺戰術上啊、BP 上都會有充足嘅準備嘅。但係就係我哋比賽經驗比較少，局內調整得唔夠快，反應唔夠快咯。即係有好多平時喺訓練賽會打到出嚟嘅真實水平，我哋今日都係打唔到出嚟嘅。所以第一場我哋出到優，但係冇辦法拎住呢個優勢去結束個遊戲。第二場我哋係直接係出唔到優，即係有好多平時打到出嚟嘅嘢，今日打唔到。
So even that we had prepared a lot for this game, but today during the first game, even that we hold the first advantage, but we were unable to end the game quickly, and during the second game we just can't get our momentum up, so that's why we didn't actually bring our best to today's game. And then during the training or like preparation game, we were able to do a lot of practice and to keep our skills improved, but during this game we really didn't get to do the best. That's why we would like to be more prepared, how to say, like to be more fast reacting during the game, and then that's how we would like to improve.
We still consider you as one of the greatest regions right now in this qualifiers, and we're looking forward to your journey in the Asian Games. Let's invite everybody watching to keep supporting you, and what would you like your supporters to know?
去到9月份嘅亞運呢，即係去到正賽之後會有更加多強勁嘅隊伍啦。即係到時我相信比賽會好精彩，同埋個競爭都會好激烈嘅。而我哋中國香港隊會喺 餘下嘅時間拎出82分嘅精神去準備呢一次亞運，爭取我哋可以拎到獎牌，希望大家可以繼續支持。
So during the game in September in Japan, we will give our 200% of our effort to bring more interesting and competitive games to you guys. So please continue to support us, and then we make sure we'll get a medal.
That 200% that you're promising is definitely something that excites all esports fans. We're excited for your journey in the Asian Games. Once again, thank you so much. And now we'll head back to our casters. Lead
the main takeaway here coming in from that interview is that however you scream, however perfect you are, if you cannot convert that into tournament experience and gameplay, it's not a waste, but you cannot realize your full potential here. Like what Kai-Hen mentioned, right? It's like they always can do certain things in their scrims. When it comes down to the tournament, they couldn't bring their 100% from the scrim to the tournament performance itself. Well, for him, just like he mentioned here, there's still more time, and he hopes that he can actually claim a medal and deliver more interesting games coming in with the Asian Games main event.
Yeah, but playing on stage versus playing in a scrim, very different situation. The bright lights are on you, way more pressure, right? And I think that with this time, hopefully they'll be able to level up. They definitely have the foundation to do so, but I do expect big things as they move on here.
You know what's the next big thing? I'm sorry, Adam.
It's okay.
But I gotta cut you off here because next one, Indonesia, Philippines. Our last game of the group stage.
The last game of the group stage, one of the most important ones today as well. But what's more important after that is also our phone sponsor. It's gonna be the iQOO 15R official gaming phone for 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings.
So ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see Philippines and Indonesia, our final game of the group stage, 2 regions yet to be defeated coming in from Group A, duke it out, you must come and watch the next series, because this is not just only a BO3, it's a grudge match. It's a battle between brothers.
Yeah, definitely between the two, right? And I think that there's going to be a lot of fireworks on this one. I mean, we might see a Game 3. We're going to have to find out coming up here.
All right, enough of that talk. Let's go to a short break before we bring you the final showdown between Philippines and Indonesia in the Asian Games qualifiers. See you later.
Who will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide has turned.
Aspas in front. They're going to use it. Golden tight zones. Tatsumi.
Victory!
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, 1 stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world.
like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
It's time for a epic showdown. My name is Sagi, your desk host for tonight. And the epic showdown I'm referring to is Indonesia going up against Philippines in day 8 of our Asian Games qualifiers here, our second last day of this prestigious qualifiers here. And I'm not alone, I'm once again united as one with Holler and also Adam Spartanko. Welcome back for this banger.
Yeah, this one's going to be a banger. Actually, we've been waiting for this since the beginning, right? When the draws were happening, all of those games that we watched, because somehow Indonesia and the Philippines got stuck into the same group, yet on the regional stage, and now it's regional pride. There's bragging rights. There's a lot at stake in this one, especially for Group A.
There's been a long-term rivalry between these two regions for sure, and everyone really wants to see where are they at right now, who is the better one. And this is going to be very fun because both of them have their own region and their own league. So this is going to be very interesting for us to see how they have been growing, the growth, the progress of each of these regions.
And talking about progress, there's also a new update coming in for the Super Flow Brawl mode on June 17. So if you ever are interested in a more laid-back mode after your stressful rank games, do check out the new Super Flow Brawl mode right now.
It's a lot of fun. It definitely is way more casual, and it takes it away. It's not a big deal if you win or lose. You're getting still rewarded at the end of the day. I've enjoyed the Super Flow Ball myself.
Yeah, not as casual as what's going to happen next, though, between Indonesia and Philippines. Everyone is going to be watching this one for sure. Everyone's going to try to learn what are the pros and cons of each team's meta that they're going to try to bring out into this next match.
Okay, if just now between Hong Kong, China, and also Republic of Korea is more towards calculated, slow gameplays, I think Indonesia and also Philippines playstyle is more bombastic, more fights, calculated, mechanics between these two squads.
I think we've seen them be a little bit more aggressive just because they're the level of competition that they've kind of run into. I think that overall they're very balanced. But I kind of want to talk about the team composition, right? It looks like the Indonesian squad, this is an all-star squad team. Like, there are players across all of the different teams in the IKL.
Yeah.
The other side, you're looking at, it's just literally one team, right? And we saw success from that from the Republic of Korea with Nongshim Red Force, but now you have Blacklist International essentially representing the Philippines. Like, which is the best approach here?
Yeah, there's no best or good or bad in here. I feel like we try here, but I think sometimes maybe trying to get some the best of players from each different teams might be the best approach because you're getting the creme de la creme. But what do you think, Sagi?
Well, it's not about what I think, it's about what they do, because your answer can be given depending on the winner of this series here. So it's Indonesia going up against Philippines, and let's welcome this match with them right now with this teaser video on the stage.
Every match, another statement. Every victory, another reminder of why they are considered one of the strongest contenders in the tournament. Their momentum continues to build, and they show no signs of slowing down. Give it up for Indonesia!
Records have fallen. Opponents have tried and failed to stop them. With an incredible win streak and performance that continues to set the standard, they enter the arena once again looking to make history. Here come the challengers, Philippines!
The battle begins between Philippines and Indonesia, the top two teams coming in from Group A. One will claim top spot and the other will claim another defeat. This has been a long rivalry between the two regions, and it's now time to settle it in the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers.
This will set the new benchmark and standard for everyone for sure. And this will be the lineup coming in from Indonesia. We have Iqbal on the Clash, Neville on the jungle, Emmanuel on the mid lane, Agung on the farm lane, and Naufal on the roam. We do know that they come from different teams, and we're excited to see how they're going to perform here against the Philippines.
I mean, they've been flawless. They didn't die a single time in all of the games they played thus far, and that is a huge feat considering it is like 6 games, right? And the amount of time that they played, very short as well.
And their opponents right here, Philippines, they are no short slouch as well, because coming in for this hyped matchup, it has been debuted since the first day, and this is Sybil, Philippines lineup.
Yeah, Chammy, Justine, Dragon, Golden, Charles. And actually, you're probably looking, Dragon and Golden, that's actually their real names, right?
Yeah,
and they're twins as well. So these are two that have just kind of brought that all across to their IGNs here.
Yeah, with the twin chemistry coming in with the same team, all 5 of them, a lot of bonding that has happened before, and pretty sure it's going to be giving them a lot of advantage as well throughout the entire match.
And it's a clash between two philosophies, right? Like you guys were talking about just now. It's a team of superstars from different teams coming in together for Indonesia. And it's also a team that has been known for being the one true representative coming in from Philippines, coming together to represent their nation here. And this is the head-to-head. And so far, Indonesia yet to suffer a single death in any of their 6 games played.
That's insane. I mean, 77-0 and 204, and somehow not one person got out of position and died? That is insane. Plus, the hero pool has actually been quite high. But the way that they're balling, I mean, this first strike, right, 100%. That's insane too.
And the most important thing is for both sides of the team, they never lost a single game, and they are about to, because it is impossible for any of them to actually not lose in this one, because it's going to be a very fun match and a very tough one to watch.
Only one team makes it out unscathed here. Like, okay, maybe we get a 2-1, a 2-0. Okay, it goes back to our discussion once again. Gentlemen, predictions.
Oh, even before we see the draft?
No.
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, we kind of did that going in. Look, it's hard to vote against Indonesia, especially when they've been flawless. But I do think that the Philippines, I like their resolve. I like their aggressive play.
Yeah.
I'm going to go 2-1 Philippines.
Ooh, I'm going to go 2-0 Indonesia, actually. Even though it's going to be close. But I think it's going to be 2-0 Indonesia.
Wow, I don't know, man. For me, I have friends on both sides. If I vote for Philippines, they're gonna Indonesia friends are gonna be like, why you vote for Philippines? If I vote for Indonesia, Philippines, the Sybil boys be like, Sagi, you voted against us again. I can't pick here, guys.
Yeah, I didn't think this through. I'm sorry. I made the prediction without realizing that I too have friends on both sides of the fence. So this is very awkward. But speaking of both sides, we're talking about the head-to-head here. Both average KDAs over 10. I mean, both of them, when you're rolling, the KDAs come very easy, right?
Yeah, for sure. And this is where it really shines out for Dragon, because he really excels in his match previously, and the goal per minute is the most important thing. It really shows how they're doing economically and trying to rotate, especially as the mid lane, which is very important to really do the goal sharing technique with the jungle and the roamer.
Check out the DPM coming in for Son Emmanuel here. One of the highest MVP count mid lanes coming in for this specific tournament, and he is piling on towards that damage resources here. Generally speaking, right, you can say that Philippines games are much shorter, but Indonesia games are much cleaner.
Yeah, actually very true, right? I think it's because when you're looking at Emmanuel, he's like the shot caller, he's making the plays, and he's setting himself up. Plus, obviously they haven't died, and the way that he's able to do it from that front point with his like Ganon Mo, his Garuda, he's just been able to just completely dominate anybody that comes up against him.
And to answer about the question that Holler gave us just now about which team probably has a better edge, because Philippines has come from one team and Indonesia actually has come from multiple different teams. Actually, I spoke to Glenn yesterday. I asked him about this, and he said that what they did was 2 weeks prior to Asian Games, they actually went to a same gaming house and they trained. But after coming here, what they did is every single morning, regardless of what time their game is, all of them have to wake up very early, around 7 to 8 p.m. A.m. Sorry, and go have breakfast together. They cannot leave one person out. Everyone have to go there together. Secondly, all of them will always go to the swimming pool, which is at the hotel, and they will try to, mingle around and go to the gym, and all of them move together regardless if they're going to swim or not. So I think that's going to be contributing a lot to their chemistry.
It's like bonding, right? It's like how you always mention, you gotta go to the cinema, for those bonding sessions here. And they did it in a different way. And I always see them at the breakfast, like they're always there and they're really early up and available here. But gentlemen, let's head towards the pick and bans here coming in for the first game between the two faithful rivals. As Indonesia picks on towards the blue side, they ban away the Dharma and also the Chano here. For Philippines, they go towards the red side. That's the Guan Yu locked away. And what are we seeing on this remaining ban?
I mean, we're going to have to see what they want. The Yukio has been just, tops, right? It's done very well. Definitely something that is heavily targeted. But to kind of go back to the point that you were talking about, Adam, in terms of the bonding, I mean, it's hard for players. These are gamers, right? They're playing till like 4 a.m. And to have to wake up at 7 a.m.,
exactly.
That is probably the most difficult part of this training regime that I would think, just waking up on time.
It's against our nature as gamers, right? Because we usually, play all the way to late nights, but that's the discipline that the coach, Glenn, is really trying to implement into all of his players. And I think it might give a good impact, but it's going to be reflected into this match.
It builds unity in and out of the game where you are closer as a whole with your teammates. You're not just subordinates, you're also friends in and out of the game. So I guess that's the unity that he's trying to build, and we're looking at interesting draft. Oh, Fuzi Da Jiao. I haven't seen this since Season 3.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. So basically, the split push is real because you got that Fuzi. He's very tanky, and then he just survives enough. And then you have the Da Jiao. You can teleport both of you guys on out. This is looking to be very interesting and a bit of a curveball in game one.
Yeah, previously, why this one worked so well because Da Jiao actually has this string attached to Fuzi or anyone who's the closest one to give a little bit of extra movement speed and extra stats. But this time, that thing is no longer around. But they're gonna try and do it anyway. So it's going to be very interesting how they're going to pull it off with the recall skill coming in from Da Jiao and implementing here at the final days of Asian Games. It's just so fun.
I love it, right? Strats straight up off the board here. The Fuzi Da Jiao in this patch, you want to use the Fuzi to ult someone and then Da Jiao sends everybody in towards that immediate team fight here. So it's like a boxing ring, if you feel me.
Yeah.
But coming in for the Philippines draft, we do see a Dia Arlie heavily focused towards to the side of Golden to be the main carry for the side of Team Philippines. I like the bans here coming in from Indonesia. Banning away the Bai Chi. I'm not surprised if they go for the Atta as well. Removing all the tanks coming in from Philippines lineup.
What a crazy way to start this one off. I mean, it's just the best of 3, but you were talking about Coach Glenn on the Indonesian side, and then you're talking, TG on the other end from the Philippines. Like, these guys know each other, right?
Yeah.
I think especially when it comes to the draft, and being able to just spring this up is just like, a surprise, if you will.
And this is what they want to do as much as they can, right? The surprise factor can really help to really throw people out of their feet, especially for the coach of Philippines, which is TG. So it depends on how he's going to react to this. They're going to try to go with the idea, and they're also trying to remove any fast mobility heroes such as Nakoruru and Musashi, which to me reduces a lot of problems and headaches for the side of their players.
And talking about a headache, right? That's 3 Clash laners banned away from Chami in towards the side of Philippines Clash laner here. So they will definitely have to venture into something like the Charlotte, something like the, I would say, different picks, for example, here, because picks are starting to get a pretty low in that Clash lane pool.
Yeah, Chami's always incredibly scary, right? I think he is definitely that team fight winning guy, and he's incredibly scary at any time because he's able to just change the team fight on it, basically put it on its head, if you will. But he's the guy, again, you want to target is Indonesia.
Yeah, and we also have this Atta that has been picked. It's going to be able to really tank a lot of damage coming in from the side of Indonesia. And we want to see a hero to at least try to reduce the HP of Atta. Probably a marksman who would be able to handle an item such as Doomsday.
I don't think there will be a marksman here coming in from the side of Indonesia. That Fuzi is heading towards the farm lane.
Oh, that's true.
And then maybe Clash lane, we get a Fatih or Charlotte coming in for the side of Inkball, going up against this specific matchup here.
True.
I could be wrong, but time is up, and let's see what is going on. Okay, who's just going to the Clash lane?
But wait, is Dajiao's gonna be babysitting Futsu or the Renji? It all depends on what they want to do, right? But I still feel like it makes sense for Dajiao to actually linger around the Clash lane area instead of trying to be closer towards the marksman.
Yeah, I think for the beginning, you're just going to play her a little, like, in lane, right? She's going to be with the D-Renji. Now that you've got Lam, you're thinking a little bit more standard, but the Futs split push potential is always there come mid-game, right? And then that's when you could be annoying, assuming that you're, getting pushed in elsewhere.
I like the Hano here, man. Very confident stuff here coming in from South Philippines. I would say that both teams have held their draft up to the very end. And usually for Team Philippines, they like to rely Chammy more on those aggressive playmakers here. On an Atta, I'm pretty excited to see what he has in store in making some of the fancy plays coming in to build Team Cebu for their victory here. For Team NAS, for Team Indonesia, I'm interested as well. What is the game plan on this Futsu Dacia? Like you mentioned here, Adam. Is it supposed to be split push centric, or is it going to be hard engage and jumping in for the fight? And we don't really get much on the Lam here, and this is one of our third or fourth showcasing coming in from Neville.
I cannot imagine for it to be a very team fight centric. I cannot imagine that. I think it's gonna be purely split pushing, but here we go for our first game between this match of Indonesia and the Philippines.
Yeah, and going into this game, I mean, like Neville getting his Lam last pick, really setting the, changing things up, because Golden, Charles, Dragon to a degree are very vulnerable if he's able to get to that backline. And Neville, he's one of the top junglers from Indonesia.
Yeah.
And he's going to find farm. And you're going to see just how efficient they are. And again, funneling that into him.
And at the same time, I think it's pretty smart for them to actually take Hano, because Hano is a very good hero to try to bring back up a tower that has been brought down. So at least, I think this could buy a lot of time, or at least try to recover back the tower that has been destroyed, potentially, by Iqbal, because he's using Futsu and having Dajiao.
Yeah, that's one way to counter it, right? But you have to kind of work around that. You have to be within the vicinity in a specific time. So a lot of things need to happen for you to get that perfect, again, heal, right? But it plays to the, the strengths of the Philippine squad, where they're looking to go a little bit late. They don't need to rush things out.
Yeah, I believe so too. They're going to try to rotate towards the bottom. Charles and Golden still waiting for the chance to dive right in the right moment. And it seems like he is able to do so.
Yeah, it looks like Golden will just be back into the lane. But another thing to take note of, look at the top lane. Iqbal, by himself, they've got two members of the Philippines here. Justine, he's the one that you want, right? Chammy and Justine have been a nice little 1-2 combination. They've definitely threatened. Iqbal needs to really respect these two.
And I think it's very important for Chammy to really play around his teammates later on, for his involvement on each team fight is crucial for the entire team, because he is the only hero that is actually quite thick compared to maybe they're going to go with a Hano that is a tank or a semi-tank, but I still believe that Chammy needs to be involved in everything as soon as he can. He does have that early advantage, especially using an Atta.
Yeah, when we were talking about predictions, I think that one thing we kind of glossed over was, like, what is the minute mark? I mean, Indonesia does not go flawless in this one, right? Yeah. They don't, like, have a single, like, death in... I mean, they will have a death in this one, right? There's no other way.
Yes? Question mark? I think so too. Because, well, they set a very high benchmark for sure, but I don't think they're going to try to risk their gameplay to stop dying at all, right? But at the same time, I believe Tyrant is going to be the first map where they're going to try to go all out into this fight. They're going to try and go towards the Tyrant and try to get the Tyrant as fast as possible, regardless of what's about to happen. And it's going to be a little bit of a problem for Emmanuel to clear his wave as fast as he can, because the Kachosen is too much of a single target skill.
I mean, for me, it's like, I know the Philippines know that streak is there, right?
Yeah.
In the undefeated one. But in the top lane, Sage's Might is going to be used. The Ghost Ship, and here comes the teleport with that Whirlpool. And now Chammy one under the tower, if you will, does stay alive.
Eye of the Whirlpool is just so annoying. It could just call everyone quickly to that spot, waiting for a teleportation to give help to Agong. But it seems like there's another fight happening at up top.
Yeah, a little bit more action. Iqbal, though, in a greedy spot, gets charged to the side. The pull kill away. The flash is trying to get to safety, but Iqbal is enough. The severing surges are just in time to get the mini stuns on.
Very quick move coming in from Iqbal. He managed to run away just in time. And right now, we're going to try to focus on rotating towards the mid lane again. And Philippines having quite a huge gold lead, 1,500 within 3 minutes and 40 seconds. That is actually a huge amount. It seems to be like a bit of a problem coming up from the rotation for gold sharing coming from the side of Indonesia.
This is like uncharted territory for Indonesia. Never been on the losing side. I mean, it's going to come back to, like, how do they respond? Because this lead is starting to grow. It's 1.5, 4 minutes in. The Philippines taking the Tyrant for free. Everything is going their way right now.
Udze is still up top. He's going to try to wait out at that area for the red buff. And it seems like Philippines are not going to try to do any invasions at all. Iqbal, really smart, trying to open up the map as much as possible, trying to give a lot of vision to his teammate. And look at these scepter marks. That's going to really spawn out a lot of scepters towards the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, and that will provide quite a bit, right? That damage starts to stack. It starts to really wear down the squad of Indonesia. Now, the Whirlpool. This is that attempt. This is what the Dachau will bring to you. A lot of mobility in a hurry. Looks like they're taking the bottom T1, but Dragon is there. He might want to use the Fate Rewind, and he will out-heal all of it.
Oh, look at the amount of rejuvenation coming towards the tower. Dragon with the Fate Rewind is so effective. This is what we want and we need from every Hano player, right? To actually try to make good use of the ultimate of the Hano as much as possible.
And this is that last pick, the Trump pick, if you will. They were looking to counter it, and now in the bottom lane, they actually find Golden. He's going to be going down. Charles is on the side, and now how much more can they do? The dash away. Neville doing some work on the back end. 2 members down for the Philippines.
Very great teleportation coming in from their side. Indonesia really trying to make good use of it. Emmanuel getting Dragon along the way, trying to rotate back towards the mid lane.
And you had a bit of a lead as the Philippines, but the team fight from Indonesia, look at how clean they are, taking them down all over the map with an assortment of skills and doing it, again, very cleanly.
And Justin is still nearby. He tries to rotate towards the mid lane again, but Iqbal, we haven't seen any split pushing coming in from the side of him just yet. We're still waiting for that power spike to come true, especially when the Spark Forge dagger has already been made. And we can expect another Glacial Buckler to really help him keep on spamming his second skill.
Yeah, but one thing to take note of, Neville is actually about 300 gold behind Justine, even though, you know, he's kind of lost some of those towers. The objectives are definitely shifting in favor of Indonesia, but the kills as well. So, again, Indonesia, the way that they're able to potentially close out and control this map is going to be a problem, is that Neville finds Justine, they dash away from one another.
Neville gonna try to maybe run away just a little bit more because he's a little bit overextended and his teammates are quite far away. But that's the beauty of the Dachau, right? He can just use the Eye of the Whirlpool anytime to call his entire teammate to move towards the bottom lane if the Roamer feels like they're gonna get caught out from far away.
God, that's so clean. If they're able to do this and to really upset Philippines, it really comes back to this Dachau Pyok. Like, is everybody going to be there on time? How much of an impact are they going to have? Because they've been moving across the map so fluidly that Philippines have been on the defensive. Yes, they're up, but they've lost majority of their towers.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Philippines really need to try to counter this as soon as possible, especially when Dachau is around. They know that Iqbal is going to get forced and attacked afterwards. But it seems like Philippines has different ideas for now. They want to do a different idea by going down to the bottom lane instead and try to have a base race. Try to see who can destroy towers faster than each other.
Yeah, space was created. Top lane is going to be pushing here. And this is where you see Dragon instantly there. It's like, okay, you want to take down this tower? Fate Rewind. Boom. I'm going to heal this one back up. He's going to time it properly so he gets as much the health bar as possible on that tower. Doesn't want to use it, I guess.
Yeah, it seems like they really want to focus down towards the mid lane right now. 2,000 gold in front for Philippines. It's not too big of a deal for Indonesia, but I do feel that they have to keep up with their momentum. They have the advantage though. It seems like they're trying to be much more safer. I don't want it to be too same with the Hong Kong-China situation just now, because if they're trying to make it too safe and trying to really respect their opponent, it might backfire towards them, Holler.
Yeah, and look at how the Philippines, like, Indonesia was rotating all the way to the south side. The Philippines were kind of counter-moving, and they're like, okay, this is annoying. Let's deal with the Overlord. That's going to push out all 3 lanes. That's going to give us the space. And now this is the Iqbal, Nafal combination that we've been talking about. The Foots, Da Chao. This is going to be super annoying to deal with as the split push begins.
And the most important thing is the rest of the team, the other 3, the Renjit, Lam, and also Mai, have to stick together to try to at least clear lanes as safely as possible. But it seems like they really want to try to group up towards the Tyrant, trying to get the Tyrant as fast as possible. And it seems like Chami cannot do anything about that. They're trying to chase here.
Yeah, but Nafal, he's probably going to be left for dead. I don't think he gets on out. But it was a sacrifice, and it was a worthy one because the Tyrant was taken. Indonesia with just enough to get out Iqbal. Oh, he gets spot. Oh, Dragon. It looks like he was AFK at the wheel.
Yeah, he did not realize that something was happening. Probably opening up some items to buy and sell, probably. But we can see it on how the tier 2 tower is going to get destroyed very, very soon. And they're not going to be able to do much about this to defend because their heroes right now don't really have that tankiness to really deal with the damage coming in from Philippines.
Yeah, so the Philippines, the counter, I mean, you want to be kind of pushing things down as quickly as possible. You want to take out those towers because the split push could be an issue, but you don't want those lanes so far up where that split push becomes like very difficult to rotate from.
Yeah, right now, they really want to try to focus down towards the bottom lane, still standing Iqbal, and Philippines still deciding to really group up together because the fear of having a Da Chao very near you. That's it, Naufal is quite nearby, and he suddenly opens an Eye of the Whirlpool. They need to be able to react as soon as possible to whatever is going to come towards their way.
Look at how quickly he takes on the wave, and this is why the Foots pick is brilliant here. I mean, it's a combination with Da Chao. It's well known. But the way that he's able to do it, now somebody has to rotate. Look at Dragon, already making his way there. Philippines have to constantly respond. They're like you plug one hole, another hole appears.
Iqbal is quite nearby as well. He's going to be locking someone, but something's happening.
Yeah, a little bit of a charge here. Neville, the ghost ship, is on the wrong side. They actually find it, and Chami goes down. They're going to focus on Charles. The flash forward, the corporal punishment. They find Golden as well. Indonesia hitting on all cylinders.
A very good flash and pull, and they're going to try to destroy the mid lane tower for sure. And this is going to be the first death for Indonesia, it seems.
It looks like they actually found a kill, the Philippines on that one. But, I mean, the team fight was overall won by Indonesia, as it looks like they're going to be taking yet another big Tyrant away. Neville has been an absolute monster when it comes to these big neutrals.
And right now, also, Neville has already bought Blazing Cape, which is very important to reduce the recovery coming in from the side of Atta and also the Diadea. And this is going to be very helpful for them. They have to try to play around this situation with the gold being exactly the same. Now, what are they going to do? Are they going to try to keep on split pushing, or are they going to try to really group up and start a team fight?
And you can do anything, right? I think that you're still even. It's just based on what the minion waves, where they are at, right? If you're able to do it. Now, Fate Rewind, he will get on back. Dragon gets to safety on this one. But Iqbal will continue to stay in the top and the outside lanes. Constant pressure. And now a mini stun on Agung. He's going to get on back. But the Philippines right now, again, very reactive. They want a death ball. They want to fight. And Indonesia, from all angles, it's so hard to pin them down.
Yeah, this is going to be the hardest part.
Iqbal, not fall there. Oh, the corporal punishment is going to be used. He does a little bit of work onto Charles. They get the pick off onto this. Iqbal looking to run away, but Emmanuel goes down. They finally take down Iqbal as well. That's a double going the way of Golden. He's going to have to back off as he's very low, but 3 members down for the Philippines. Oh. Chami will look to go down as well. Neville with the triple strike. Unscared. Just an absolute
this is the one. This is the one. The way that they go all in, trying to really get their advantages with the Neville, trying to find one after another. This is the benefit coming in from the Lamb. But looking at this replay again, the way they move around, really trying to capture one after one. Actually, Indonesia actually got caught at first because of the great play coming in from Golden. But afterwards, having Neville really on a spree, he went down, trying to get them from the side, and really a very fast rotation coming in from them. They did a better focus fire, in my opinion.
Oh my god, Neville has had such a good game right now. I mean, off of that triple, he's taken all of the big neutrals. Look at how fast he's farming.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're talking about net worth right here, it's like 9.9 versus 9.2. It looks like he's slightly less, but the Philippine squad, everything is being funneled into Justine. Neville is doing this by himself, right?
True.
So you're getting more jungle efficiency, more farm efficiency across all of the maps.
And in fact, he was actually trying to farm from the heroes. Because he really tried to target them down.
Yeah.
And which is very interesting, right? Because we do know that Neville really can benefit more from the itemizations. The conversions from the physical attack into his skill sets are much, much more powerful. So this makes him a very dangerous glass cannon for him to actually go in and try to really make good use of the recovery from the passive of Lam. So that's the beauty of this kind of synergy coming in from the Indonesian side.
Yeah, and also, it's just space created for Neville, right? You're taking the outside lanes, you've taken the top T3, Neville is just happily farming, he's 4-0-2, making such an impact in this one, but Philippines, they've been grouped up, they've been forced to react, they have zero answers for the mobility of Neville here.
They're trying to really focus down towards the tier 2 tower at the bottom with 2,000 gold lead. This is not big, by the way, this is very small, but where is Iqbal? That is the question, because Philippines really have to be focusing on not getting split push without them being aware of the position of Iqbal.
Yeah, and now with this Shadow Vanguard, the push away Chammy, just to kind of make it a little bit easier for the team to kind of deal with. Iqbal in the top lane, whenever action is happening somewhere else, Iqbal is in the other lane, constantly putting pressure where you can't really team fight into this lineup.
I agree. For sure, Iqbal is going to be able to stay up top. And this is going to be quite dangerous for Philippines too, right? Because it seems like they cannot come out from their base. Well, thankfully, they have a Hino, which is a very high ground tower, a high ground hero, because he can really clear from very far away. But with this in mind, are they not going to go out from their base at all, even though they have Ata to open up any space? This is the fear that is already planted inside their heads. They cannot come out for now.
Can't come out, and you're starting to see this net worth just shift in favor of Indonesia, right? Because, again, they put them back. They're all all 5 of them are huddled around this mid tower. They don't really have much to do, just kind of farm, right? And Indonesia are taking advantage of it. They own the complete, like everything on this map. I mean, Agung right there with his almost 70,000 damage as well. I mean, this Indonesia team is really hitting their stride.
And of course, coming in from the side of the draft, taking Direnji to go against Ata is just so good, so that Ata can really get melted down very quickly. I think this is good work coming in from them, and let's see how Philippines is going to try to handle this.
Yeah, Chammy just set things up. A little bit of a charge, but Iqbal is like, oh, that didn't do any damage onto me. But they need all 5 of them to really take down Iqbal, which is a worry because he's always in the top lane by himself.
True, and who's the right person for them to actually send to go up against Iqbal? It's probably going to be Dragon, because Dragon has Fate Rewind, but something's about to happen here.
Yeah, I mean, Golden eventually, but now with that Fate Rewind, maybe going in. Look at Iqbal was trying to end the game. He flashes on back at a moment's notice, but now with this Ghost Ship locking him down, this Aegis Might is going to be used on the Chammy, and Iqbal somehow still alive, creating space for the mid T3 to be taken.
What a space created for him, and he actually survived that. Even the 4 of them actually turned their face towards him, and this is going to keep on going, it seems.
Yeah, Emmanuel, these Kachusans have been almost 100%. Iqbal is just like laughing in glee as he makes it from one lane to the other. He's going to go to the bottom to create havoc there.
No one expected that move, for him to actually flash into the crystal and try to get the crystal to go down as fast as possible. They were hoping for the minion to actually still be available in the bottom lane so that the rest of his team can actually try to push the high ground tower in the bottom. But it seems like there are no more towers on the side of the Philippines. It's going to be a huge problem for them to try to handle all lanes at the same time and try to get any objectives outside of their base.
I know that the net worth lead is only like 4K in favor of Indonesia, but it feels much bigger because they've taken all of, the map control is all there. They're basically like forcing Philippines to counter move to what they are throwing at them. Yeah. And the Philippines are slow. This lineup is not able to keep on pace.
Yeah, definitely a very good play coming in from Iqbal and also Naufal. Naufal always ready, but something's happening.
Oh, a little bit of action here. They're trying to go for the backside. They find Charles in a bad spot. He was trying to go for the bitter farewell. The top lane is pushing in. Look at Iqbal looking to potentially end. Justine is a little bit low. They land down the stages, Mike. They have Justine locked down. Chammy is down as well. And now, how can Dragon hold on? He's all by himself. The Fate Rewind is only buying a little bit of time, and it looks like Indonesia are gonna take game number 1.
Off to a good start and continuing their undefeated streak. So what, that 0 death timer actually got broken apart, but they still find that great game 1. Iqbal was a total menace on that Futsu, finding those split pushes. disturbing the equilibrium coming in for this game, and that 10-minute play coming in from Iqbal, finding the early in the backline. Game changer.
Such a menace for sure. The way that Iqbal plays is just so good. And also the way the team actually revolves around him. Is he going in yet? If he goes in, we're going to go in as well from this side to actually put another pressure on this. So they cannot all actually try to really focus down towards Iqbal when Iqbal was trying to do a split push up top. And they were sort of split. And this is why also Iqbal actually manages to survive on his own up in the top lane.
That was a perfectly executed game. I mean, it started with the draft and what exactly they needed to do to end this one, right? They had zero answers. Philippines were like chickens with their head cut off and just like panicking from back and forth, constantly reacting, but not able to really find the true crux of this issue, which is, of course, knocking down Iqbal, stopping that split push.
There was just no, I would say, proactive plays coming in for South Team Philippines. Yes, they are very goal efficient in terms of goal sharing, in terms of getting resource, because at one point, even at 10 minutes, I believe, after losing 3 players coming in from Philippines, they still got a goal lead against the side of Team Indonesia. But the proactiveness, the team fights, all went in favor of Team Indonesia because they were able to find those big moments at the back line, just cementing the game for themselves.
Yeah, the early goal lead coming from Philippines, even though Indonesia actually lead in terms of the kills, was actually a proof that they did their goal sharing so much more better, and the rotation coming in from Philippines are much cleaner. And it's just that when it comes down to a proper fight with the side pressure coming in from the Futsal, which is very annoying by the way, just too much pressure for them to handle, and it's very hard for them to actually put their resources. How much do we put here? Who are we going to send there? It's totally chaos.
So they were losing towers, and you're kind of like, okay, we're okay with losing 1, and then it ended up being 9, right? It was just as quickly as it would happen, where everything like just came apart, right? They were not able to kind of take any sort of fight, and by the time they had any inkling to fight, you could see that like Charles was trying to make some sort of play, he would get caught out, and then you can't fight 5 versus 4.
And it goes back towards the draft that we want to talk about this real quick, right? It's the 1-2 pickup of the Futsal Daqiao. It immediately messed up Philippines' game plan in the second phase of the bans. They're like, okay, do we ban the farm laners here? Because this looks like a Futsal farm lane. And then they started banning all the clash lane, the jungle pickups here going on towards Neville. And then when the second phase came in, the Geo was still available,
right?
Could counter into the early laning phase, and then the Futsal, every time the early is overly aggressive, immediately outflash. So there was little room coming in from Golden and Charles to actually play this specific matchup that they actually drafted for themselves.
The psychological warfare that went on inside the minds of the coach, trying to figure out, is this Futsal gonna go this lane or that lane, is just absurd, and it's just giving a lot of headaches for sure for the coach of the Philippines. The fact that they wouldn't know what to properly ban, that's the question mark that everyone has, and they actually pulled it off very nicely, even though Futsal actually went to the clash lane without any help from the Daqiao from the beginning.
Yeah, and you're kind of looking at that draft, and usually the Futs Daqiao is like a last pick, like a trump card, right? It just changes everything up. But they showed it so early, where again, it was more of like the draft of, you know, Gerald, TG in this case, was trying to be like, okay, where does it go?
Correct.
How do we ban it? How do we play against it? And like, you could see just how it was like messing with their minds, if you will. And they played it very standard, but you had that option of that split push, and that just created even more havoc because they were ready.
A very big draft win here overall coming in from Indonesia. As you can see and compare between the farm laners here, Agung and also Golden coming in from both different teams. Damage number says a lot because there's just not enough room for Golden to do damage if he goes too deep. No one on this team, aside from Chami, can tank up the Sage Might coming in from Iqbal. And then, if it goes over that line, so many heroes can pounce on towards this early.
True, for sure. And there's no one who can actually properly save early, except for maybe Charles. But what else can Charles do aside by just trying to heal early single target in that specific way? But at the same time, we can see on how Dragon managed to deal a lot of damage, and the presence of the Heno was actually there. But it's just that another space that he require for more damage output is just not there.
Just not there. And I think the Philippine lineup, if you went up against them with a more stock standard, like non-Daqiao Foods pick, I think that they would have had a much better time. That's their playstyle. They're willing to fight that. And then this is that chess match of Indonesia. Glenn, just an amazing draft here. Caught him completely off guard, and they might have just stolen game 1 because of it.
And if anyone were to tune in just now and right now looking at this goal chart, you'll be thinking like, wait, was this game not in control of Philippines? But actually it's not. it was entirely in control of Indonesia. Yes, you can say that Philippines, they're more efficient in gold farming, but there was just no proactive plays coming in. It was always Indonesia on the proactive front, not because of players, but because of the draft not allowing Philippines to do so.
Seems like we're starting to see a pattern today, where whoever is much more proactive is going to be able to really get an advantage inside the game itself. But from the get-go, Neville has been relentless. He is fierce going into the first fight.
Yeah, he's always been aggressive, and he knows just the absolute limits of Islam and how much chaos he creates. He brings them all the way back. Chammy had no fight. They didn't want to fight on this one, and they made him pay. The way that he's able to bring it back, and then now you see Iqbal in the second wave finding Golden as well. This was a team that's really hitting their groove.
That pull into the frigid charge was just perfect on towards the RLA here. And then even though in towards this backside of the game, you don't have enough damage coming in from Team Philippines. It's not as consistent as Ago and also Neville consistently finding those pickoffs. That's a triple strike going into the jungler here. And you can see in these moments here, Charles, when he loses his objective, it's just so hard to play. And coming in from the back, Iqbal sealing the game in the 1-0 fashion.
Yeah, that flank coming in from him. He actually had the choice to, I think, go for the crystal, by the way, because there's already a minion inside the crystal. But he decided to, you know what, let's just join the team and try to take down everyone as fast as possible. And they take the game.
I think that's probably the better decision in the end. Make sure you win that team fight, but not fall on this Dachau.
Love it.
I mean, 0-1-13, pedestrian KDA at the end of the day, but his impact, the whirlpool, the Sea of Fates, all of that mobility was just added on by Noful, who is literally just like, he's like a composer, right? Like just sending people back and forth wherever they need to go.
Just pulling everybody with the ultimate, right? The Eye of the Whirlpool. Every time he finds a play, faster rotation, 1 up, if not 2 up against the side of Philippines in trying to rotate for those plays. As we can see just now towards the highlights, the main one that broke the game apart, it wasn't any of the Sage Mites. It was that rotation towards the bottom tower, decimating Golden's Arlie in that play. If Arlie dies even one time in a game, the entire tempo and scaling is over for that pick.
And to be honest, the rotation has been enabled by Naufal. Well, he's always there. He always tries to force people to move towards a specific place. And also because of the passive coming from Dachau, he himself have a very high movement speed. And the fact that he has Eye of the Whirlpool, can always call everyone into a specific place. The possibility of having Naufal with the Dachau is just endless.
Yeah, it's just endless. I mean, they could potentially pick it again in Game 2 here. So you have even more options as you go in. But, I mean, coming into Game 2, the guys that voted against Indonesia, you guys must be feeling a little worried, huh?
Hey,
I voted
I'm on a neutral ground.
I don't remember what I voted.
Hello?
Okay,
What?
you were saying Philippines 2-1. You said
Indonesia 2-0.
Indonesia 2-0.
You didn't
I was
say
on
it.
a neutral ground.
Yeah.
We got footage on that.
All right,
you can't run
somebody's got to clip this, send it to me,
away.
because I don't remember. I don't even know where I am right now.
Suddenly,
I know where you're at right
you
now.
have memory problems now, huh?
Where am I?
You are at Pataling Jaya Marriott Hotel here, our official venue sponsor and hotel sponsor here, coming in for the Honor of Kings event, known as the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. Once again, thank you so much, Pataling Jaya Marriott Hotel, for sponsoring this amazing event.
Definitely, and this event has been amazing with them as well, knowing that we are here watching Indonesia and the Philippines in the final match of Day 8. This is just the creme de la creme.
Creme de la creme. And going into Game 1, I mean, just the actual summary of that is like, Nafo took us on a ride, man. Sea of Fate, Whirlpool, like, where do you want to go? I'm going to send you there. I'm going to play dispatcher on this one. But now Philippines, they're going to go in the blue. They want to pick first. Maybe they, too, will dictate the pace of at least this draft.
I think there's lesser stress here when you're on the blue side, where you can always prioritize some of the blue side picks. Lesser ban worry and more priority advantage here. Like we can see just now from the side of the Team Indonesia, the priority was always going over to the side of the Maestro Nui, for example. And you can check out the average KDA coming in for the top 3 players here between these two teams. It's gonna be Charles, Nofo, and also Dragon here, the roam and the mid lane.
Yeah, but the KDA for Charles is definitely the highest with 18.8. Even though Indonesia actually, have one of the nicest KDA in the entire game, but Naufal has 11.6. Following with Dragon with 11.3. This is shows on how clean their games were, but I think Philippines really have to step up their game on this particular one because they're not going up against just any other team. It's gonna be Indonesia, their long-term rival.
Yeah, and Philippines right now, they need to fix things in a bit of a hurry, right? Gerald here, I think that the draft really played a key part in why the Philippines were not really able to fight fairly on this one. Glenn has gotten the one up on him, but going into this draft, is Glenn going to go back to that same cookie jar and look for this like Foots Da Chow again, or would you change things up?
I mean, if it's not broken, why fix it, right? Now it's the ball going into the park of the Team Philippines side where they need to find a solution for this case.
Okay, and it looks like Ukyo, they're like, no, we are not playing against it. Okay, that's ridiculous. Nafa, how dare you? And the respect ban instantly there by Gerald from the Philippines.
Definitely. I think the respect ban is the most important thing. You know what? There's nothing to be embarrassed about because when you know that you have no other way to try to repel the things that is being done by the enemy side, just get them out. Just get them out.
Just get them out, right? If you can't handle it right now in this specific moment, just ignore it. Just ban it away. Save yourself some issues here. Right now, there's the Guan Yu available. There is the likes of the other picks available here. Guan Yu locked in. Here's for Chami here, but there's counters available, right? There's the Ata. There's so many of these strong picks just up and available currently for these two teams. Dolia, one of them as well. Do we get to see the Dolia Yuhuan? What are we cooking here coming in from Team Indonesia?
I mean, the Ata, you rightly pointed out. The Arlie as well. If it ain't broke, why fix it? I mean, that hero is just an absolute monster in terms of the farm lane. So you're setting things up with both of these heroes, especially against the Guan Yu.
But this is definitely looking good for the Philippines for now because they have the Guan Yu, which is one of the heroes that has an insane amount of crowd control and rotation speed because he can really flank quite easily. Now, how do Indonesia find something else that could equalize that kind of ground, which is exactly what happened with Republic of Korea and also Hong Kong, China. But right now, they're going with Erin and Xiao Xiao, a very good farm lane with a very good scaling speed. Also, with the Xiao Xiao, with the Honey Bees, he's going to be able to deal a lot of burst damage towards the side of Indonesia.
I like the one to pick up here coming in from Team Philippines, considering the fact that these are the decent counters in towards the Arlie that will be piled up by Agong coming in from Indonesia, whereby Erin, decent lane counter. Xiao Xiao, good team fight counter here, and that this is going to be a flex pick that's going to be locked up here coming in for this Yu Huan that will be going either between Emmanuel or Nofal here, which may force Team Philippines to lock away the Dolia.
Just more mind games, right? Especially come the first phase. It's like, so if this really affects you, you only have 2 bans in the second phase. Gerald has to think, where is that going to go? And now, actually, they can play based on your bans, based on your picks of where that ends up being.
Yeah, that really seems to be the pattern coming in from the coach of the Indonesia side. But a very smart ban from the Philippines because I was expecting Dolia to actually be picked by the Indonesian team as well. A very good ban over there. But right now, waiting for Indonesia to see what they're going to take out with. I think another Rome would be a good pick as well. Maybe like a Liampo or a Zhang Fei.
Yeah, one of that have to be removed away, right? And Indonesia is setting a trap here for Philippines. If they ban something like a tank roamer here and Philippines bans one more, they can pick the one that's left over here. So if you are on the Philippine side, you can't afford another tank roam ban here. If you ban it, Indonesia's going to immediately pick it up.
Yeah. And I mean, at the same time, they're kind of like, the Yuan is going to be mid, right? They're going to see this from Emmanuel. But the bans that have kind of come in with the Lapu Lapu and the Dolia, like you're really restricting what is potentially available here. There's not too many left, if you will.
Yeah, there we go. Banning on the Musashi here. Good removal of that specific pick. So last 2 roamer on towards the clash, on towards the tank roll can still be shared between 2 teams. Depends on whether or not Indonesia wants to reveal the mid flex or the jungle flex, because so far you can flex both. You want Ata go against the Guan Yu, you can do that. You want the Yuhuan to go mid or roam, you can do that as well.
Yeah, definitely a lot of possibilities from the side of Indonesia, but I'm a bit worried for them right now because it seems like they don't really have the pick-off capability just yet. They do have the movement tempo from the Yuhuan though, but is that enough? Is that as strong as what a Guan Yu and a Xiao Xiao can do? The immense amount of crowd control, and their answer, it seems to be gonna be Nakoruru. This is almost as if what we were watching just now between Hong Kong, China and the Republic of Korea.
Yeah, the Nakaruru's done quite well, right? I think that it just adds quite a bit in terms of the jungle. It's bursty, it's able to kind of be very mobile, get to the back line, and especially when you see the Guan Yu there, like even in the Korea series, you saw the Jihoon on the Nakaruru take him down, right? So you can kind of solo it. It has a lot of potential here.
Talking about potential here, we are getting a Han Sin that's going to be locked in. Coming in from Team Philippines. Personally, for me, I like the Han Sin. This hero is a premier counter into this early here. And judging from the draft coming in from Team Philippines, it's not an easy game for Agung's early.
Definitely not an easy game, and it's all gonna depend on this last pick from Indonesia, which we still don't know if it's gonna be a mid lane Yuhuan or a roam Yuhuan. That's the beauty of this. They can still try to do a surprise pick and hopefully try to reduce the damage coming in from the side of Hanshin.
Wow. I mean, let Neville fly. I mean, or sorry, Justy fly on this, right? With the Hanshin, especially as the last pick, you'd be like, hey, as a core, carry us to victory. Get us that equalizer, if you will.
Well, it's the trade of the tank Romans here, right? And with the final draft being locked in here, I don't know who I give the edge to here, but in terms of proactive approach, Philippines seems like they have a lot of tools to actually counter against Indonesia in this Game 2 draft.
I have an answer for you. I think if I would have to choose, Philippines has the better draft here because the burst damage from Magic side for Indonesia is lacking. That's what I see because they're only going with Yuhuan, and I don't see any other way for them to actually try to output a magical damage from them. So hoping on Nakururu only and early, I don't think it's enough.
Justine, for me, is the guy, right? If he's able to get his farm, if he's able to stay off the map, at the same time, you're going to look from Neville on the Nakaruru. Is he able to invade? Is he able to kind of harass, if you will? But the counters are definitely there, especially for the Arlie. It seemed like almost all of the picks were looking to at least counter it, right?
It puts so much pressure on towards the side of Agung on this Arlie here. As we head on towards the Game 2, this is Philippines finding their equalizer here, and Indonesia, they're in a hurry. They want to end this right here and right now.
Oh, this is a great draft by Indonesia, I think, as well. I mean, also at the same time, the Philippines, not to take anything away, but it just... Indonesia, the mind games and the team fights, and kind of counter-picking also what the Philippines are potentially able to do, especially with this Guan Yu, you have your own way. I mean, the Ghost Ship is definitely going to be like, do they win the team fight or not?
And Iqbal is going to be such an important player here because we talk about it, right? When you have a Guan Yu on the opposing end, you need someone to find those moments to stop this Guan Yu and track him down systematically, right? And what better way of doing it is a direct counter on the Ata, for example.
Yeah, that would be number one. Iqbal, he has so much impact. It doesn't matter what hero he is. He's generally always at the right place at the right time, and he's kind of setting things up for the rest of the squad. He's like the perfect Clash laner to really round out this lineup.
I like it, right? And previously in the previous game where Iqbal played Gafutsu, he had an amazing performance here. Like, very unorthodox position, I would say, like sometimes on the left, sometimes on the right, and then he suddenly appears behind you. It puts a lot of mental stress, I would say, onto his team, Philippines. But I like what Adam mentioned as well. Philippines line up this game way more complete compared to last game.
Oh, definitely. And I think that this is one where they're... I think the last one you would have given like a 65-35, right, in favor of Indonesia because of that split push potential. But this is much closer. It really comes down to the execution, who gets the ults off at the right moment, if you will.
Yeah, more of a 6-4 for me, right? I personally think that Philippines draft sort of counters up against them. A bit of a poke here and towards the middle side here. But it's a Liampo. Free CC immunity, builds out.
Yeah. So, also, I mean, Agung, if he doesn't, like, get caught out, I mean, we're talking about how these drafts are, like, making his life difficult. But if he's all the way in the back, and then Emmanuel sustaining, out-healing, being that poke, I think that that's the general game plan, keeping Agung safe as much as possible.
The tri-carry, right?
Yeah.
Neville on the Nakaruru, the Yuhuan coming in for the side of Emmanuel, and Agung on that early here. As long as they split apart and don't stand on the same position and they get caught by some ultimate coming in from Charles or Chammy, then it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Positioning will be key. That Ghost Ship locking down Chammy, he just wanted to get around the corner, but he can't. But again, pushing it back, this is that gold sharing that we're talking about. Justine, on the other hand, Hanshin, he needs to get a little bit of time here, but the Umbrella Outburst just pushing him back.
Yeah, a bit of a miss here. Wanted to go for the full-out poke here and looking for the potential play, but a bit of a whiff here coming in for the side of Charles here. A bit of a jungle invasion from the side of Iqbal. They don't get it though, but Chammy leaping in, looking for a potential play.
Oh, but the side Justine, never scared, always aggressive, and always threatening. Iqbal looking to go in himself, finding Chammy. He's on a bad spot. The Ghost Ship locking most of this down. Chammy just trying to push him to the side. He gets onto the side. He waits for that Ghost Ship to completely get out. The Tremor Smash is only onto one, and Nawful not able to get enough control for them to get some sort of pick off.
Just a bit of a poke and prod coming in from both sides here. Just a bit of, you know, trading spells left and right. Chammy had to use the sprint. Iqbal had to use the flash. So these few spells, key ones, won't be available coming in for this upcoming Tyrant fight in this bottom lane. And so far, Golden has been having a really good time against Golden in that 1v1 matchup.
Yeah, I think you'll be happy with that. Yeah. Going up against Golden. This is also one where you're like, hey, you know, is this the lane matchup that we're looking for? Are we going to leave him alone all by himself, or do we send Golden some help? Right now, Charles is looking more for this 4-minute Tyrant here.
I think it's okay, right? Yeah. And we do see the priority on both junglers. It's like, okay, let's take
It's
right
going to be on the 2. Unending Sorrow, Emmanuel dodging most of this one as he looks to get on back. The Burst Ram is going to be keeping him back to safety. Iqbal looking, threatening, halfway into the Tyrant. The Stampede is on point. Neville gets the Tyrant. Nice little Trevor Smash. The control is real. Chammy goes down. That's going to be first strike, but Nawful trading his life away. They've got 2 members as they find Justine and Golden.
Team fight galore once again, handed over to the side of Indonesia, and with Justine falling, this is a free Azure Golem going into the pockets of Team Indonesia here at mid lane tower. Might not be for long.
Might be for long. Iqbal on the chase, but on the backside, Agoog is showing up. He gets the final pick off, and Dragon is not able to run away.
It's a suffocating feeling that Philippines is actually feeling right now. Indonesia is outplaying them. Agung.
Yeah, but Chammy was going aggressive, and this is my problem, is that if you're down, now things are worried. You're like, okay, we need to just, you know, team fight, or does Philippines actually just want to press the brakes a bit and just like, hey, let's calm down, let's play our game.
The team fight, like you mentioned, right? These are the moments where Tyrant is always a flip. If you win it, cool. If you lose it, your jungle gets invaded, your mid tower gets shrunk down, and you lose so much resource in your team, and you don't reflect it towards the side of Justine versus the side of Neville. Yeah. It reflects over to the side of the farm laner here. He's the Agung Arlie leading about 1.3k over the side of Golden.
Yeah, and this lead is starting to grow. It's getting a little out of hand as Indonesia starting to use, again, the map control, taking it over, and they've already got the tower on the top side. The mid T1 is looking to go down as well. Philippines right now, in a world of hurt, they're on the defensive.
Yeah, no one can really answer towards this Arlie right now. Usually we will say that, okay, the Xiao Xiao, you know, the Hansen, they get a bit of a few plays that can actually damage out the Arlie here, but right now, this Arlie is way beyond reach.
Yeah, way beyond. Oh, the Ghost Ship completely locking him in. Chammy gets shut down. Yet again, Agung gets the pick off.
Indonesia, you're making look easy coming in towards this game too. It's 6 minutes, almost a 5,000 gold lead, and right now, the room of breathing is starting to feel a bit suffocating for Team Philippines. They are not feeling good because every single resource is just being stolen away by the side of Team Indonesia.
I mean, taking the bottom T2 as well. This game has been nothing but Indonesia. The map control is real, and now they want this mid T2. A mini stun on a Dragon. He's trying to clear the way, but it's just too little, too late at this point. And the mid T2 just getting chipped away. Iqbal working on it.
Iqbal has been a silent warrior here coming in from Team Indonesia. Not the flashiest, but the most reliable one. The way that he's locking down Chammy, the way that he's pacing these team fights has been immaculate. So efficient on this Ata thus far.
Yeah, I would say silent but deadly, right? And you know what else is silent but deadly? I'm just kidding. Let's move on. But Indonesia might get jumped on this one. Iqbal finding it on the 2. Needs to be a little bit careful. But they have 5 members of the Philippines. If they wanted to jump and they're not going to do it, they're playing scared.
I wouldn't say so, right? When you don't have items here, who's realistically going to take down Nawful or the side of Iqbal here? It's going to take so much time, and by the time you waste all your spells, Neville comes in, Agon comes in, and there's still Emmanuel that's going to pump up the heals.
But this is like a very losing proposition. Look at them, just fighting for farm. They're not getting any sort of value. There's no pickoff. At what point do you turn aggressive?
only doing item spike strikes. At the very least, we look at Golden, probably at like Spark Sports Doomsday, which he just got it right now, and Justine, probably level 12, 3 items locked in. But like you say, it's a dead end. It's suffocating because they have no choice but just to do this. If they force it, it's pretty much game over if they lose the next fight.
But it's looking to be game over regardless. They're getting choked out. It's down about 6K net worth. That's an absolute massive mountain to climb at this stage.
Well, we have to see what Philippines actually have in store right now. With a 6,000 gold difference coming in from both teams, Indonesia, they just need to play it slow. Get the next few objectives. 10 minutes, get the Overlord, get the Tyrant, and then that's GG. For Philippines, it's about a miracle play. Can they find Emmanuel? Can they find Agong? These are key targets that need to answer to. If they can't, I have no answers for them.
Yeah, no answers at all. And I think that the Philippines, the way that they're playing, it seems like they're just playing very carefully. The Ghost Ship locking it down. They find Dragon in a bad spot. They're diving the tower. The Umbrella Alpers just keeping him alive. Not enough. Charles too will fall. He's trying to run away. Chammy, that is. He too will fall. And Agung finding all of the pickoffs. 3 members down. Indonesia full strength.
Flawless performance coming in from Agong's early. The setup coming in from Notful and Iqbal is making Philippines wonder where is their shot, because lights are out soon and everything is crumbling coming in from civil representatives.
Taking that down, mid T3 bottom as well. They're taking all of the towers at the same time. Justine looking to just split push to create a little bit of breathing space, a little bit of farm. He's going to be leaving the base to get out, but he's going to try to do a risky recall. He's going to get caught out on this one. And now Justine dealing with the minions. He knows that he's on the run. This is probably not going to be going well for him, but he's using his mobility. This is buying time. The unending Star will use Justine, no chance. He's going to pop the heal, but he too will fall. Emmanuel finds it.
30 seconds, jungle gone for the shadow objectives here. Indonesia, if they are playing slow, composed game here, the next upcoming clock is the time, the countdown of Philippines' fate in this game. They're running out of time here, Holler. I have no way of them to actually make a comeback here. It takes a colossal mistake coming in from Indonesia. Not once, but twice for them to actually equalize that goal lead.
All right, but you're telling me there's a chance, right? All they need to do is win 2 team fights back to back. It will be incredibly tough as they've been zoned away. Top T3 gonna be going down as well. And now with the base is tied wide open, they find a Veil. The Umbrella Alpers, what else can they get? It looks like they find a goal on, trying to go on no fall, but they're not able to do it. It looks like the Ghost Ship is gonna be used as well, but Iqbal finding his work. They find Emmanuel as on that point. They've got 3 members down from Indonesia, and they were continuing to chase, but they are not able to find the last 2.
Down in an almost 10,000 goal deficit, Philippines rely on Chammy's engage. They found the comeback moment, and let's check out the instant replay here real quick. Chammy finding the immense target on towards Neville here, and the Umbrella Alpha tags onto a few more. Here, Notfall forced to flash away. Iqbal still goes in for a 4v5, and then they get decimated by the Stampede coming in from Charles, sending 3 members back into Philippines' pockets here. And if they get this Overlord, this might just be the comeback signal that Philippines need for that late game marker.
But all the lanes are pushing. This is a problem. I mean, they haven't taken any tower, so they have very little space. If they want to go for this, it's going to be under threat. Indonesia already at full strength. This would be an impossible task. Maybe they get a steal.
Maybe, right? Maybe is a strong word. Maybe means you actually might have a chance here. Take a look at Chammy's position.
He wants to go. The Umbrella Alpha says not enough. Emmanuel will take that, but here comes the Razor Cavalry doing a little bit of work himself, and Chammy will fall. The Stampede just trying to slow the onslaught that's coming at him. He too will fall. They find 3 members of the Philippines off a triple strike from Neville.
There's still a bottom way. Make that a quadra strike as the last remaining member. Dragon is escaping. They're trying to beat the Penta strike, but Iqbal takes it down as the game is coming to an ace. Minions marching down, and Holler. I expected a 3-game tight series, but I did not expect a one-sided win coming in from Team Indonesia.
Indonesia completely dominant in that one. Just a completely controlled, great game. Perfectly executed. Came from draft, came from the execution, everything was in favor of Indonesia today.
Beautiful game coming in from them, as well as Philippines too, because they almost made a comeback just now from that one team fight coming in inside their base area. Shake hand, boys, fist bump right now. This is what they want. This is the sportsmanship that we have up on the stage. The long-term rivalry has been settled once more.
And the question you guys have been asking, right? 5 superstars or 1 super team? This is your answer here. 5 superstars.
It's looking that way, right? The way that they were able to just cleanly take that game, everybody was just on next level. Even from the draft. I mean, shout out to Glenn as well, who is also on a different team, right? So combining their forces, if you will, becoming the Voltron that you're seeing here, this is an incredibly tough lineup for any squad to really look to take down. The Philippines had 0 answers.
Yeah, very smart coming from the side of Indonesia for sure, the way they rotate so well. And I have to say, on how Iqbal, every time he tries to make a play, and the follow-up coming in from Agung was just spot on. The way he goes in, he just used Maple Dance and just clear everyone out, try to deal as much damage as possible, turns back to his Parasola and really use that advantage towards his team. And the execution from Indonesia team is just flawless.
I was looking at Agung, and that draft was coming, and everything was like trying to make Arlie's life difficult. But Agung was like, that Michael Jordan meme is like, I took that personally, right? Because he was like, no, I'm not losing this game. I've still got it.
He definitely got it right. Flawless gameplay on towards the Arlie in the very end. He was unscat. He found every single team fight, and he played it perfectly. I have no other words because that was an amazing series for me itself. There were comeback moments coming in from the side of the Cebu Philippines team. Too little too late for me.
Yeah, I wanted to say that out of all heroes inside Honor of Kings, the heroes that really have the comeback capability is always Zhang Fei, Dharma, and Guan Yu. And they had 2 of them just now, and they almost made it work. But when they tried to really go out and try to deal all the damage and try to go towards the objective, they got caught up again because of the traps that has been made, set by the Indonesia just now, with the Iqbal going in and again Agung sweeping everyone away.
Yeah, Indonesia, though, knew that those were the win conditions. They never grouped up. They always took the fight that they wanted. They would find somebody, they would isolate, take them down. So you never had a big team fight, and they revolve around some of those big ults.
I'm really amazed, you know, for a team that only had 2 to 3 weeks of prep time coming in towards this event.
Right?
So disciplined, so much improvement, and they show that 5 Indonesian players can beat 5 Philippines players, and they managed to do so because in many of these tournaments that we've seen thus far, Philippines has always won up Indonesia, and this time around, the story has flipped.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, maybe other region might do the same, try to get the best of the best from each team, maybe like a dream team, if you will. And this will be the itemization coming in from the side of both Philippines and Indonesia. It's not much something that is maybe too odd, but we can see that Chami actually go with the Freeze Charge first, and then the Dragon's Rage try to reduce the amount of damage coming in towards him because Agung was just relentless. He doesn't care about anyone who's in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, his 507 is not as good as 607, but it's still good enough where it was able to kind of just control and take over this game. And that's what you want from this Arlie. They were picking it early because they were like, hey, Agung, carry for us, take us to victory.
And shout out to Coach Glenn. I gotta say, without the draft coming in from Coach Glenn, this wouldn't be as easy as it is coming from Indonesia. All their hard work, all their commitment built towards this victory today. And you can say, Saki, there's no stakes at hand. But hey, regional pride. That's the stakes at hand.
Regional pride is for sure then. We can say that maybe all the time spent together, eating together, going to the swimming pool together and the gym together probably paid off because we will always question, right? Can they have this team bonding sped up on a turbo boost as fast as possible to really catch up to the level of the cohesion of any other team who has played together for so long? And he has proven it right. And with this kind of team comp that he also provided to his players, also thanks to how much he already know his players, right? He really gets to know them for quite a while, and it's just so how efficient it was.
There were a lot of questions going in. Like, again, just taking all-stars, picking a team, all of that. And I think that, you know, and Indonesia has not done relatively well against the Philippines throughout the international events. But showing up today, this is the roster. Like, this is it. Like, these are the guys that we feel like, hey, the best of the best. What a great team, draft, execution, everything that you're wanting from for Indonesia. For today, Indonesian flag fans can fly the flag properly and proudly.
Fly high, right? As we say, you know, all these sort of moments is where you celebrate as Indonesia fans, but for Philippines fans, it's no time to sulk because, yes, this is still the qualifiers here. More time to actually prepare going into the official Asian Games main event. So there's still time for this loss because losses, if you take it correctly, those are lessons itself.
Yeah, definitely lessons, and pretty sure that they have still a lot more things to look forward to, such as the main event that's going to be happening very soon. So don't worry, don't fret. There's a lot of things that can be done from the Philippine side for sure, because every team have proven that they were able to progress so quick, adapt and improvise based on what they've gone through here. So what about the next couple of months? Pretty sure a lot of things can be done to turn things around.
Yeah, overall KDA by Indonesia throughout the Asia Games qualifier, 105-7, 283. Philippines was the only team to take down Indonesia, I mean, at least 7 times. That's infinitely better than the other squads, so they should be proud about that. But again, going back to the drawing board, finding a way to just to solve this Indonesian squad is going to be a tough one.
Well, look at that 4th minute mark. The moment it hits, Tyrant spawns. Indonesia just step on the battlefield.
Wow.
And that's it.
The
GG.
slope was exactly steep. I was actually imagining a much more softer curve, but imagine that what happened just now, the way they actually went all in, the commitment coming in from Philippines themselves as well, which is also sort of course, this is exactly where it started on minute 4, and yeah, they all really get punished for just being a bit overextended into the area, but coming in from them as well.
I mean, look at Agung and Neville. They're largely untouched. They were always on the back line. So Philippines were like so willing to brawl, but they were brawling into Nafal, Iqbal, both tanky guys, plus Emmanuel, who has on an XR, which can bait things out. And then at that moment, then they had map control. They would find people, ambush you, and it was pretty much all she wrote at that point.
Look at Iqbal, man. Just highlight reels for days. First ghost ship, locking up Chami. Second one, spell one flash towards the back line, and then locking up Dragon here, giving Agung so much room to play in these team fights. This is the dream scenario if you are a farm main. Don't worry, just press your auto attacks. Anything else, leave it to the big boys.
Yeah, big scenario for sure. And 9,000 gold at this point. This is where they're pivoting, which is supposed to be where Philippines will start to try to make a huge comeback thanks to the jump phase ultimate. And there's sort of a bit of a pull and push from this situation, but Chami was more or less untouched, trying to really go into the center of the backline, and Agung was all over Chami though after this.
But the comeback started when you had no towers left, right? And
yeah,
that is, you didn't take the mid T1. It's so tough, right? Even if you got the team ace, like pushing it all the way through, it would have taken you forever because again, they just get slowed down. And then you were fighting around the Shadow Tyrant, probably stuck around a little too long. Neville getting the Quadra Strike there.
You would need a colossal comeback like I talked about just now in the game itself. Not one, but 2.
Yeah.
And it was really difficult for Team Philippines, but you know, in Indonesia, your MVP for game 2, Agung, man. He was consistent and flawless on that early.
Oh boy, how rare do we see farm lanes actually getting MVP with a 34.8% damage. Agung really sets the new benchmark here, as well as Iqbal's presence really enabling Arlie to actually do his things, and Agung was very free hitting. Arlie is really his hero.
Yeah, throwing L's to everybody, right? I think that's the way you want to play as Agung. And just staying alive. 0 deaths, that's so difficult on Arlie. Very mechanically difficult hero to play, but the way he was able to, again, stay alive, his positioning, absolutely insane here.
To add on towards that, it's a specialized team composition coming in from Team Philippines that they want to counter out against this Arlie. Hansen for the Arlie, Aaron, lane matchup, mid lane, the Xiao Xiao, all these are main counters against the Arlie, and still, for Agung, he came out flawless and had a perfect game on the Parasolar Arlie.
Yeah, even the Guan Yu as well is supposedly to try to catch Arlie at the Parasolar, waiting in the area. But eventually, the way they really moved the Arlie around, trying to save Arlie from any specific danger, Agung's positioning was so well that maybe the team doesn't even have to focus on trying to save him from any imminent danger.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I mean, Agung was the MVP. His KDA looks amazing, but it really was a team effort. Everybody set him up so that he was largely untouched. He didn't have to just run for his life and to just, you know, sidestep the safety fuel.
My personal hidden MVP, the second one coming in line, Iqbal.
Yeah.
Bro, Iqbal has been an absolute menace in Game 1 and Game 2. Game 1, the Futsu flanks and Futsu ultimates. Game 2, the Ata, man. Beautiful from Iqbal.
I agree. He's a beast inside the match as well. And I would like to remind everyone about, don't forget to spectate to claim the commemorative badge on the 21st of June. It can be used in the Grand Venture. More great rewards awaits you. So don't forget to go into the game, update, and get all of these cool stuff. A lot of rewards queuing up for you guys, especially Holler. Holler, when he hears the word free, he's just happy.
Free? Where? No, I'm looking. Oh, in game. Okay.
In game.
Yeah, I wasn't listening until you said free. Sorry.
It's fine. used to it already. But that's the thing about Iqbal, right? The way he plays is just so good that maybe it doesn't really seem so flashy inside the game itself just now.
Yeah.
That it doesn't really make it into the highlight, but he's the enabler. He made Agong what Agong became today. Wow, that sounds too.
That sounds so that sounds so grand.
I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
But you make a good point, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it's a team thing where they actually prepared really, really well. And talk about preparation, right? I want to see who we have on the interview desk with Mara because we are all very shocked on the result and congratulations on 2-0. So Mara, if you may, please lead the interview and show us who you have.
Team Indonesia remains undefeated, Neville. This is what you wanted. Yesterday you said you wanted this comeback. In the previous international tournaments, for Indonesia, Philippines has been a difficult opponent. But today, not only did you guys win, you pushed the opponent to the limit. You dominated them. So what was the biggest change in Indonesia that it seems like you guys have leveled up this time around?
I think it's because all this time we were training really hard and we always try to remain consistent until the end of the game. And of course, this is an Indonesian full team, so I think our communication is much better. So we don't have a miscommunication, and we try our best to keep it really calm in the game.
Your KDA, I just got this one. It's 105-7-283. That's your KDA for the entire tournament. It was really difficult to eliminate heroes from your team. How proud of you with this achievement?
Maybe I don't really see the KDA though. But if we really did that kind of KDA, I think we should be proud of our team because this is what we train for. But I think this also not the end for us because we still have the main event.
Yesterday you mentioned that you really wanted this comeback. Now that you got it, how does it feel, especially for you? And how excited are you for the Asian Games? What kind of excitement are you feeling?
I think I feel really good because from the moment we step here until our today, it's like really exhausting because we train every day, but the result we got, it proves that we train and we got the result we want.
So proud of your growth. And for sure, Indonesia right now, they're cheering, they're jumping, they're off their seats, cheering for Team Indonesia. What would you like to say to them?
Untuk para fans Indonesia, terima kasih udah dukung kita sampai hari terakhir dari qualifier ini. Ya, kalian bisa lihat lah, kita bukan yang sia-sia, try hard terus, improving, grinding. Dan inilah hasil yang kita kasih untuk kalian semua.
Your hard work has paid off once again. Congratulations. Indonesia dominates. It remains at number 1. We'll break it down even more and head back to our casters. Lead the gorge.
Just want to cover a bit on the last sentence that he actually said, right? They're not playing around. They're not messing around.
Yeah.
They actually train day and night so that this win is not only for themselves. It's for Indonesian fans. Wow.
And they also said that he's doing it to make sure that their time is not wasted.
Yeah.
To make sure that the country really knows that they're really trying their very best to do whatever that they can. So that's just a very deep word coming in from them. But you know what? That's how it is, Asian Games. When you bring the name of your region, right? The weight onto it, the pride there is right there. You can see it in him just now.
Yeah, so even moving forward, do you think that Indonesia is the strongest team to come out of the qualifiers here into the main event?
Oh, wow, that's a good
say.
question, man.
It's hard to say. The gameplay coming in from the Republic of Korea is just too clean as well, right?
I think they're tied. Korea, Indonesia right now, I feel like they're tied.
Okay.
I agree with you.
But the way I like to be, we saw them back to back, right?
Yeah.
And I think that is a little bit of a jumble in the head right now. But I do think that the way that Indonesia played, that was so clean. I think that was better than Korea. Of course, we'll have to see. But we're theorizing right now. But I don't know if any team could have beaten Indonesia here.
It's hard to say.
Good.
It's hard to say.
Hard to say.
I think maybe the closest one that could actually provide a challenge towards the side of the Indonesian squad, maybe Hong Kong, China, or Republic of Korea. But Philippines today, they were just not in their realm of challenge here to actually put a close fight against Indonesia. Let's check out updated standings here on who exactly made it to the main event. So for a bit of a summary here, Indonesia beat Philippines, currently top spot of Group A, but both Indonesia and Philippines will be making it to the main event, with Uzbekistan going to the last chance qualifiers here, last chance stage. And for Group B, Myanmar, Nepal, welcome to the main event. Kyrgyzstan, same as well, last chance stage. Group C, Laos, Kazakhstan, and to everyone's surprise, Vietnam is third place. Everybody thought during the group draw, Vietnam was going to dominate Group C, but it came out to be Laos and Kazakhstan. And finally coming in for Group D, Singapore managed to clinch back-to-back victories in the past few days, and they invited themselves to the last chance stage representing Group D. And for Group D as well, the same storyline prevails with Group A. The group giants facing off, but Korea comes up clutch with the 2-0.
Yeah, this is exactly what's going to happen tomorrow as well. If you look at the number 3 for every group, they are going to be meeting against each other, and hopefully to see who's going to be able to grab that 9th spot for this last chance stage.
Yeah, and Uzbekistan versus Kyrgyzstan, that to me is kind of like the matchup to watch, right? They were very impressive, but the 9th and final slot, that's the only team that we still need to figure out, and it's going to take us tomorrow to do so.
And these are your qualified teams, right? Like we have Indonesia, Philippines from Group A, Myanmar, Laos coming in from Group B, Kazakhstan, and also the side of Nepal coming in as well. And then Hong Kong and also Korea. All these teams are your representatives coming in from Asia, going into the Asian Games main event. And the final little slot with the Honor of Kings logo, that's going to be coming with this last chance stage hauler.
Yeah, and as we go into this one, Uzbekistan versus Kyrgyzstan at the top of the one, and then we're going to see Vietnam versus Singapore. Who comes out of that? And then again, one final best of 3 to see only one team move on to the main.
Oh, this is very interesting. Apparently, it's A versus B and then C versus B. I was actually questioning myself, who's going to fight against who? But this is how it's going to be happening, right? So Singapore going up against Vietnam, that is so close to each other, including Kyrgyzstan and Uzbekistan. If you ask me right now who's going to be able to win tomorrow's matches, I don't know. I wouldn't know until we see it again.
It comes down to form, right? Yeah. Like whoever wakes up good, has a good breakfast, has the flow state in mind. You know, they're locked in, then maybe that win will be coming into the specific games itself. So this is the updated schedule for the final day of our 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. Starting off the day, we have Uzbekistan taking off Kyrgyzstan in a BO3. Winner heads to the finals. And Vietnam takes on Singapore. Winner goes to the finals. And then they duke it out for the final 9th slot going into the final Asian Games event.
Well, I'm excited to see the games tomorrow. I'm not excited to send any of these teams home, right? I think they all played valiantly where they, you know, if we could just add 3 more slots to the main event, let's do it, because I think that they have the privilege to kind of move on here.
Yeah, now that you've said it, right, there's actually going to be 3 more teams that's going to be sent home. I mean, the fact that they're not going to get a ticket to the main event is going to be quite painful. But this is where it comes to. The 9th spot, which is the most important one right now, because at the very least for number 1 and number 2, they've already made it to the main event. They've already got their tickets. This is going to be heavy one tomorrow.
Well, let's light it up a bit, right? Because tomorrow is for tomorrow here. And if you're interested in another free stuff, log in to get 1,000 limited tokens and a free new Flowborn outfit right here, right now. Because who doesn't like free stuff? Limited time tokens, you can probably use it in the consignment market or do daily stuff. And there was also the updated limited time token skins as well. So do check them out.
Wow, updated limited time token skin. And where else can we see the HD tokens? Is going to be at the iQOO 15R, the official gaming phone for 2026 Asian Games Esports Events Honor of Kings Qualifier, with 120 FPS with a very good cooling into the phone. That's the exact device that's being used by all of our athletes that's playing up on the stage.
Is that iQOO phone for free?
Nah, not for you, but maybe for the players.
Holder, calm down, Holder.
I mean, why not?
All he wants is the word free.
Everything is about free, but I think we've had 8 days, right?
Yeah.
They're going through the groups. I think that all of the teams just fought valiantly. I think that there were some great games to kind of finish this one off. It couldn't have been a better event here as we get into the last day tomorrow.
Yep, congratulations to all 8 teams who have secured their slot from Group A all the way to Group D. And we congratulate you and wish you all the best into the main event of the Asian Games. But the mission is not over. We will have to wait until the finale for tomorrow to find out who deserves the 9th spot. See you tomorrow.
Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. Don't go to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. Don't go to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Turn it back. Down. Where you from? Catch up. Season. Yeah. You heard?
We the kings, it's a honor showtime.